Hello? Hello? Hey, Jack. Hey, Manny. You can't see anybody, Manny? Make sure you're not on live time. Just move it by 1 minute. And you'll be good. I have pulled out the FSR 500. I'm pretty sure I can use this. What's up, Rich? What's up, Puppy? Luke? Dave, Alert, Campbell Farms. I got little nav map ready to go. And we're starting in Pakistan, where we left off. Man, it's been a while. I feel like it's been like 3 weeks, maybe longer. It's been a while since the World Tour stuff, so see how many I can knock out. We can knock out. All right, VIJR is the first flight. Into India. Okay, Pakistan to India. And then the rest of them, see how many I can do today. So India, 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 and then China. Yes. So this is where we are on the map. I forgot we did a few in Pakistan. UAE into Pakistan. It's an island? I can't tell with the map. Oh no, that's just an okay. The map is so dark I can barely see where the land is versus the ocean. I couldn't tell if there was something up there. Okay. Yeah, we're just in India, the north part of India, Nepal. Okay, we're in Nepal for the third and fourth. 1, 2. Yeah, like 3 and 4 into Nepal. And then, is this part of China? That's part of India, okay. Air Force Station. Alright, let me get Volanta up. And let's check a little nav map to see how low we can fly. So I just put in a straight line from these two airports. Hello? Little nav map, can I move you, please? Oh, I have to click? Oh, I have to click to move it, okay. All right, so the MEA is 5,000 feet this direction, 2,000, 1,700, 2,600. This is a little weird that you can't just click and drag. 2,200. All right. And then all of a sudden, 24,000. Okay, the airport is at 1,800 feet though, right? Yeah, and the longest runway is 7,000 feet. But that's the second airport we're going through. Which plane? TBM. That'll be faster. I'm in the Meridian though. These legs are all around 200 to 300 miles. So if we fly something slower, it just takes a super long time to get there. All right, so our destination airport right here, 782 feet with a 9,000 foot runway. All right, so it looks like we can, mattering what the terrain is here, it looks like we can keep it pretty low. Like the 5,000 in this quadrant's going to be up here probably. So, yeah, it looks like we can probably fly at like 3,000 feet if we want. So maybe we should go like 5,500. That'd probably be safe. So let's see what we get in the flight planner here. OPKC, Jinnah, VIJR, and let's put in 050. See what it thinks. Okay, and I found a few waypoints for the route. Let's see what those look like. Okay, flying over another airport right here. Wow, is this... Okay. I guess... I think maybe we just go direct to Nandi. I'm not sure why it wants to take us up to the north here. Is this mountainous? Is this desert? It's like somebody smeared the earth right here with a brush. Just whoop. Okay, let's hop in. What time am I on? Let's see. I just turned it towards morning. 6. It's actually 11. What if we bring it even less? What if I go to 3 UTC? I'll just go to 3 o'clock UTC sunrise-ish. And it's really hazy out. No matter what I pick, it looks like. I think for the route, maybe we just go direct and just hand fly it. So VI, yeah, let's just go OPKC directly to VIDN. I'll set the route. Yeah, I think we can just go direct and then we'll go like 5,000, maybe 5,500 feet and see how that goes. So let me fill this thing up. All right, ground ops. When we just have one passenger, let me see what NewSky gives me here. What's up, Fred? All right, passenger. And the M500, 5 passengers. Since it's like a 2-hour flight, I guess I'll get the Simbrief if it'll let me. See what that says for our route. Happy Saturday, by the way. Happy Saturday. It's finally the weekend. What's up, Dan? All right, this wants me to go to 25,000. I don't really want to go that high. I want to see the ground. And fuel, it says 377, and we need to take a payload. Payload of 318 kilograms. Let me double check that I have it set to kilograms before I make all the wrong decisions here. All right, view flight plan. Am I in kilograms? I am, okay. 377 kilograms of fuel, 318 payload. I wish it showed the payload. All right, well, 318 payload divided by 6 passengers, total 53 each. Just gonna make it totally even. All right, 53, 53, and then for fuel, it wants us to take 377. I'm just going to take more than that. We'll just take 400. Load instant. Okay, this should be good to go. All the pitot covers and everything are off. And then import the flight plan. Yeah, it's... Okay, this one's having us go a little more south, so I guess we can do this. Well, maybe a little more interesting route, a little more realistic. It's got some... It's got some long waypoints in it, though. So that's a little weird, potentially. Yeah, I think we should just go direct. This is going to add a bunch of time, and I want to keep it closer to the ground. I don't want it to feel too IFR, you know? That's the route you have. You ignored those waypoints. Yeah, I think I just want to go direct so we can see the, like, just go off course if we want to and kind of see stuff. Rather than, you know, go to 25,000 feet like they want us to. That'll be more fun. I'll leave that in there, but I'm going to just program in a direct. All right, let's get this thing started up. Fuel pumps. Okay, we got... Oh, yeah, this is... You can see how bad the textures are in this when I turn it to medium. This is one of the reasons I turned it to high before. Like, the medium textures are just so... I don't know, whatever. It'll work just fine, but... Yeah. Okay, fuel condition lever is pulled back. The throttle lever works. Let's make sure everything's good. Okay. All right, let's get this thing started up. Battery is on. Fuel pump and ignition is on. And nav light is on. Okay, now we'll just turn on the starter. Push start. And I got my hand on my ignition, or my little fuel condition lever. I'm waiting for 12. Actually, on this, I think we wait for 15. All right, introduce fuel. All right, starter should shut off automatically. Okay, there we go. Avionics, generator, alternator, auto fuel pumps, and ignition off. And let me go back to non-legacy here. We'll go to lock. Oh, and I think I'm just going to use the in-sim stuff because we're changing the time, so... Yes, that is all set. What's up, Shill? How you doing? All is well. I was able to retrieve the coffee. You don't see anyone? Just go up. Well, the biggest thing is go back to your world map and make sure you don't have multiplayer turned off. Go to the world map. In the top right, click on flight conditions. Is this big square button. Rectangular button. And then make sure that multiplayer is not turned off. All right, we got the environment control system all set up, pressurization and bleed air. Let's hit comma 1019 HPA. Let's get the flaps one notch down and the rudder trim 3 degrees right. All right, takeoff config should be good. Chilled coffee today, yep. Chilled coffee. It's pretty rare. I'll get hot coffee if it's actually cold, but yeah, it's like in the 60s here right now. Hopefully get good frames enabled. Oh, enabled FS birds. I have mine on too. Yeah, I have FS birds on. When we were flying the helicopters, Was it, like a week ago or so. I was very happy to see the birds. Well, how'd that get to 110? And should I turn frame gen on? I think I'll leave it off. It's been fine without frame gen. Frame gen just seems so hit or miss. Is that Jack in the ATR? Oh yeah, it is. Jack, why don't you flex your new power soon and say hi to people in the way that I think that you probably know I'm talking about? Maybe once we get into cruise. Are they supposed to be everywhere? They're not everywhere. They're just like coastlines and near airports and stuff. It's kind of random. They're definitely usually near airports, though. It's coming. Let me put in a link here to Auto FPS because it did good for me yesterday. I know you guys have recommended it so many times. But there's the link to Auto FPS if you guys want to work on help your performance a little bit. I know people have been using it for like weeks and I've just refused to because I'm a dork, but I turned it on yesterday. But you just have to restart the sim. You have to close the sim, install it, and then once it's installed, you can like set it to auto start when you start the sim, which works fine. So you don't need to like use a different shortcut to start it or anything. New ramp police, basically. Oh no, the Bork. Thank you, Shooter, for the Bork report. Hopefully the bot doesn't die today. I think I solved the problem where it shut down yesterday for me doing something too many times. So I made it do the thing half as much, where it's like getting statistics from the stream kind of stuff. So we'll see how it goes. Wait, did the Bork not work? Hold on, let me see why Bork isn't... Oh my god. How is Bork not working? Oh, I think I figured it out. Sorry, Shooter. Can you try it again? I'm sorry. I think I found it. Anyway. It should be working. Yeah, I'm messing stuff up. It's all my fault. Yes, there we go. Yeah, the bot runs on my computer now, and I have to like code everything. It's not coding really. It's more like visual coding, right? You have to like set up all the logic. Do I have a tutorial on entering lat long? I don't, but the easiest way to do it, because you can't do it directly down here in the avionics themselves, since we have the EFB now, if you hit add waypoint here in the EFB, here, let me make this bigger. If you hit add waypoint, there is an option to add coordinates right here, latitude and longitude. So if you're in the US, it's going to be, or yeah, it matters where you are in the world, but you can choose, obviously, you can choose the north or south, east or west, mattering where you are in the world, and hit add waypoint. And then you can go down here and hit send route to avionics. And if you do that, it should be able to program it in automatically. So, yes, you could do that. Dan, holy crap! Thank you for the 5 gifted Couch Club memberships. What are you, crazy? Dan, they're the Couch Captain memberships. Much easier to give the chairs out. Thank you so much, Dan. Welcome to the 5 new, not only Couch Captains, but Couch Club members. The idea is, I'll give you guys help on Discord a few times a week if you need it. Just hit me up on the Discord and the Couch Club channel. We can do like one-on-one stuff if I can help you. Thank you, Dan. Super nice of you, man. All right, let's get out of here. Which runway are we supposed to be on? 25 left. One quick way to find that down here is to just set the runway by highlighting the waypoint for departure and choosing it like this. 25 left is what the sim picked for me. And then if I put that in and scroll all the way in, it'll show me where the threshold is, so I know I need to turn around. What's up, none of your business? I'm flying the Piper M500. The Meridian by FS Reborn. How was the work week? Very distracting because of the fires here. I can't say I was very productive this week. I speak German. I have a high school. The mountain is trying to get me in trouble.
Hey, Kip. Make sure you fly straight, and don't forget to keep it sterile on final.
Thanks, Jack. Keep it sterile. Yeah, there's a sterile command for the mods to use. We will see if this was a good or a bad idea to give the mods TTS. More mods, yeah, right. You know how out of hand that would get? It would get very out of hand. Okay, let's go to runway 25. It would just be TTS the whole stream. Oh yeah, I forgot over here it gives us... You guys always tell me to use the EFB when I'm so used to using the Garmin's for the maps, but yeah, I'm going to go over to 25 left because that's what mine says for... See? And that's why only the mods can use the sterile because it does not apply right now. You know, I guess for takeoff it could apply, but for me it's more about the approach being the problem. It's only for mods, Rich, because I don't want everybody to be able to use it. It yells at me if I'm on towards... No! No! It's
Here
not...
we see Kip in his natural habitat, forgetting to start his descent or cruising over the destination airport at 30,000 feet. He's just staring at the chat as if this is an AOL chat room from 1997. It's sterile cockpit time, you fool.
Great. Perfect. Why is the mountain a mod again? That's the main question here. Is that it? What do you mean? It's only supposed to be used when I forget to start my descent or something so the mods can snap me out of staring at the chat room. Oh, man. To reconsider this. Because you love her and she pays your bills. That is true. Oh, man. Yeah, this is... We'll see how this goes. Now, if she, I don't think she'll ever look it up, but if she figured out how to use the mod TTS command, like Jack has, then it would be very dangerous. Might need to make it like an every 5-minute thing per mod even. Which command? Oh no. There's a mod say command I made, so people who are nice can program, the mods can program in some TTS stuff. But if it gets abused, I'll probably regret it within an hour and then have to turn it off. But yes, Jack used it. All right, 25 left. She could just come in the room and ask me. It'll pick a random voice if you don't pick one too, and that could be dangerous. Where's the fun in that? Fire up the Xbox. I know. I agree. Maybe there should be one that tells the mountain to fire up the Xbox. And this is... I'm regretting this. Oh no, she's using it.
I'm giving the mountain all my money.
Yeah. What money? It sounded like a Cookie Monster voice. Beautiful. Okay, okay. You're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to cut her off. Yeah, I'm literally gonna have to cut her off. Actually, there is a cooldown, so she can't spam it anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry for this super long taxi. This is not getting us... I guess it's letting us clump up a bit and catch up. Holy crap, there's a lot of us. What's up, Condor? Happy Saturday. Hope y'all got your coffee. This is quite the taxi, yeah. It's just like your wife with the box wine. I think I've come full circle on box wine. Like, it was a thing that I was like, why does my mom have box wine? And then it became a, man, box wine is hilarious. And now... And then it was kind of like, man, box wine is crappy. And now I'm kind of more like, hey, box wine sounds pretty convenient. Holy crap, we've got a group. Is Stoff in the Chinook over there, or is that just half of a plane that's disappeared? I can't tell. No, it doesn't? Yeah, I mean, I don't have high standards when it comes to beverages. It's fine. The Juice Goose. All right, our first airport's VIJR. We're crossing from Pakistan into India. And recommended altitude, we don't really know. Probably 5,500 feet to start. I think that would be pretty safe. So we're just going to go direct for this one and see if we can actually see anything, because the visibility is so bad right now. All right, pitot heat's off. Fuel pump manual, landing light manual, strobe light on, pitot heat on. Taxi light was off that whole time. Up till 5 a.m. changing settings. All right, let's go. All right, note to self, don't kill the engine in the Meridian. Which is easy to do. You can, this thing, you only need like 60% power for the takeoff roll. It's very easy to wreck the engine, which will like smoke and explode. .85 knots, just like the Vision Jet. All right, gears up. It's yelling at me for the fuel pump being on. Fuel pump should be on right now. All right, I'll turn it back to auto. All right, a little more torque. All right, we got to turn all the way around. Holy crap, let's go! When we depart en masse, all together, it's always fun. I love it. All right, I'm going to turn it all the way around here. Whoa. There we go. We're in Pakistan. We are going to cross the border into India. And the visibility is poo-poo right now. Not good. Your game is crashing? See what auto FPS is doing right now? It's got me at 100 object, 200 terrain. Seems to be doing a good job. Kind of a clear day. Oh man. Totally fine for VFR, yeah. We can do what we want. I'm gonna get the autopilot on. Clearly can't be trusted. Autopilot with heading and nav mode. Now I can look out the window. Ooh. Yeah. The smoke in Pakistan or the smoke in LA. It's pretty similar, to be honest. Yeah, it is pretty similar to this. No meats are available. The randomly tanking FPS. Yeah, try auto FPS. I was skeptical because I didn't find it super useful, but at least right now in the early days of Flight Sim 24, it seems like a really good idea. I'm gonna change my selected my climb speed up to 140 knots now. Get our speed going. What's up, fun? Oh man. Gah. You hate to see it. I lived in OC a while back. They were pretty cool. Some pretty bad fires. How did I read cool? There were some pretty bad fires, ash falling from the sky. Yep. Yeah, there's... I didn't see any ash this morning going to get coffee. I don't see any right now, but there's definitely been times, yeah, where there's ash falling. I think the fires have, like... At least the fire in Pasadena, I think, moved to the north more. Your plane crashed? What? What's up, Binky? How long is this leg? It's like 230 miles. A lot of these legs are in the 200s or so. All right, we're at 5,500 feet. It kind of looks like it's gonna clear up a bit over here. We're on USA West if you guys want to join, by the way. So much for seeing the ground. Yeah. I mean, a little bit. You know, the mountains will be probably more interesting once we get over here anyway. Turn the engine sounds down a bit.
Airspeed, 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 airspeed.
Alright, pulling the power back. This thing is so easy to overspeed it at low altitudes or in a descent. Alright, you happy with that? Give it about 1,000 pounds of torque. Alright, that seems good. Airspeed, 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 airspeed. Oh, Joseph said, love all the streams, but have you seen your family lately? Oh, why can I not? Oh, that's weird. What the heck? Family? Airspeed command. I think we just got the airspeed warning though. And this one's got me going to KE. Oh, I'm not going direct, am I? Sorry, it automatically loaded this. Let me go direct. All right, I'm gonna hit direct to. Actually, I'm not gonna do direct. I'm gonna let me clear all these waypoints, and then activate the leg between the two. Menu, activate leg. Now we'll turn so it's as if we were going direct the whole time. Sorry, that's why some of you guys are over here to the west. I'm switching over. So draw the leg between the departure to the arrival. And if you're using the G1000 or any of the Garmins or anything really, instead of going direct to, remember that's going to draw a line from your plane to the waypoint. If you wanted to draw the line between two waypoints, instead you choose the one you're going to. You hit menu and you hit activate leg, and it'll activate, it'll draw the line between that selected waypoint and the one before it. So we're going towards that originally intended course between the two waypoints. Oh my god, the traffic map. It's beautiful. Yeah, I'm at 5,500 feet. I think we can go a little lower though. The terrain here is not too insane. I mean, it's clearing up now. This is pretty good. Please make a guide for the Pilatus. I know I am learning it a little bit, but I'm just streaming all the time, so I have I don't know when I will make it because I'm just enjoying streaming too much, most days. But I do know that there's a need. All right, this says 5,100 feet this way, so I think we could probably get away down with 3,500. Yeah, I'm skipping ATC for now. I talk enough anyway. But when we change the problem is changing the time of day makes all the METAR and runway suggestions inaccurate. So until Microsoft fixes that and let us use live weather like it says we're using right now, but we're actually not because of how this works. Every time you move the time, it changes to historic weather and nobody wants it. Until they fix that, they basically ruin using any real world tools or any tools that use real world live weather. So it can be kind of annoying when every time, I'm landing with a tailwind or, something like that, or it's called the ATIS is giving me the wrong information. I really hope that's their number one thing that they're fixing because it's the most annoying thing. Let me go down to 3,500 now. 3,500 vertical speeded down. Ground speed's 194, so 19 divided by 2 or 20 divided by 2, 15. 1,500 feet per minute. Airspeed, airspeed, airspeed. AI ATC. I mean, we have it with Beyond ATC, but yeah, they should just acquire Beyond ATC and put it in the sim. That would be incredible. Nobody will complain. It's basically already built for it. It uses all the data from the sim, and it uses real-world METAR data, which is like what Microsoft uses anyway, I think. So they built it in a way that it's pretty much plug and play. Like, it looks at the scenery in your sim to determine the airports and the runways and the parking spots and all that. Sarat, no, you cannot speak to ATC in the sim, the default ATC with a mic, but you can speak to Beyond ATC with a mic. It's so if you're on PC, look at Beyond ATC. We'll just stay out here so we don't hear the airspeed. It doesn't tell you if you're at 34,000. Thinks you're actually at 3,349. Well, because technically you are at 33495, like a GPS altitude. The problem is it's not doing a baro compensated altitude. It's not showing what your altimeter says you're at, which is not accurate to what your GPS altitude actually is, right? It's really an estimated, this is an estimated altitude. But yeah, it doesn't use your baro altitude to determine if you're at the right altitude. It's, it seems like a very obvious mistake. I've seen other apps, like, that's kind of like what's happening right now. Look, if I'm looking at Sim, it's showing Sim's at 3496. He's probably at 3500 exactly. But this is his GPS MSL altitude. So he's, 10 feet off. But, the higher and higher you get, the more that number is going to be wrong. Yeah, I'm direct now, yep. What's up, Gibbets? Around the world, yep. I mean, I've been doing this for months, just slowly. It's part of moderator Jack's Around the World tour that's in our NewSky VA. So here in NewSky is free. We just run the virtual airline through it, so you can like get scored for your flights and stuff. But Jack a while back made this Around the World in 80 flights. Around the World in 80 flights.
Airspeed, airspeed, airspeed.
What's up, Raccoon? Thanks for the airspeed. Much appreciated. Thanks for the reminder about my airspeed having trouble. Do I remember when you used to watch 5 months ago? Yeah. I recall your name, Gibbets. How's it been? No, stop. The mountain. Stop with the sterile cock. I'm going to have to cut you off.
We see Kip in his natural habitat, forgetting to start his descent or cruising over the destination airport at 30,000 feet.
We're nowhere near.
He's just staring at the chat as if this is an AOL chat room from 1997. It's sterile cockpit time, you fool.
You did it twice. You did it when I was on the ground. We might need to time out the mountain. I won't be the one to do it, though, for obvious reasons. Oh, the first one was a test. You don't think that I tested it? What do you think of me? Think I'm the kind of person to set something up and not test it myself? Jeez. What's up, thugs? First day on NeoFly, I was taking off like normal. It says crash detected. Crash detected? Are you sure it's not saying that your crash detection is turned off in the sim? Go to your options. Go to your sim options under assistances and make sure that crash detection is on. Otherwise, it'll just it'll dock you some XP. You won't get as much XP as you normally would. NeoFly is a little weird right now, though, because of the changes in Flight Sim 24. If you crash in Flight Sim 24, if you crash in Flight Sim 24, you don't even crash. It just puts you back in the air. So when that happens, NeoFly doesn't even detect that you've crashed. It's just, you just keep going as if you didn't crash. So it's kind of a hack right now. You basically can't crash in NeoFly. Wait, what do you mean, Gibbets? Got home from your friends because you lost... Oh, you just... The water outage? Where are you at? You wish the flight time and free flight counted for passive hours in career. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. I would also like that, yeah. No, it's all good, thugs. Yeah, it's just an XP thing. I do like how NeoFly handles XP and stuff. Like, you can use time acceleration if you want. It'll just it'll give you bonus XP if you don't. So you're very much in control. You can change the You can change the weather, you can change the time of day. You don't even have to load the plane with the recommended payload, and instead of penalizing you for not having the right payload, like it'll tell you need to take X pounds of payload, right? If you don't do that, it doesn't like force you to, it doesn't make it so you can't do the flight. It just reduces your XP. So if you go into your EFB here and you put in the passengers and stuff and the cargo and put it up to the payload that it wants you to fly with, then you'll get bonus XP for realism. But I really like how they make it optional. On-air company, which is what I'm using quite a bit, it's very, very strict. You literally can't start the flight if you don't have the fuel exactly right and the weight exactly right. It won't even let you start it. So I think NeoFly's approach is better. It's just way more, it's way more flexible. And if you don't want to deal with it, or you don't know how to do it, or you know, you can't do it because of a bug in a plane where the loading isn't working correctly, in all of those situations, you're just you're able to just fly and get credit for the mission. You'll just have slightly less XP or money because of it. But it's I like that approach more than the like hard lock you out approach that, you know, NewSky and NeoFly both take. Or NewFly, oh my god. On Air and NewSky are very strict, especially On Air company. NewSky's not too bad. Anybody on Xbox? There'll definitely be some people on Xbox here. Courtney, what's going on? Bought the Grand Caravan, noticing the terrain draw isn't as good when you're in a 172. The terrain draw, it shouldn't have anything to do with the plane you're flying, unless it's some sort of Xbox. Unless it's some sort of Xbox performance optimization thing that happens dynamically. Like maybe the plane is, I mean, the Grand Caravan is not that intensive a plane. It's like, you're not like flying an airliner, so. What's up, Underdog? Oh yeah, the 152 VOR. We could try VOR for one of these flights. VOR to VOR. I would have to look up the charts, see what's available. Because I need en route charts in India to find the VOR frequencies. But I'm guessing little nav map would probably show those, right?
Little nav map shows like everything. Yeah, I can see all the VOR stations on little nav map.
Sim's looking really nice today. I am using auto FPS, so it's definitely helping. Terrain level of detail set to 200 right now. Actually, let me change it to 40 FPS target. I think that'll work just fine. Yeah, auto FPS has been doing a good job. It's changing it right now. It's down to 50. Oh, I guess I do want the auto target FPS. Yeah, because it's got... Oh, no, it's raising it now. There we go. 90, 100. We should see it get more and more clear now. It's got me at 130. Oh, it has the max terrain level of detail at 200, doesn't it? Oh, it does. Didn't you guys say to put it to like 600 or something like that? Yeah, it's got terrain level of detail max at 200 by default. Is 600 really usable, or is it only up to 400? Okay, it's raising it more and more now. Holy. The ground looks really good right now, too. Put it as high as it will go. But it can't even change it higher than 400, can it? It says it's changing it higher than 400 right now. It's at 470 right now. 490, 500. I'm gonna lower it and try to target. Let's do 50 FPS. It looks so good. You cannot install it while the sim is running, unfortunately. But when we get to the next airport, or you could sim rate ahead and land at the airport music, and then if you're using NewSky, so you get credit for it, and then just catch up with us, or we'll catch up to there. You can have it restarted. All you have to do is close the sim and run the installer. Tick the box that says auto start with Microsoft Flight Simulator. When it's done, you just start the sim. It'll auto launch it during the startup process. It runs as a separate program, and you can just go to it and change the settings as you wish. It wants me to choose between VFR and IFR flight, huh? Oh, I see. It's just 2 presets. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty nice. It's raising the train level of detail again because I changed some settings. Good. Well, you could rest in peace once there's a good A350. What's up, Connor? Bush plane flights? I mean, we're going to be in smaller planes when we can. Like, I just picked the plane based on how far we're flying. So, you know, I don't want to be in a business jet for a 200-mile leg, but I also don't really want to be in like a Tomahawk either, because that'll take like 3 hours or 4 hours. Oh, VFR is better. It doesn't change it only based on your height. Okay, so VFR, and then TLOD max is set to 500. Okay, yeah, the object level of detail is going higher this way too. All right. I mean, it's looking really good. So is this the bug with the, like, I actually can't tell. Are the satellite images still blurry? They are, aren't they? Yeah, they're still blurry. It's just that the detail of like the trees and stuff is a little higher. And then obviously I'm seeing further distance because of the train level of detail being raised by auto FPS, but they still do kind of look blurry. Hey Voxy, what's going on? Yeah, that's a good profile picture, Gibbets. Terrain mesh is better. The poor F-22, 80-degree angle of attack. And this is with frame gen off. So my frames would be even better with frame gen on. Do you guys know, I could probably even raise my resolution a little bit here. Do you guys know if you auto FPS enjoyers, do you know if auto FPS is pre-frame gen? So with frame gen on, should I target like 30 FPS or something? 30 raw FPS instead of 60 or something like that. Oh, it detects that you have frame gen on. Oh, I see. Yeah, it says frame gen inactive right now. Post frame gen target. Oh, it says target frame gen active FPS. Okay. It says frame gen inactive, but then it says target frame gen active FPS. It doesn't detect my frame gen being on or off. Oz Flight Sim, I was thinking the first sim update's coming soon. What does the Sobo mean? Is it a major update? Yeah, I don't know how soon it's going to be, but yeah, the sim updates that they did in 2020 were essentially, I mean, what we got in December for Flight Sim 2024, that patch was insanely big with how many notes there are. That is something that you would see in a sim update style update. So the announced sim updates, like sim update 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, will I ever set it and forget it? No. I don't know. I'm just constantly tweaking it. That's probably why I end up not liking it, right? You try to hide that message? You could say that to me. What am I going to do? Get offended? How dare you? No, you're totally right. I just want to keep tweaking it. Pausing ruin the formation? Yeah, I'm sorry. Will it conflict with the Riva tuner frame limitation? I don't think how auto FPS works is it just is checking how many FPS you're getting in the sim. And based on your performance and what FPS you're getting, it will change settings in the sim automatically and constantly. So it keeps changing my like terrain level of detail, the cloud detail, object level of detail based on your frames. So I don't know. That doesn't sound like it should conflict with anything else. Like it just matters if the other software does the same thing. I don't know what the Riva software does. Riva tuner frame limitation. Like that sounds like you're limiting how many frames your card will put out. I do that with my NVIDIA card, and I use Auto FPS. Auto FPS doesn't change your frames per second. All it does is look at your current frames per second and change the graphic settings of the sim to try to achieve your target frames per second. But if your video card software is limiting your FPS, it wouldn't be able to bypass that. Yeah, I turned off the cloud reduction too because that's so noticeable. Like if it changes the terrain level of detail, you're probably not going to notice it. But yeah, the clouds suddenly becoming super blurry. Yeah. Yeah, I think that should be off by default. I got the speed set pretty good here. Okay, we need... It's 49 minutes, 187... Oh, that's my ground speed. Desired track. Let me change the desired track number up here. Let's go over to aux system setup. Change desired track to DTG, distance to go. There, 153 miles. 153 miles. We have 2 hours of fuel, and it's only going to take us 48 minutes to get there. I should probably do like endurance, then time, then distance. Whatever. Feels like the time to go and distance to go should be next to each other. Collision as an option? Yeah, that sounds great. Charter missions? Yeah, William, they fixed those during the week. I think they fixed them on Monday or Tuesday. The private charter missions show up now, but there are still no VIP charter missions. You're an Airbus guy. When you first started watching Kip, I've flown so much more GA than I ever thought I would. Yeah, over the summer I got into the airliners for a long time. Like I was doing that so long. It's like, wait a minute, I thought you were the GA guy. Now you're just flying airliners. But the career modes in general, and including the Flight Sim 24 one, definitely got me back into GA. I mean, and the world looks so good down low now. It's kind of hard to not want to fly this low. Speaking of which, I think we get a little lower.
airspeed, airspeed.
Oh, no.
Airspeed, air.
Can't hear it. It's not happening. VIP charter missions. There's like 2 of them. The only actual VIP missions were people that found them randomly, like throughout China and stuff. There's like 1 or 2 of them, which probably means it's a mistake that they're in there. But no, you're only you can only do private charters, not VIP charters, for the most part. So there's no business jet charter missions. You still can only do like the Vision Jet in 172. 787 time. Yeah, planes, but no missions. Yeah, it's really confusing because the Microsoft team decided to label the icon VIP. And when you see the icon and it says VIP, that's actually a private charter mission, not a VIP charter mission. Cowtown flying them earlier in the week in a PC-24. You can fly PC-24 cargo. I mean, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do not see VIP missions, only private charter missions. They all have the same icon. They all say VIP icon. It's a VIP icon, but when you point at it, it says private charter, not VIP charter. Employee mission. Tan, thanks for the game over super sticker. Sorry, it doesn't show the stickers on the stream. I should turn off super stickers probably. I don't know. They just show up in the chat, sorry. But thanks for the... What is that? Is that a dog floating like it's a cloud and it says game over? It's like a ghost dog? What is that?
Airspeed.
Oh, no.
Airspeed.
Oh, my God. I reset my cameras again. It's like every time you change livery, it resets your cameras. I think we've heard this song too many times. Next. I know what you're saying. He explained it was definitely VIP charter. Well, if they're there, then I haven't heard anybody saying OMG VIP charter missions are released. So I don't know how many there are, but last I've checked and last I've heard from anybody talking about them is that there are no VIP missions other than a few they found in certain countries, and otherwise they're pretty much nowhere. And all the citations are just sitting in hangars unused because of it. So if they're out, then that'd be great to know, but I don't think they're out. If the VIP charter missions were out, I think everybody would be spamming everywhere. Hey, VIP charter missions are out now. They're just not. Yeah, there's only like a couple. I think people have found like 2 or 3 of them in like China and a couple other countries. It's definitely not like out. They're just missing. They should be all over the world, you know? Commands? Really the only command that's really out for use right now is like bork, if the dog is barking, to report a dog bark. I gave the mods the power of TTS messages, but we'll see how that is. There has to be some kind of limit to how many people can use them or it'll be insane. The rest of the commands are just for links and stuff, you know, like NeoFly and Route. route to get the route that I've set. I guess I could make one similar to route that is plain. Where can we apply for mod? I think we're good on mods. We don't really need to ban people very often, which is nice. We got away with like 2 mods for the longest time, but over December with a bunch of new people coming in, it got out of hand a little bit after the release. So we needed some more, but it's only as we need them. It's not as glorious as it sounds. Yeah, they don't have VIP charter missions, yeah. Oh, did they add private charter missions? Are there more than 2 in the entire state of California? 2 airports to go to? That would be something they should announce. I almost wonder if like they made it so it does add more missions over time. No, you didn't misinform. It's fine, Big. Yeah, like I've known there have always been a couple of them that people have found randomly, but they're just not everywhere. Like they should be prominently all over the world, and they're not. So they're essentially not there. You know, being able to find like 2 or 3 of them in random places throughout the entire world doesn't exactly feel like it's meant to be in the sim for people to use. I'm just going to go back, like I'll go back to career mode every now and then as they add things. They just, you know, they haven't added anything new really, so. I mean, it's been like, what? Is it 7 weeks or something? How long has it been out? 8 weeks? I think we're on week 7 or 8. Yeah, the gold employee mission. Yeah, there was 1. No, you can't do any of the missions in free flight, which annoys a lot of people. I also agree, like I agree with the idea that career mode should not be this totally separate thing. Like we already had a world map in free flight mode. You should just have a button that says like my hangar, and it's the planes they're using in career mode. So you can just either pick everything and do free flight, or fly one of your career mode planes and choose a mission from the world map where it just reveals all the missions or something. It's so weird that they made it this totally separate thing. Because what if you want to fly a plane, like all the planes that are usable in career mode, it'd be cool if you could still fly that plane with your career mode livery on it in free flight and the wear and tear that the plane has experienced. I don't know. It's kind of odd. We have like 2 world maps now. And then yeah, you can't just say I want to fly a firefighting mission like free flight just to have some fun. Can't access that anywhere in the world. But yeah, I mean, they wanted kind of a grind, I guess. We got it. As soon as you unlock that stuff in employee mode, you just go through the career mode menu and you can choose it as an employee anywhere in the world, you know. You don't have to worry about the wear and tear owning the planes. Just keep using employee mode and it just gives you the plane, you know. So it's kind of like free flight, but yeah, you have to grind to unlock it. All right, let's check if we have weather at the destination. VIJR, no weather. Let's see if there's a METAR loads here. No, not here either. Oh, we're heading north. What are the winds right now? So the winds are coming from the north. So if the winds hold, we'll want a north-facing runway. So like maybe 04. I'll just set that to straight. Just to see our top of descent. 40 minutes still. If anybody sees any animals on the ground, let us know. We can stop off. Yeah, no marketplace yet, Danny. They said in their latest update that they're preparing to release it or something. Well, let me check the latest dev update again. They did mention it in the update they posted on Tuesday. Or sorry, on Thursday. Yeah, so it says here they're focused on delivering the first major update, including Sim Update 1. Sim Update 1 is essentially going to be like a major update to like avionics and bugs and stuff like that. So actually, they might be calling them avionics updates like they did the last year of 2020. But anyway, a sim update, like an announced major update like this, will probably be on par with like what we got on the 20th of December with that huge patch that had like hundreds of fixes in it. And then they said, we're also finalizing preparations for the marketplace launch in Flight Sim 24. So, yeah, we don't know. No idea when it's actually going to happen, but I mean, they're going to be working on the sim forever for years, so. Forever for years? Yeah. Half-assed on career mode? I think the opposite. I actually think that they are doing a career mode that nobody else has done before, and they have the ability to do it because they're Microsoft, they own the sim, but the huge thing about career mode isn't how many missions there are, the types of missions, it's the wear and tear on the planes. Until now, the only way to get persistent wear and tear on a plane is to buy like a AAA plane. You have to buy the Comanche, this, like the Piper M500, a black square plane. You have to buy a plane that specifically is coded to remember the wear and tear on the plane and have associated failures with it. With Microsoft's career mode, all of the planes have component level wear and tear for dozens and dozens of components in every plane that you use in career mode. You can flatten a tire, you can break the landing gear, you can break the tail wheel, you can break a left aileron connection cable. Your battery can die, your alternator can die, like your engine can die in flight. That is what's impressive about the Flight Sim 24 career mode. So once they add more content, in my opinion, if they do a good job and keep adding content, I think that eventually we're all going to be playing the Flight Sim 24 career mode. If they at least let us see each other in multiplayer, they're going to add more planes, and you're going to have a livery maker in it, right? We saw that in the alpha. And the career mode is a grind. It's 100% a grind. So it's not like this, baby's first career mode that I was actually expecting. They did a lot more than I thought. Leading up to the launch, I was like, we're gonna get a mission pack for firefighting. There's gonna be 10 missions, and that's it. And there's gonna be one for each activity type. That's what I thought they were gonna do. They didn't do that. They made a full-on actual career mode with wear and tear and failures and maintenance, and where your pilot's located, where your planes are located. It's pretty insane. Yes, there are tons of bugs. Like, there are bugs with it. The historic weather system is crap. Like, nobody wants that, I don't think. There's like not having multiplayer capability for multiplayer traffic sucks. There's only 10 planes. But if you can just think years from now, and I think it will take years, because not only does Microsoft have to improve all these planes to add the wear and tear and the failures and all that, but so does every third-party dev. But it could take several years. And then, yeah, they need more missions, right? California shouldn't have 2 airports you fly to for VIP charter missions, private charter missions. There should be hundreds and hundreds of missions of every type at every airport in the world, like the other career modes do it. If they get to that point, it's going to be incredible. And then if they introduce running virtual airlines with your friends, joining each other's companies, shared cockpit, could be absolutely insane. So until then, we have a pilot's life, we have NeoFly, we have On-Air Company. For people on PC, we can pull out the other career mode apps we've used for years. And that is why I don't think Microsoft's getting enough credit for how ambitious they were with the career mode, because they don't take into account the wear and tear. They just focus on the limitations that are temporary. Yes, I'm a total Microsoft shill. That's why I'm, that's what people think when I say that stuff, but it's true. You can use VATSIM all day and fly your plane all day, but it's pretty much as realistic flying the Flight Sim 24 planes. Maybe even more realistic, mattering which plane you're flying, because you have the wear and tear and the failures and everything that you have in those insane like AAA jets like the Phoenix. Shill command. Maybe I should make a shill command. MS shill. I can make a shill command later and then make a bunch of scripts that'll say what I'm shilling for. You're a Microsoft shill because you think that having wear and tear in the career mode was an impressive thing. How dare you? Yeah, I mean, the limitations are frustrating, but, you know, if you're on PC especially, just play another career mode. That's what I'm doing. Like, I've played through all the content, you know? It's like when a game comes out and you play through all the content, like, say Path of Exile 2 came out. If you steamroll through all the content in a month or whatever, and you're out of content because you played, you know, 70 hours a week or something, like, it takes easily 100+ hours to get through the career mode in Microsoft Flight Sim, maybe longer. I just see that as, I just think they did a good job even providing that much content on day one. Just because I happen to speed run it doesn't mean that there's not enough stuff there. I just played it full time for a month, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm glad that it's not just a mission pack, because with the wear and tear and because they have control, I mean, they have a huge advantage, right? They own the sim. They can put in all the wear and tear stuff. They can put in, you know, the firefighting and search and rescue missions with all that detail that none of the other devs can do because they're limited by the SDK. Microsoft totally has an advantage there, and they're flexing that advantage, I think. So long term, and they could just mess it up and it could die off, but if they do a good job long term, I don't know how the other career modes compete after that, after a few more years of development on it. Especially if they add multiplayer features, it's gonna be pretty insane. Do I have nightmares about Cybertrucks? The exterior temp displayed in Celsius. Oh man. Just please don't. Steam says you have 99 hours. Xbox says you have 400. Well, they're two different platforms. Steam is Steam. Xbox and Microsoft Store are Microsoft. So you have two copies of the game. Two separate copies. If you played on Microsoft Store plus Xbox, which is essentially Microsoft Store, then they would be synced. Using external career modes like a Pilot's Life, Honor, Neurofly, or Free Flights in NewSky keeps the variety there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, even after years of development, like, is Microsoft's going to be perfect and you'll never want to play anything else? I doubt it. I mean, but I think they could potentially take a lot of our time away from the other career mode apps, you know? I guess I'll need a Fahrenheit command. I'll make a Celsius command with a cooldown, and it'll do a text-to-speech that explains why. But I'll put it in one of the voices, like... I could actually test one real quick. Yeah, I should make it like... I think there's some like really nerdy-sounding voices. Like, well, actually style voices. And I'll definitely need to put it in that voice to make fun of myself, which is... warranted, I think. There's a squeaker voice. Probably just sounds like a kid. Like this. Let's see what this one sounds like. This is the squeaker voice.
Actually, Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot for humans.
Yeah, that pretty much is it. That pretty much checks out. No. I mean, it has to start with actually. There's probably a better voice. Oh, there's one called Zoomer. Wait, let me try this one.
Actually, Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot for humans.
Yeah, that's
Fake
pretty
news,
good.
I say.
Jack. It's the squeaky teak. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, Squidward? Oh, yeah, there's a Squidward one. Oh, yeah, you're right here. Here's the Squidward one.
Actually, Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot.
What's the, I know what it needs to say at the end. Change my mind. That's perfect. Yeah, Squidward's a good one. Yeah, I did watch the Silo episode. You know, I need to rewatch it. I kind of had it on in the background, but yeah, I mean, in general, the show is good. I'm enjoying it for sure. I need my apocalyptic show. It's definitely hitting that need for sure. It's cool you guys are watching it too. Alright, I'm going to make a Celsius versus Fahrenheit. I'm just going to make the Celsius command. What should the cooldown be? Like 5 minutes probably? Yeah, 300 seconds. Gotta do the Celsius one. That's a classic. It's like the new, it's the new Android versus iPhone. No spoilers, yes, no spoilers. Mods will lay down the hand of doom. How does the M500 compare to the Dukes? It doesn't have the visualizations of the systems that the Dukes has, which I think makes the Dukes feel more advanced. But if you look at the realism settings here, there's a lot of stuff. So there's two types of things, like failures and then wear and tear, and then the wear and tear can lead to the failures. But they are very similar in that you can repair it. I think that the FSR 500 might be considered a little more detailed because of the maintenance. When you go into maintenance, you actually click on each component here. I think with the black square, you just have like a couple buttons. Here you have like a dozen different components to fix and like fill up tire pressure and stuff. I think overall they're both amazing though, but yeah, they're both pretty awesome. The black square is going to be like, if you get the TBM 850, that plane's going to be faster too. And I think mainly the choice comes down to avionics. So if you like the G1000, the Meridian's a really good choice. If you want something more analog, then I would get the black square TBM 850 because you can use like no GPS. I think you would do no GPS, right? No GPS. You can use the GNS. You can use the TDS. You can use the KLN 90 or KLN 80 that I made a video on a while ago. All right, there's a 5-minute cooldown on 5-minute cooldown on the Celsius rant command now. This bot is too much fun. Like, I'm glad I like putting in the time to learn how to use this thing because it's it's definitely fun to be able to customize it. All right, Celsius, exclamation Celsius. Yeah, it makes you feel like a suburban dad hauling wood in his huge truck. Yeah, I just put it on like a, it's supposed to be laid back playlist, but apparently I'm bad at making these commands. I keep telling you guys I made them and then they don't work the first time. Allow all.
Ladies and gentlemen, Frothy has arrived in chat. Ask the crowd. It's going to be tremendous.
Oh no, it didn't play the gasp. What's up, what's up, Frothy? Dude, if you just want to use the TTS, you don't have to do the $5 super chat, but I appreciate it, man. I set it to the minimum of $1. If I could set it to 10 cents, I would do it. And even though we don't get political here, I think we can all agree that having these voices is hilarious. Whether you're using a Biden or a Trump voice, the potential for it to be hilarious is there, so I'm okay with it. Like I say when we're taxiing over speed, when you're a couch captain, they let you do it. Oh, the underscore. Here, wait, I think I can play it myself. Oh yeah, I can do the mod say and then put the underscored for you. This is how mods can help fix stuff too. Here, look. $2 to super chat with tech. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks.
Ladies and gentlemen,
there you
Frothy
go.
has arrived in chat. It's going to be tremendous.
$2 to super chat with text. I can't change that. So it's a $2 minimum. That sucks. I want it to be $1. We're still on the hunt for somebody who's been a member for more than 2 consecutive months who gets the ability to use it for free. Yeah, as part of their membership. Supposedly when you hit the $sign. So if you have any badge higher than the stool, you should have a free message every month. But yesterday we were trying it and we couldn't figure it out. Oh, there's a text max too? Man, YouTube. Yeah, YouTube just has a bunch of restrictions I didn't even know about. Limited depending on the money. Yeah, I didn't know that either. The only thing I have control is on the monster TTS monster side, which is the AI, the service for the TTS, and I put it to 1. You don't have the option. Yeah, we were trying it yesterday. Like I was hoping that everybody that's a member could do it, but it says you have to be a member for 2 months on the YouTube side until you can add text to your membership thing. But yeah, anyway, you know, I'll continue to make these like commands like Celsius. Let me see if that one works. I'll continue to make commands like this that people can use like every 5 minutes or whatever when they apply.
Actually, Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot. Change my mind.
There we go. That one's got... I'm just going to give them all like 5-minute cooldowns. Oh, memberships and super chats. If you're on an iPhone, they're blocked because of Google and Apple hate each other or whatever. So yeah, you can't do it. You have to be on like a browser or an Android phone. Why does the gifted memberships to purchase are 5 times more expensive? Wait, are they? I introduced a new tier for people that want like one-on-one support. So I did that last week. Oh, they are 5 times as much. Oh, that's what's happening. Oh my God, I'm starting to hate YouTube. That's why you guys are doing the Couch Club memberships. What? That is so dumb. I don't want that at all. Oh, that is crap. Oh, that's why. Dude, I'm starting to get really annoyed with YouTube now for this stuff. I did not want that to be a thing. I just wanted optionally when somebody joins to be able to, you know, if they want extra help off stream, that they could have a second tier. But now you can't gift the first tier? Oh, I don't have control over that. Oh, yeah, bleh. I'm sorry, that is so annoying. How do I prevent? I don't know how to prevent that. Maybe I need to delete it from YouTube then and offer it through just Discord directly or something like that. That might be, man, I'll have to think about this. I want people to be able to give away tons of memberships at 99 cents. Like the whole idea was keeping them 99 cents. I just wanted to, like, there have been a couple people in the past. Somebody just a few weeks ago was asking like, can I pay you to help me on YouTube after hours? And I was like, eh. So I thought I'd try in case there's enough people that want that kind of thing. But maybe I could just do it. Prime sub with your name on it. Yeah, the 99 cent rate. Yeah, that's the whole idea of making it 99 cents is to, you know, I choose the minimum amount. Everybody gets the badges. And then when I put in features like TTS, getting like a free TTS message through the highlighted chat feature or whatever they have. So it'd be a lot easier to do that. Now it's pooping all over my ideas. The alternative option for like the Couch Club thing is to make it part of the Discord server. Oh, I misspelled Celsius. Is that what I did? Oh crap, that's so American. Oh crap. I'll put the real spelling in. That's why it didn't work. Thanks, Deadly. That's why it didn't work. I spelled it with a C. See, I don't even know how to spell Celsius. Okay, I fixed it. Thanks, Deadly. Yes, call me out. Call me out on that stuff. I'm not doing it on purpose. Had to Google it. Don't feel. I Googled Fahrenheit to make sure I spelled that correctly, and then in true American fashion, I just assumed that my spelling of Celsius was correct, the one that I don't care as much about. Oh, Javiation caught it. Oh, my bad. I see. Yeah, Celsius with an S. I'll leave the misspelling in there as an alternate command for us Americans. Oh man. Yeah, I don't want this $5 gifting thing to ruin the spirit of the channel and giving tons and tons of people memberships. I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with that. I was wondering why people kept choosing the Couch Club because it's expensive, and I was like, dude. Yeah, when I click it myself, it shows one membership. How do we change that? I'm gonna Google it. Yeah, that's garbage. Sorry about that. All right, 13 minutes for top of descent. I'm learning so much about YouTube lately. Gift memberships are offered at the closest, highest level. Available up to and including $5. What? Gift memberships at the closest, highest price to $5. So basically, YouTube, say you have memberships that go up to $100, it will choose the one that's closest to $5. So does that mean if I make the Couch Club $11 that we'll be able to gift it? The problem is I can't just change the price. I have to delete the whole tier. But I don't want to make it like 10 or... I'd have to make it $11, right? For the 99 cents to be closest to the $5 price? Or is it a maximum $5? Up to and including $5. If I make it $6, maybe if I make it $6, that'll fix it. That would test the theory, and then I wouldn't have to redo anything with. All right, yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. That's a bummer. I will try to redo it with $6 and see if it fixes the problem. I need to fix that ASAP. This is becoming work. Shouldn't have done that. I'm trying to fix it right now. All right, I'm getting that process started. They have to approve it, so. All right, we'll fix that. All right. I just want to fix problems as soon as they come up. Sorry, it's a flaw. I mean, we're in cruise and autopilot, so we're good. All right, I'm going to go ahead and activate the approach. Turn me towards the runway. The more complex, the more work. Yeah, I want us to be able to throw memberships all over the place like we were able to. Like, we'll see if this works. It sounds like if I introduce a $5.99 and if a $6 membership instead of a $5 membership for the other one, then it should make the gifting the one closest, but not above $5. So that might do it. I am trying that. We will see what happens. Yeah, I set up for runway 4. Yep. And let's see the runway information here. If we have that. Runways. Hard surface, 2,700 meters. Oh, no option. It might be because of your country or if you're on a brand account or there's a lot of restrictions. But it's all good. In the UK? Yeah, I don't know. It's always so hard to find out with YouTube. We've gone through times of trying to figure it out. Like why certain people can't do certain things on YouTube. What happens to people that got gifted memberships? You delete that tier. They'll have it for the rest of the month. But yeah, I have to delete the old tier and add the new one that's $1 higher, it looks like. But yeah, we'll see if it even works. Otherwise, I'll have to restore the other one. And then, yeah, it's better now than, you know, years from now figuring it out. All right, what's the runway elevation? 758 feet. All right, so I want to get down to about 1,700 feet. Call it 1,800 feet. Let's turn that off. Regional restrictive, yeah. All right, this is supposed to be a huge runway. This runway is like 9,000 feet, maybe more. If I do it on Discord. Yeah, if YouTube doesn't let us get back to the $1 gifted membership bonanzas that we can do, then I'll look at a different option for it. It might even just be something that's not even something that's in demand. People don't really want any one-on-one help and stuff, or there's not enough people that want it. And I'll just get rid of it if that's the case. But since people have asked, I thought, you know, 2025, let's give it a shot, see if people want to do that. But if not, it's fine. We'll just go back to the $1 or having only the $1 tier. Because I don't want to introduce any other tiers if there's no benefit to it, right? Like, if there's no actual difference. Some cars down there. Trucks. Oh, I forget if the train mod got oh, the trains are only for the US, I think. That train mod was so cool. Trains, birds, dinosaurs. Those are the mods. You know, now that Shill is renamed to Shill, whenever you guys say Shill, I don't know if you're jokingly talking about me or not because of my absolute love for Microsoft. And I say nothing bad about Microsoft ever or their products. All right, we're officially in India. Oh, we got some turbines in front of us. I secretly work for the flight sim team. The most I did was help with some beta testing for the Garmin stuff back when it was in like early development. I mean, that was years ago at this point. Oh, you were in the 2020 Tech Alpha too? Nice. I did not use the 2020 Tech Alpha. But I did do the 2024 one, which was so awesome to have a few days to play it. Man, that weekend, I think I played it for, I think I did 8 hours a day on average, I think, yeah. Oh, the membership got refunded? Oh, okay, Lith, yeah, I have to do this thing where we can't gift the 99-cent ones. Okay, well, that's good to know. That's pretty awesome then, actually. I'm glad that it just automatically did that. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying the new one at $6 to see if it'll unlock the ability to gift the 99-cent one. It's blocking us. It's forcing gifts at the $5 tier, and I do not want that. So, yeah, sorry for the back and forth. It looks like, let's see, did it already do it? The Tech Alpha? It was just a temporary thing. $4.99? That's the old price. The new one will be $5.99, so it hasn't updated yet. Uh-oh. Sorry for that. My God, there's so many of us. Oh, there's the runway. Thank you for the Bork reports. What's up, Ben? Bork. Oh, man, she's on it. She's on one. All right, let me get the gear down. How are the winds here? 5-knot headwind, 4-knot crosswind from the left, so this seems pretty good. I want the gifts to be at $5.99. No. It sounds like that YouTube will force you to the lowest membership level up to a maximum of $5, the closest to $5. So my test is to make the $5 membership $6, so the giftable membership reverts back to the 99-cent membership. That's the plan. We're going to see if it works. Otherwise, it might, if it's going in between the two, then I'm going to have to make it like $11 or something, which I don't want to do because that's way too expensive. So I'm going to see if moving it up $1 makes the 99-cent one the default. Yeah, I have no idea. We'll find out. The mailman arrived? Yeah, could be. She's a ferocious guard dog. She has very tiny, sharp teeth. Oh no, Lith, you might want to wait. Thanks for rejoining Couch Club. Wait, is it at the new price now? Did it force you to? Did it make it $5.99 now? Well, I just want to check if the gifted memberships are back to $1. But I don't know how long it takes for it to refresh. All right, here we go into India. Finally touching wheels down in India. Give me my membership and secret handshake back. Yeah, I'll need to update the Discord as well. Oh, did it work? Oh my God, it worked. Did it work? I think it worked. Dan tested with 10 gifted. It worked. Big Old Bear, thanks for signing up again, dude. Sorry for the extra $1. Yes, the Couch Captains. The stools are back. Oh my God, it worked. Yes. Thank you guys for telling me that. I wouldn't have known. I just thought you guys were like going crazy with the Couch Club gifts. Thanks so much, Dan. For you to gift 1 in the UK, I think it should be refreshing, Binky. It should be refreshing to the lower amount. You probably have to refresh. Underdog, thanks for the 10 gifted. Much appreciated. The stools are back. So many stools. Yeah, I'm sorry that it wasn't like that. I didn't know why you guys were gifting the $5 ones. I was like, that is... Please stop. It's uncalled for unless you actually want extra help after hours. What's up, Henrik? Underdog and Dan, thank you guys so much for 10 gifted memberships each. 10 stools. Sushi is working on our virtual hangar, by the way. It's looking absolutely hilarious. And I'm going to configure it to show like the names of the people who recently joined in the hangar. It's going to be nice. We're getting upgrades here. Not just you know, it's still stools for the new members, but we'll have a hangar to all hang out. The hangar for hangouts. Steven, thanks for gifting a membership to Henrik. I'll read off the new stool members here, the Couch Captains, as we watch some landings. No NeoFly right now. We're using NewSky because that's where we have the world tour defined. I'm just using like everything nowadays. Lagfest on final. Mine is going pretty good. It might be the auto FPS magic that's happening right now. Henrik, welcome, courtesy of Steven, to the Couch Captains. Demetrius, Kev, Isaiah, Mark, Stu, Mind of Chaos, Steven. Yes, Steven's back. Zeke, Reich, and John, welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of the Underdog. Oh, here's Jack in the ATR. ATR, man. Richard, Soul, NC, Social Fun, Just Ozzy, Philippe, Matt, James, Costas, and Jack. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Dan. Thank you so much, Dan. Pulling out the stools. So many more stools. Whoa. Atlas has overtaken the TBM. All the names on the runway. I know when we get Flow back by Parallel 42, they'll be way smaller and nice looking. But for now, unfortunately, we are stuck with the Gigantor names. The huge names are our only option in Flight Sim 24 right now. More wood. Yeah, we're going to be breaking down, you know, some of the Corvallises we used in career mode for a while. We're going to be breaking some of those down and getting any of the very small amounts of the wood that we can from those planes to build some more stools. Some of them may be made of some other parts of the plane. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it's made of. Aluminum, carbon fiber, a special Discord. We do have a Couch Captains only section. I can make a chat there, but right now the Couch Captains have a couple extra channels, like a Captain's Lounge voice channel, and then 2 channels for suggesting tutorials or upcoming flights on the streams. And then it's similar for the Couch Club, but mainly just to coordinate getting help with the sim, which no one has taken me up on yet, but yes, that will be a thing. Is this the story? We're just in free flight mode. We're flying, we're not doing the career mode. We're just doing free flight. The next airport in the list, let me pull it up, is VIDN. I'll put that in the corner. And we'll if you guys need to install Auto FPS, now is a good time to do it. Here's the link for Auto FPS. If you guys are on PC, there's the link from the CouchBot in the chat. Click on that and download the latest version. You have to close your sim, install Auto FPS, and then when you're installing it, you probably want to choose the option that says automatically start with Microsoft Flight Simulator and then restart and hop back in. We can wait here for like, 5 minutes or so. It'll take you to do that, 5 or 10 minutes. All right, Shill, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Lith and Big Old Bear, thanks for becoming Couch Club members. Again, sorry that I had to change the tiers there. But it looks like it worked. I'm fixing on Discord right now. All right, it should be fixed for Couch Club as well. Lith is in the Captain's Lounge. Yeah, if you guys are Couch Captains, there is a special section on Discord with a Captain's Lounge chat room. So if you want to use that during the flights to chat with each other, if that's even, it might be kind of chaotic listening to me and to the chat, but that's in there. And then there's one for the Couch Club for us to use later for like helping each other. Or for me helping you guys out if you need it, but alrighty, that's all set. Thanks again for the gifted memberships, guys. It's seriously very appreciated. All right, we're gonna chill here for a minute. I'm gonna take a break for like 2 minutes, and if you guys want to use the restroom, now's the time, or install auto FPS. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, Gibbets, what's up? Man, we got a group today. Holy crap. Is it possible to get the flight plan? I will be putting in... I'll just be doing it one at a time, but if you join NewSky... We don't... Can I export this? It's all in NewSky where we run the VA, so it has all the airports we're going to. So here are the ones that are coming up. Speaking of which, I need to close my flight plan real quick because we got here to get credit for that one. 9.3. Ooh. How do I get a 9.3 in my favorite plane? Just because I like it doesn't mean I'm good at flying it. I guess. Yeah, next is VIDN. So we got a ways to go through India. So VIJR to VIDN. I'm going to generate the flight plan with SimBrief and just see how it looks. This is, 3 hours? Oh, man. Maybe we need a faster plane than the Piper for this. $787 in career mode. Not the built-in career mode, but if you're on PC, you can get a third-party career mode. PC 24s in NewSky? Ooh. Oh, Manny, sorry, didn't see you saying bye. Later, dude. Airbus. Yeah, this is a longer flight here. I don't really want to do a 3-something hour flight in the Meridian. Like I'd rather than use time acceleration for these, I think it's better to just fly a faster plane. Oh yeah, the Lear is in there. PC 24. Flying the 152 is like a breath of fresh air, yeah. No, NewSky is not only for airlines. You might be thinking of a pilot's life. Piper as in Cherokee. There is an Archer and there are some Arrows, Chris, but there's yeah, I think there's a bunch of Piper Arrows from Just Flight. There's also a Cherokee. There's a Warrior from Just Flight as well, I think. That's pretty old. Oh, no problem, Binky. Yeah, I gotta make another one to show off the VNav climb. How do you not see your co-pilot? If you're in 24, the co-pilot is only controlled through your avatar screen, your identity, and the plane has to support it. So if you are in a non-Microsoft plane, like a non-default plane like I am, you won't see your co-pilot because it just doesn't support it yet. So like in my plane, even though I have the co-pilot turned on, it doesn't show up. Now, I should just leave my plane on. I'm worried about a hot start in this thing. Since 15 Celsius isn't too bad, but if you don't give it time to cool down, it can be pretty bad. My God, look at all these Meridians. Cyber and Corpo, the Meridians. I think rather than change planes, I guess we'll just do it. You know, like if we have to use time acceleration, no big deal. But this is like a 3-hour leg, which is pretty insane. I'm going to say we're going to take no passengers. It's just going to be us. Actually, yeah, I'm just going to take no passengers. I'm going to be selfish here. The PC-24 is on the wiki. Can't get it to show on the flight planner. We have to add it to the VA. Each plane type has to be added to allow it to be used. But I'm just going to stick in the Meridian. Okay, start recording. And let me see what the SimBrief flight plan looks like. How do you create a flight plan in the King Air? Are you in the C90? If you're in the C90, yeah, that uses the Collins like ProLine 21 avionics, so it's a bit different than other planes. You can always try, if you don't know how to program certain avionics, you can always try to use the flight planner in the EFB. put as much as you can from your route here, and then hit send route to avionics in the EFB, the tablet, and see if that works for you. I'm not sure that it'll work in the C90 though. Suggest a place to go. Yeah, but for this, like in general, yes. But today we're doing like a preset route. Like yesterday, people were suggesting where to go. And direct or not, let's find out. I'm gonna see what SimBrief gives us. It looks like an interesting route, maybe. It really matters where the terrain is. Yeah, I think this is good. It's gonna go to a river over here, and then we're more likely to fly past other airports and stuff. So I think this is fine. Okay, it only says an hour 52 block time. That's actually fine. 27,000 feet. We're gonna go lower than that though. Can I load my SimBrief flight plan into little nav map? I'm guessing I can. I should probably do that. Where do I import flight plan? Little nav map is just so... Oh yeah, open flight plan from SimBrief. There we go. Download flight plan. Okay, that seems to have worked. So now if I go to little nav map, it doesn't want to center on my plane for some reason. Uh-oh. Oh, what's up, Beagle? Oh, yeah, sorry, Beagle. Yeah, I know you got the refund. So the reason is we have a tradition here of having the 99-cent memberships. So everybody can be a member for as cheap as possible and get the emotes and stuff. The problem is that as soon as I introduced the $4.99 membership level to give people help on Discord, like one-on-one sim help as an option, that forced the gift membership option in YouTube to be only available for the $4.99. So people could no longer gift 99-cent memberships. The way around that was making the Couch Club $1 more, and now the 99-cent one is the one that people can gift. So it's just, unfortunately, a YouTube limitation. You can rejoin if you want, or just join at the 99-cent level. But yeah. It's just the workaround to make the gifted memberships at 99 cents possible. And I'm glad it worked because I was worried that I was going to have to delete the membership and do it in some other way through like Discord memberships or something. So luckily that didn't have to happen. What's up, Holly? Back from your YouTube break? You took a YouTube break? What did we do? What did I do? Oh, there we go. It's back. Okay, nice. It's got the route in here. Beautiful. All right, so, man, am I going to become a little nav map, like, fanboy? So if I center the plane and we look at... It is kind of slow, though. I just want to look at the minimum on route. The MEFs here along the route so we can set our altitude correctly. It's really clear, though, so it looks like we'll be able... Yeah, I got it all sorted, Beagle. Yeah, it was a YouTube limitation. I guess on YouTube... If you have a $5 membership, it forces the gift. The only gifting option is at the $5 level. To get by that, I had to bump it up $1, and then that made the 99-cent one possible again as the only giftable option. I think it's the only gift option, right? Hopefully. Because then somebody can choose if they want to... It says $4.99 for me still. Anyway, apparently it's working because you guys did it. I think I just need to refresh mine, but... Looks good. Oh, for your mental health. That sounds about right, yeah. Mattering what you're watching on YouTube. Or how much of it you're watching, I totally get it. It's not you. Still showing $4.99. Yeah, maybe I have to like close and completely refresh or something, but... It seems like it was working for people, so... Yeah. Will I do a stream tomorrow? Yes. Suggest places? Possibly. The suggestions are always hard because everybody always wants to go somewhere different. So it's hard to pick sometimes when there's like 20 options every time I ask where do we go, like how do I pick, you know? But yeah, when I can, when it's easy to do, I'll take suggestions and go somewhere. No option to pick the membership. Still shows $4.99. Well, apparently it worked. I think you have to like restart your browser probably, or restart your app, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, sorry, let me update the route, Raven. What's up, Raven? Yeah, this route looks fine to me, so let me grab it from SimBrief. Let me update the route here, pasting it in chat. And I'll get it programmed all in. All right, over to the tablet, flight plan, re-import. A poll. The polls are limited to just a few options, so we've done that in the past, but it's just, you know, sometimes it's not worth doing it. It's just a lot of work, honestly, to make a poll every single time and pick out 4 of the 20 recommendations, and then which ones do you pick from the lists that everybody's recommending and all that. Like it kind of gets complicated. But yeah, when it makes sense, I do just grab a recommendation if I'm not sure where to go and we fly places. Sometimes we'll fly into bad weather on purpose, and yeah. Okay, so if little nav map will let me see. Okay, here are all the MEFs. So 2500, 2600. I want to keep it low to the ground so we can see some of the sites. It looks like I have full fuel. Oh, no, it's not full fuel. I have 180 kilograms of fuel. And we need 517. So I'm going to have to shut off the engine and hope when I restart it that it doesn't break the plane. This is always a little iffy. Alright, shutting the plane down to refuel it. Unload instant. And now it says we need, is it 517 kilograms? That's pretty much what I can take. 516 kilograms is the max. Okay. Now the scary part is restarting this after just turning the engine off. So I guess we'll see what happens. The risk is a hot start when I introduce fuel. And the engine will actually like basically explode. Oh, it's in the red. Watch, it's gonna blow up. Just so you guys can see it explode. Oh. That probably damaged the engine. It's not smoking, so I guess that's good. But when I turn the alternator on, that might be when it fries. The starter is still on. I'm gonna let it stay on. It should turn itself off automatically. Yeah, the oil pressure's gone. I think I killed it. Oil pressure's at 0. RIP. Yes, there are visual effects. I've never gotten the bird strike, but yeah, I killed the engine. Here it is, damaged engine. So now I have to go into ground ops, or sorry, maintenance, and then perform the overhaul or maintenance. In this case, I'll just do, I'll have to do the maintenance and the overhaul, I guess. Now it's okay. To click through the options. Generator is damaged, needs to be replaced. Like, this is why I think this plane might be one of the first ones to work in career mode in Flight Sim 24 because it already has all these features. You have tire health, PSI, like pressure for the for each tire. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, hot start. I saw it go up into the red. I should have just pulled the fuel condition back out to fix it, but instead I just thought it'd be funny. You guys could watch. All right, let me try it again with the new engine. I need to restart. Not the sim, just the whole plane. Yeah, that's what happens there. I do need to reload. Yeah, the NGs aren't going up at all. Even though I've repaired it. Full engine overhaul. Yeah, the NGs aren't going up. All right, let me just reload in. VIJR. Ramp small. Pull it back to daytime. FS5, FSR 500. Okay. The Maldives, no, it doesn't take us south. We just go, yeah, we're just going through India and then into China after this. All right, ready to fly again. Let's try this again. Okay, everything should be good. Import the flight plan. All right, let's try this again. Fuel pumps and battery on. Nav light on. Starter, and then we'll introduce fuel. All right, NGs are rising. What's up, Ed? Why can't you get airways to load? Try clicking a waypoint and then clicking load airway, where you're going to enter the airway. I think that's how it works on the 750. All right, ITT is rising much more slowly now. 700. All right, looking good. Starter's still engaged. Starter's off. Avionics, generator, alternator, fuel pumps auto, ignition auto, taxi light on. Okay, down here we need pressurization, ECS to normal, bleed air on, and air conditioning on. Pitch trim, I like a bit more nose up. Let's get that on. Let's set flaps to 1, rudder trim to the right. Okay, good. Now let's check the flight plan. It got auto imported with the EFB. And our origin runway is supposedly 4. Here they want us to take... Oh no, this is the other... This one... Here they want me to take 2-2. Is 2-2 really far away? 2-2, and then our destination is VIDN. Alright, sorry for the wait, guys. This is taking forever. It's my fault. Yeah, the runway is all the way up there. I think we'll just take off from 4. Alright, over here I have to restore the flight. Oh no, it wants me to load. Wants me to unload the plane, 199 kgs. Oh no. Wait, why does it want me to... It only wants me to take 200 kgs of fuel? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. No! Oh my god, no, no. Wait, why does it only want me to take that much fuel? Oh my god. Oh, this is such a pain in the butt. Oh god. Wait, why? Why do I have such little fuel? The block fuel... Block fuel is 517 kgs. It's because I started the tracking... Oh my god. Okay, I know what's happening. You deleted and reinstalled the game. I did that a few weeks back. Just keep in mind that the your controls aren't going to show up from your settings. Your controls are not going to get restored for a little bit. It took mine like a half hour. I thought I lost them all. Okay, so NewSky, the issue is that it this is where the strictness can get annoying. It wants the weight of the plane to be way less than it is right now before I start the tracking. So I need to bring this way down. It wants me to weigh 186 kgs. That's 200. Zero fuel weight. Oh, man. This is where it gets really frustrating. Like, what? Like, this is... They need to do it the NeoFly way, where it's going to... where it's just going to change my XP if I'm not taking exactly what I need to take, because this is so frustrating. So my zero fuel weight needs to be 1674. Okay, now my fuel needs to be 175 kgs. Now the zero fuel weight went down. Oh, God. Okay, thank you. Restore state. Okay, thank you. Now can I fill it up? Okay, because I need all... Okay, I think we're good. Oh my God, yeah, sorry. All right, battery, manual, push start, nav light. We'll just do landing light, strobe light. Got a like for first class. The bot's putting in work today. He's taking over the job of Delta Tango. Delta's usually the one in here asking. So the bot's helping out. Alright, that's looking good. Avionics, good. Auto. Let's turn ignition to auto. What? What? The generator's on. Why is the starter off? What? What? No! What? What just happened? Oh my god, what am I doing? I can't even repair it because I have to restart the flight. Oh my god. This is so annoying. Now I have to do the weight thing again, right? No, is the weight okay now? Okay, it looks like it's still tracking. Battery? I'm rushing it. I think... What in God's holy name are you blathering about? Lebowski? Oh, man. Okay, let's try this again. I swear I know how to fly this plane. I don't know what you're doing, but I like it. I think the whole thing got messed up because...
Pause system test. Okay.
Wait, is it dead over here? Oh my god, it's dead. It remembered. Oh, jeez. I gotta fix the whole thing again. I keep destroying the gas generator. Keep destroying the generator. Okay, battery. Professional sim pilot. Oh my god. What am I doing? Alright, let's see again if this works. It's not gonna work. This, yeah, the plane is bugged where if you do any repairs in the EFB, they don't take effect right away. I have to restart. Seeing a master at work, yes. I have to reload the whole flight in order for the actual parts to get repaired, which is I think I know why it died. I had my fuel condition lever all the way up before, like right when I was starting the engine. I think messed it up. Rethinking the couch club? Exactly. There's 15 NGs. Now introduce fuel. This is bad for business.
Okay.
What's up, Maddie? Starter engaged. It should turn off. There it goes. All right, let's get fuel pump to auto and ignition off. Okay, looking good. Get the generator on. All right. Let's get the landing light on. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm so sorry, guys. Trust me, I know how to fly this plane, okay? John's coming to help out. Sorry, John, I figured it out finally. Thanks for the assistance, but I finally figured it out. Alright, I'm just gonna go to runway 4 because it's closer. I think a bunch of you guys are over at 2-2. Alright, let me get the flaps down. Rudder trim to the right. 3 degrees. There we go. Ooh, Cyber, nice plane. I think it's going to show all of you guys in the same livery, right? You guys that are in the Meridian are all going to be in the cold one. Grinding to get 5 million for a PC-12. Nice. Yeah, just remember you can't fly the PC-12 over 17,000 feet right now on career mode missions. All right, heading, flight level change, setting it up. To 130. All right, pitot heat still off. We'll get that on, and we'll get fuel pump and ignition to manual for the takeoff. And let me be paranoid here, make sure this is tracking. Okay, it still is. It wanted us to go to 27,000 feet, but since we're visual, we're just, I'm just gonna go to 5,500 to start, and then we'll see how low we can fly. How do you set up approaches? On the center screen, click on the little airplane landing button, and there'll be a button to choose your SID star approach runway. And when you're in the selection screen for your approach and your star, it'll probably be pre-selected on one of the runways. Just click that runway on the leftmost column to deselect it, and that'll let you choose from other runways if you need to. The heck? Yeah, the Honeywell avionics are pretty cool. I agree. I like that they're touchscreen because they're really the only other touchscreen they're kind of the only touchscreen avionics we have outside of the G3X or like the GTN 750 if you installed that. And it's got a keyboard entry mode too. You have to hunt for it. It's like the little tiny white keyboard looking icons that are really hard to see. But yeah, once you get used to it, and it's not as full featured as the working title stuff, like the Garmin, or it might be working title, but that worked on it. But the Garmin ones have so many more features. Like I wasn't even able to change my destination, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, maybe in Sim Update 1 we'll get a bunch of fixes to it. What's up, what's up, Hamil? Hamil. Welcome back, man. All right, let's get out of here. Everybody, leave. Get out. We've been waiting too long. Landing lights on. Manual, manual. My God, I'm so sorry for the wait. That took absolutely forever. The channel name checks out. All right, don't over torque the M500 and kill the engine. I think 1160 is the max. 80 knots, 85 knots. Finally going. This is a long flight too. This is like a 2-hour flight. Yeah, rotate. Und rotate. Holy group. We got the group. This is the Piper Meridian M500. It's a little slower than the TBM, but it's got a G1000 in it. And it's got like wear and tear and bird strikes, and you can see the passenger car drive up to drop them off. Whoops, I forgot pressurization. We're not going to need it because we're not going that high, but I'll turn it on anyway. All right, ignition and fuel pump can both come back to auto. Lights are good. Pitot heat's on. I can just turn the pitot heat off, right? It's going to complain, but it's 15 degrees Celsius. I do not know how much 15 degrees Celsius is in terms of a room temperature, though, as we know. All right, sweet. 508 miles. This one is kind of a trek. Get your autopilots ready. Get a snack ready. You know, get ready to do your laundry or take a shower. All those things that we do on cruise. Cold room temperature. Oh. Yes, thank you for
Actually, Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot. Change my mind.
Yep. I should make that start with, "Hi, I'm Kip, and I think." Yeah, I think that would be better. Oh, I just got another idea. I'm gonna make it so it goes between a couple different nerdy sounding voices, so it's not exactly the same every time. That'll make it a little long lasting. Yeah, we have the Zoomer one, yeah, I think that'll be better. Squidward, Zoomer. There was the Squeaker one. $15 Celsius is 288 Kelvin. Oh, thanks. Well, now I understand. Thanks so much, Av. Okay, let me see. I don't know if it'll let me do it. Yeah, it will. Okay. We can see if it picks another voice.
Hi, I'm Kip, and initially, Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort. Because
Okay.
It's easy to remember 0 is very cold, and 100 is very hot. Change my mind.
Airspeed, 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 airspeed.
Oh, no.
Airspeed, airspeed.
All right, I'm gonna get over to the course now. We will talk about this until the next stop. 288 Kelvin is intuitively chilly. All right, there we go. All right, rudder trim is out. We got turn the music's down as usual. All right, pitot heat's off. It's 8 degrees Celsius. Maybe pitot heat under 10. All right, trying to maximize the speed and get on course. Actually, music with a K. Yeah. All right, altimeter is still 1017 or QNH 1017. Yeah, Eric, that definitely wouldn't get abused. Up higher to reduce fuel burn. Yeah, we're just trying to see the terrain, you know. If we have to cheat and refuel or turn on unlimited fuel, it's fine. We some of these legs we have done a lot higher, but I kind of want to see the terrain while we're Especially while we're here, where the mountains are so awesome. Let me actually get down to like 3,500. Let's vertical speed it down. Definitely been guilty of a lot of the legs on this trip. I've done it like you know, 25,000 feet or whatever, and we just don't get to appreciate what we're flying by. We do plenty of the IFR high altitude stuff, so yeah, this is a little bit more of a chance to get down and see the detail. Especially now that I got the auto FPS going. Dude, Tony, Timber, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Welcome to Dev, David, Juan, Kyle, and Smoke. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Enjoy your new stools, courtesy of the one and only Timber Moss. Thanks, Tony. Very kind of you. Auto FPS, it looks at your current FPS and automatically changes terrain level of detail, object level of detail, and clouds optionally to reach a target FPS. We have an auto FPS command. Thanks again, Tony. I appreciate it, dude. And did I miss Claus becoming renewing the Couch Captains membership for 2 months? Thanks a lot, Claus. I didn't see that, dude. Thanks for continuing for 2 months. Congratulations on your amazing lawn chair upgrade. It's a big deal. It's a big upgrade. No splinters in the lawn chair. Yeah, the auto FPS has been doing well so far. 2020, yeah. Yeah, I remember trying it in 2020 and then not using it. I don't know why. It's not a sim update. It's just an external program. Jack, thank you. The stool spam is back. Welcome to DK, Riley, Bipolar. Oh no, Bipolar has got his own membership, sorry. Hash Browns, Mr. Snowhill, Jocko, Pranksta, Maverick, Muscle Marker, Jesper, and Ron. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of very kind, but also very willing to lay down the ban hammer and timeouts when necessary, Jack. Mod Jack. Thanks a lot, Jack. Let me see the... You know what? Sushi has always been okay with me showing her in-progress work. So since there's so many stools being pulled up, you guys are used to like seeing every now and then when my game crashes, you're used to seeing this background that I just threw together from like a banner she made me a long time ago. But she's been working on a new one that is going to be a virtual hangar for us. She usually doesn't mind me showing the work in progress, so I think she'll be okay with me showing it. But this is the work in progress. And it's going to have spaces at the top to like welcome the new members and stuff like that. And I can put avatars in the corner up here of like the newest member. And it could like, I think I can make it so it'll pull your YouTube avatar maybe. I'll see if I can code that in with the new bot. But yeah, we're getting a little virtual hangar space here that Sushi is working on. So, and of course it's the Meridian. If you can notice, it's the Meridian. The sofa king. Yeah, we'll have to think about that. Like maybe this needs to have a crown. Maybe eventually there will be a sofa king, a king sofa. Maybe I'll have to call it king sofa so it's not so obvious. But anyway, yes, there will be animation. Yep. Yeah, she's incredible. Speaking of which, I should make a sushi command. In case any of you guys need art done for your streams or videos or anything like that. We're not 13-year-old boys. Oh, for the king sofa? Yes. I mean, but Some of us were at one point. And maybe still are. Can confirm, still 13 manually. Yes. What's up, Condor? Oh yeah, you're in the C90. The C90 is pretty cool. Jack, thanks again, dude. Much appreciated. Oh, did somebody send a sticker that didn't send an alert? Oh, Leadmaster sent a super sticker for 20. Holy crap. Sorry, Led. Those don't show up on the stream. It doesn't support the stickers. Maybe that's something I can do myself too. But thanks for the dude with a hard hand sticker, Led. Much appreciated, man. Thanks so much, dude. Oh, there's Timber. Timber's right here in the Corvallis. Dude, I think the Corvallis might be, besides the Vision Jet, I think Corvallis might be number 2 from the 24 planes so far. But there's still a lot that I have to fly. But the Corvallis has been awesome. There we go. All right, got a sushi command here. Sushi's been making she makes all the art and emotes for the channel in the background, so it's about time I made a sushi command. It's been too long. Literally for years and years. None of that AI generated artwork crap here. Oceania. We're going to be going, it's going to be the northern route. Like, we're going to go through Japan. We're going to go through India, China, Japan, and then up, through Russia, across to Alaska on the way back. Maybe it'll have to be like a southern route, like round 2 at some point. I don't know if Jack's going to be up for making another, it's an 80 leg route. So yeah, here's the full map for the route right here. Yeah, we started in Chicago. So yeah, we went up through Greenland and down into Scotland, down through Europe. And then yeah, the last few rounds we went down through the Middle East and then UAE, and now we've just crossed over into India right here. And then yeah, we're going to go through India, China, looks like Japan, up through like northern Russia, and then over into Alaska, down through Canada. But yeah, I think most of the small legs, these are some shorter legs. Like you can see this one is pretty long. Just visually, this is our like 300-mile leg right now. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot to go. And you know, we can only cover so much of the world when we just go around one direction. Let me vertical speed it down. I think I can get it quite a bit lower. See more detail here. Timber says, you taught me so much about the game, how to program flight plans manually, and generally how to use avionics. All the group flights are fun. Happy to support. Thanks so much, Tony. To this day, I'm surprised that I was able to teach anyone how to use anything. Honestly, I've just taken a shot making those YouTube videos forever ago. And yeah, I'm glad they help. glad that it helps you enjoy the sim, because yeah, without being able to learn them myself, I don't know how long I would have lasted playing the sim. Sandbox games and sim games in general, I think, are pretty challenging to stick with, since you can do like, I mean, in this, like literally you go anywhere in the world, so like how do you get there and how do you keep going? That's the challenge. All right, Persia. Flight sim mods are making it a Jurassic Park. Oh yeah, we have it already exists, Pirates. I have it installed. There is a Jurassic Park. It's from SoFly. It's called the Dinosaurs for Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is what it looks like. We were just talking about this yesterday. I have this installed. It's £7. But as far as I know, it's... Oh, I guess you can add it to your card here. Maybe install it manually. I haven't verified... Oh, it says Flight Sim 2024. I don't know if mine is working or not because I haven't gone there. But I do have it installed from the marketplace. So... Like, I have it through the Flight Sim 2020 marketplace, so it is loaded into 2024. So I don't know yet if it works for me in 2024 since I have the marketplace version. I'm not sure if that one was updated or if you have to pay and download from their site to get the updated 2024 version. Since, you know, the marketplace and marketplace updates aren't out for 24 yet. Yeah. Didn't say the magic word. What is that? Is that the Mustang? What am I looking at? Yes. Sandwich Daddy. All right, see ya, Holmstrom. Picking up a used 4070 in a few hours. Wish me luck on not getting scammed. Yeah, that's always scary, right? Like, cause until you install it yourself and boot it up, you just have to take their word for it. Like, even if they have a video of it working or something, yeah, that does sound like you really need to trust somebody. I mean, are they? If I was you, I don't know. I don't know if I would buy one of those, and hopefully it's through some marketplace that offers some protection. Like even eBay or something, like somewhere where if it doesn't work, you can dispute it and there's some sort of mediator. Because if you're just doing like a Facebook marketplace or like a Craigslist style pickup, that sounds yeah, that sounds, I don't know how if I would be able to trust somebody to give me a working one unless I knew them. No buyer protection. Yeah. Well, good luck. Pay with PayPal, you can freeze the payment. All right, let me get this airspeed back up. All right, no overspeed though. The overspeed comes down pretty early in this. Like I don't think I can even get it up like that far into the yellow. Like halfway up the yellow band, around 190 knots, it seems to yell for overspeed. Even though it looks like we can get up to like 195. Yeah, you'd want to see it running on their computer, exactly. But then you have to like go to their house or something, and then that's awkward. Or like, what are they gonna do? Like bring it to a Starbucks and plug it in the wall? Like boot it up, load a game, have their whole PC there. They're there loading like, you know, some 3D test software Some benchmarking software or something. Good luck, man. Unexpected error during landing. Yep. Oh no, airspeed. It's the worst. Yeah, it looks like 190. It just gives me airspeed. Alright, yeah, 190 is the magic number for airspeed. 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 Yeah, run the Team Spy benchmark and ask for overheating issues. Yeah. External enclosure? Oh yeah, and a compatible laptop? Yeah. But are they going to spend the money on that just to test it? Like, show you that it works and then sell it and then they have to pay for that stuff? But yeah. For the one time they're going to sell their video card, they have a GPU enclosure they'll never use again. But yeah. You need a new GPU. It's at 80%. No, mine runs the same. Wait, what? Mine runs the same way. 7900 X3D. I mean, yeah, my GPU is at 76% right now. 87 VRAM. That's including running the stream, though. I mean, I realize they're not going to be all at 100% all the time. It's just like, when you're having performance problems and everything's stuttering, you would expect to see them really high usage, but you know, I'm not a game developer, obviously. I don't know the details. Oh man, look at this group. Loving the 850, just wish it didn't have the livery. Oh, does the 850 have the livery bug like the CJ4? I haven't tried the 850 in 2024 yet. There is another command for the mods here that I made earlier. If you if the mods see me getting off topic or getting baited into some discussion nobody wants to hear, like yesterday when we were talking about the fires and it got political and annoying, and I had to lay the timeout ban hammer down, kind of. Anyway, there's an exclamation bait command now to warn me not to take the bait.
Hey Kip, the trolls are out of school and found your channel. Don't take the bait. You have better things to do, like pressing more buttons on the autopilot.
Autopilot. Yeah, so the mods can keep me in check if I'm taking the bait. Did I time out the mountain? You think I'm going to put my life in danger by timing out the mountain? What are you, crazy? Of course not. Absolutely not. Autopilot. Exactly. What's my speed? Let's check it out. We're pretty much going as fast as we can. We're really low, though. True airspeed's 192. And we got a little bit of a headwind here, but I'm at 2,500 feet. The Meridian is really nice, but it's not really fast. Like, if you want speed, TBM 850 is definitely going to be way faster. I think it goes like a good 30 knots faster or something. Blood of the Mountain is the one baiting, yeah. Yeah, could be. I mean, it's good that she's I don't know what she's up to now, but she's left us alone with the with the fake sterile cockpit warnings and stuff for now. Oh no. The Corvallis and the Meridian are pretty evenly matched. Yeah, I think, yeah, Corvallis, Meridian, and I don't know if the SR22 is the SR22 faster? I don't know if it's faster or I think maybe it's a little bit faster than the Corvallis. The Pilatus hard to go slow. Yeah, Beetle, say her name 3 times, she appears. I'll get so good at coding the bot that it'll like, if the mountain, we make a mountain command, and if it's used like a certain number of times, then it'll like send a text to her phone or something to summon her to the stream with a link to the stream. And then she'll just spam commands. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to. I don't need her to be trolling me more. We need a server command. I think I can actually make it so when people are trying to join and they don't need to know the commands. Like if they say a phrase like "which server" or something like that, it will just reply. That'd be helpful, so people can join. Are we there yet? Yes, we are. We are absolutely there. My God, Deadly, thanks for signing up for the Couch Club. But I don't know why, honestly, I don't know why you would, oh, your membership? Yes, it, because of YouTube, YouTube was forcing all gifted memberships to be the $5 tier, which was not my intention. So I had to make it $6 so it would let people do the $1 tier instead as gifts, unfortunately. So it refunded all the $5 members, and now those memberships are $6, sorry to say, but yes. And also, why would you join the Couch Club after you saw me explode the Meridian engine 4 times in a row? Questionable decision making, but you know, I guess now that I've learned to start it again, I could actually maybe help out off stream. So thanks for joining the club. Much appreciated, Deadly. Couch Club sandwiches. Nobody called. They haven't heard it yet. There's like a 10-second delay. She was so fast on the Bork. Literally, I heard the Bork in the background, and she typed Bork almost instantly. There's like a 10-second delay. C414. Oh, you want me to fly the 414? Is it in NewSky, Rich? If it's in NewSky, I would, maybe I should give it a try. I'm just in my, my original here. My little favorite. You heard it in the video. Oh, you're right next to me. Who's Lightning Eagle? Whoa, what is that livery? I mean, I know this isn't the 414, but what is this livery? I haven't seen all of the... I guess I haven't seen all the PC-12 liveries. Oh, it's a VIP, that's why. It's the VIP variant. It's probably not even the livery that you've chosen. Yeah, you have a different one, yeah. Everybody that you see, if it can load the actual plane, it only shows whatever the default livery is for that variant that you've chosen. So every TBM, like Dirty and Brian, are going to be in the same TBM livery. Luckily, the TBM livery is the awesome topography one. All right, now I see Rich's 414. Look at those winglets on that thing. Yes, thanks for that info, Brian. That's true. Yeah, I did set up some member-only Discord channels just to give you guys a little more say in what goes on. I can expand those too. Like if you guys have suggestions, just let me know. Whatever is gonna make it fun for all of us while we're simming together. The big nose on the 414. Yeah, that is a big one. It's very pointy too, huh? You know, I love the Meridian, but I don't think the Meridian's a good-looking plane in the sim, at least. Like it looks like it's squished from the top, you know, like it is kind of a weird shape, and this is kind of like thick here. I don't know. I mean, yeah, and it's got such a massive tail. It's not the best looking plane. It almost, yeah, it looks kind of squashed to me. As much as I like flying it, I love the features in the plane. Oh my god, more stools! Binky! Binky, thanks for 10 gifted memberships, dude. 10 new stools. Oh, we might have to upgrade the hangar already. We don't even have the hangar prepared yet. And we might run out of room. Andrus, Danley, ERP Jet, E3N, Brad, Leandro, Pebble and Clay and Dave and Marcin. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Binky. Thanks so much, Binky. So many captains. How could there be so many captains? Well, so many couches. Awesome Air, thanks for joining the Couch Captains as well. Sorry for the fake out, but you actually have a stool to start. Still haven't figured out how to fix that on the alerts, sorry. Gift subs, yeah, what we had to do. Yeah, Bob, I didn't even know that was happening. I was confused why people were gifting the $5 ones instead of the 99-cent ones. I had to delete and re-add the Couch Club at $1 higher than it was because of a YouTube thing. So now YouTube is reverted back to the gifts being the 99-cent ones. It's just a little weird. Basically, YouTube tries to make anything that's the $5 or up closest to $5 without going over the gift price. So to get around that, I made it $6 instead. So now the 99-cent one's back. So yeah, sorry about that. I did not mean it to happen that way. So it should have auto refunded everybody on the $5 plan. Dude, the Mustang looks so cool. I feel like I did VR over New Year's, and I flew the Stedman, which was really fun because it didn't have a canopy, like glass canopy. It just was open on top. And so now I'm thinking maybe the Mustang would be really fun, but anything with glass in VR wasn't really fun to fly because of the glass in your face the whole time. And I don't think you can like turn the glass off. Bob, thanks for the 10 gifted members. The Stearman, not the Stedman, yeah. The Stearman, yeah. I flew that in VR. over New Year's, and it was super nice. What's up, Steve? Dude, thank you so much, Bob. My God, we have too many stools. We get to turn right in 4 minutes. Yes, this is going to be very exciting. This is kind of a long... Oh my God, the dog, she's freaking out. I tried to mute her. Bob, thanks for the gifted memberships. you got the Bork report. Thank you for the Bork report. 67 Bork. I'm gonna start gathering more data on the Bork reports. You barely hear them. Yeah, I have like I try to keep the doors closed. She'll come in and like push the doors open though to say hi and get some pets. But yeah, I try to keep the doors closed. But her Bork is quite loud. Lossless scaling. I have frame gen on. I'm not using DLSS though. Oh good, someone else got it. Well, if you're trying to compete, you're the first one to know about the Borks. Yeah, Bork minigame. We'll have a more advanced Bork report as I learn more. Yeah, she has a super loud bark. She's a little baby. She's like 7 pounds. Yeah, I'm using TAA though, and then the scaling, I have a 4K monitor that my game runs on, and the stream's only in 2K, so I pulled the render scaling in the sim graphic settings down a bit. I think it's at like 85%. We're getting back into the smoke, cloud, haze, whatever's going on here. Hopefully I have enough fuel to get to the destination. Ooh, it's IFR over there. Yeah, haze scattered at 300, scattered at 3,000, broken 8,000. QNH 1020. Right now 1016 is the QNH. Bob, thanks again for the 10 gifted. Welcome to Rafi, Rome, Peter, Dan, Cubed, Maddie Channel, Miola, Murherder, and Spaz, and Aviation Odyssey. You're now the proud owners of uncomfortable gaming stools that are mostly stored in the closet in the back of our upcoming hangar space that's under construction right now, but every now and then we get to pull them out and give them out, so congratulations on your stool, wooden stool, very comfortable. Thank you, Bob. Danger Noodle Airways, back to you in the studio. I see the Danger Noodle Airways, which is living up to the Danger Noodle name, down at like 200 AGL. Oh my God, the right-hand turn. Should we, it looks like there aren't, you guys want to go direct? Maybe direct to SP right now? This is going to save a lot. We have 2 hours on route. I think we go direct to SP. Yeah, this is going to take absolutely forever. Direct to SP activated. Stop that right turn. Go direct Sierra Papa. Direct Sierra Papa. Yeah, it's going to save us 20 minutes. Like maybe there was some good stuff to look at over there, but man, this is a long flight. This is a long leg here. Let's get the autopilot off and get down here and take a look. We need to take a closer look.
Check here. Airspeed, 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 check airspeed,
Uh-oh.
airspeed, airspeed,
Uh-oh.
airspeed, 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 Airspeed. Airs check.
Don't break the plane. Don't break the plane.
Check gear.
You're gonna go buy an IKEA stool? Yeah, if you don't verify you're sitting on a gamer stool instead of a gaming chair, an office chair until you get it, then yeah, it actually revokes, the bot revoke, and mods will revoke the membership if they see you that you own anything other than a wooden stool at your desk. Enjoy the wobbly stool. Lots of clouds ahead, yeah. I get down here and check this out. Is this a road? It doesn't seem to know whether it's a road or river. It doesn't look like a road. I guess it's a river, but like some sort of runoff. There's some water, some patches of water like rendered in. Actually, my stool has a cushion. Splinter removal. A canal? That's the word. It's funny how it renders it in, though. These humans redirecting water. What's that called? Okay, I don't get out of the house, okay? I don't see any real world things. Alright, what are we listening to here? 10. The 321? Canal? Like the canards? The canards? It's just like the canards, okay. Similar to the canards. Canards. Oh man, we're gonna need a canard. We're gonna need a canards. Oh my god, I actually have an idea for that one. Since we can use tons of different voices, we can make like 10 different voices say canards and see how each one individually pronounces it. And that will be proof of how it's actually supposed to be pronounced, because AI voices always get it right every time. The K-nerds. Yeah, the monthly TTS, I need to, I don't know. It's really all in YouTube's hands. I have no idea how it works or why it doesn't work. All they say is that you have to be 2 consecutive months to get it. But somebody, like Zoldrin has you have a gaming chair, so you should, is that 6 months? I think that's 6 to 12 months is the gaming chair. So it's like, you should have one when you click the $sign. It should say message highlight. But we haven't been able to figure it out. Everybody says that they do not have highlights. Or when they click it, all it does is show the message with no chance to enter custom text. I'm not sure. Oh, is it raining up ahead? Corpo says it's raining up ahead. Yeah, see, Zoldrin, it didn't give you the option to add a message, right? Thanks for the 9 months, Zoldrin. Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting you put text in. We were trying to figure it out yesterday, but I couldn't figure it out. I Googled it. I have no idea. There's no option for me to turn on. But either way, thanks for the 9 months, Aldrin. That's where it's supposed to let you type something in. Best 9 months of my life. Don't tell my wife. It says 0 out of 0 characters. Oh, it shows it, but says 0 out of 0? That's thanks for the new information. That's something for me. Something for me to Google. I can actually hit up the YouTube team. I should do that. I'm gonna there's like a creator support help thing. I'm gonna hit that and just ask them. Highlight messages. Five years ago, YouTube comment settings. Is it possibly tied to the moderation settings? Too much rolling cash? Maybe it's tied to community moderation? The moderation is set to basic. There's like basic, strict, and hold all. Okay, I turned I turned off moderation on the chat. Maybe that's why. I turned on moderation, turned off the auto moderation on the settings. Can you try reloading and clicking it again, Brian? And see if it like refresh the whole stream, like close your app or your browser. Thanks for helping, by the way. Oh, Brian, I'm sorry. You're not even a mod in here. You're a mod on... Sorry that you're not a mod in the channel, dude. You've been a mod on... You've been a mod in on the Discord. You haven't even complained about it. Like, yo, I'm a mod on the Discord. Give me my mod on the YouTube channel. Brian helped with moderation on the Discord channel when it was needed. No change. Huh. All right, John, have a good one, dude. Yeah, we're trying to figure this out so people can take advantage of their highlight message. It's kind of strange. Let me go into the stream itself. Maybe it's because it's an ongoing live stream. Let me edit it. Oh yes, it's on basic still. Okay, I'm saving it on the stream itself now. Brian, thanks for 2 months, dude. Don't waste your highlights yet. Let us figure it out so you can send hilarious text speech spam. Thanks a lot, Brian. Thanks for 2 months, dude. Congratulations on your... It looks like you have a task chair now. Yeah, because that's like the 3rd month. It sounds like a... Listen to it. Just listen to it. It sounds like such a good upgrade. All right, Brian, you can try it again. I turned it off for this specific stream. I think I changed the defaults. Oh, it's just rolling and rolling. Thanks again, Zoldrin and Brian, for re-upping in the Couch Captains. Yeah, the Discord's open for everybody. Yes, Baz. Here's the link. Yeah, the member people just... I added a couple channels where they can just add in... there's a couple like extra channels where they can send some like suggestions of for tutorials and flights and stuff like that. But am I sure it's a good idea? Yeah, it's just you have to be at least 2 months. According to YouTube, it's starting your 2nd month. So yeah, it'll be fine. I don't want people to have to like do a super chat to use the TTS. Like any benefits they can get from paying $1, I want to give them, you know. Thanks, Courtney. Hey, the people make the community. As long as you guys are chill, we'll have a good community. The mods have to do all the work anyway. I just sit here and hit the autopilot button. AFK trusting the autopilot. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit up the YouTube support and see if they'll help me. I'm trying to find. Oh, I can just chat with a member of their team. Oh, we could. It's possible that we figure this out right away. Come on, YouTube, help us. Ooh, it's starting to chat. I'm #1 in line. All right, we'll see how it goes. Whoa. There they are, helping right away. Very nice of them. How long can you fly inverted for? Wouldn't it be cool if you could go in and like, maybe there's... I wonder if somebody could make a mod that goes in and flips the attitude indicator upside down internally, like the pitch and roll info, so then... you can use autopilot inverted. Inverted autopilot. Because otherwise I can only fly inverted for like maybe 3.5 minutes. Like if you guys, like I can't hand fly for more than 2 minutes. There's no way. Oh, how do I turn off that sound? Don't turn it off. They're the dings of progress. Yeah, I turned it off. Sorry. They asked me how I'm doing today. And they're thanking me for sharing my concern. We'll figure this out so we can let the chaos fly. If you fly in Australia, you're inverted by default. Yep. Ooh, Zoldrin. That was a fast one. Oh my God. Who's going to get the next report? We're up to 68. The dings of progress. Oh yeah, I can use the screenshot. Yeah. Thanks, Brian. Let me send that to them. Thanks so much, Judy. I'm gonna send that to them right now. All right, man, I didn't know they had live 24/7 support. What nice people. We're gonna get this figured out one way or another. I'm sending them all the information. A Bork leaderboard? Yeah, if I just need to spend the time on the bot, I think I can do that. I think I can do that. It's just, it's not like full-on programming, but it's like visual programming in a way. So you need to like store variables, there are triggers and events and, you know, things to store, timers to make, like if else statements and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But you do it like visually in this interface, but yeah, it's pretty powerful. So, yeah, if you can think of it, you can probably make it. So I think that'd be fun. As much as we don't want really to hear the Borks on the stream, very unprofessional. You know, turning it into a little game has made it a little more bearable, I think, when the little baby puppy is going wild. Turn the stream on movie theater surround sound to get the Borks. Oh, you can only hear it when you're on the earbuds. Yeah, like they'll probably blend into the sounds here and there, but yeah, I feel bad that it happens so often. Some people have their own Borks in their own houses to hear, so. This is still an hour and 28 away. Your Bork is sitting right next to you? Nice. Okay, weather. Last updated at 7 o'clock Zulu. And what is it right now in my sim? 7:28 Zulu. 10:20. Current pressure is 1017. A cute Bork Alaska Village mutt. We need a Borks channel, maybe. Yeah, the train level of detail helps a lot, doesn't it? A Borks channel. Send each other our Borks. A furry friends. What would the pet equivalent of a couch captain be? I mean, they're essentially the couch captain day to day, like if they just shed on the couch or whatever. mattering what kind of hair, what kind of fur your pet has. First officers. Fluffy first officers. The FFO. Instead of the FO, it's the FFO. Which plane are we looking at? I know it's not the 35. Which one is this? Is it a Tomcat? It's a 22, isn't it? SAF? It's the F-15E. I have no idea. Clearly, I'm secretly a military pilot because I know all about military jets. That's my full-time job. The Eagle. I don't know how you guys keep up with on these flights in those planes. Probably have your gear down, your flaps all the way extended. The couch shredders, the cats, yeah. Yeah, if you guys want a pet channel, we can do it. I need to get the mountain in there so she can share pictures of the puppy more often. She probably has 8 million of them compared to me. Pet channel's the best channel, yeah. People love their pets for good reason. All the good boy, it's the good boys and good girls channel. Have dog will post. What should we call? We could just call it pets. I mean, that's fine to just call it pets, but we can always rename it. There. Okay, we got a pets channel. We can rename it maybe. Maybe it should be Borkers. Compare the Borks. Very productive on these long flights. Man, without autopilot, what would I do? We do have to see how the AI says canards, though. That is kind of an important thing. Just so we can dispel any rumors about how it's supposedly said. She's a bad girl. She can't be in the Borks channel because she's not a good girl. Install the liveries on your screen. Right now though, like Flight Sim 20 or Flight Sim 24 is not loading in the correct liveries, so if it loads a plane, it will only show, like a multiplayer plane, it will only show the default livery. Which could be different mattering the variant, like the PC-12 we were seeing with the red on it. Is it I forget who was in that one. But the PC-12 livery that we saw with the red, I think it was different than the ones we've seen before, like the silver and green one, just because it was the VIP one.
How do you say canards? Canards. Canards.
Canards?
How do you say canards? Canards. Canards.
Canards?
How do you say canards? Canards. Canards.
Yeah, that's how you say, I mean...
How do you say canards? Easy. Canards. Canards.
Canards, canards. They all say it differently.
How do you say canards? Easy. Canards, canards.
Canards. For sure it's canards? No, you're just trolling. There's no way.
How do you say canards? It's easy. Can ARDS can ARDS canards.
He read the dots. He read the dots, really? Words are made, yeah, all words are made up.
How do you say canards? It's easy. Canards. Canards. Canards.
I mean, it's just canards. 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 All right, there we go.
How do you say canards? It's easy. Canards. Canards. Canards.
Easy. All right, we have so many commands. I'll need to make a list somewhere. It's like the Fahrenheit Celsius thing all over again. No, no, it's not. It's really not. Sorry, I put a 5-minute cooldown on that one. Maybe a canard should have a lower cooldown. Like a minute. All right, that one could be a minute because it is important to get more pronunciation so we know how it's actually said. Pilot pets, pet pilots, pet petlets. Oh no, I shouldn't have turned off the thing. The YouTube support disconnected me. Really? After I gave you all that information, you couldn't wait 5 minutes? Jerks. Oh my god, I have to restart the conversation again? Ugh. They were so excited to cut me off. Sorry, I'm trying to fix it. This time I need to not turn off the sounds. The sound of progress. First officers. Yeah, I just want to make it really obvious that it's for pets, you know? Starting over the support thing. Yeah, the sound of progress. I'll leave it on. The sound of progress. I feel like I'm talking to an AI maybe. Thanks for the screenshot. I understand you need help with your members being unable to add text in their highlight message. I know how concerning this can be. Let me check what we can do about this. Need to add more fuel? Oh, use the fuel trick. Mike, you can set an option in your settings, bind a shortcut to one called add fuel quantity, and you can just hit the button, and it'll add fuel. Speaking of which, what is my fuel at? Oh, I'm at like half. Looks like I have 2 hours of fuel and it's an hour and 12 minutes to get there. Dude, the weather is starting to look a little scary. It does say it's IFR at the destination, so... Alright, they are trying to help me. Progress. Sometimes ATC won't approve the climb. Yeah, if you're using the in-sim ATC, you can try going to the plan here. and changing the cruise altitude in the top right in the tablet, and then hitting file plan with ATC and see if the mission steps tell you to climb that high the next time. And do we have any charts here? We do not. No charts. This should be the latest IFR. Haze 3000 for the clouds. And we're just getting in it right now. Yeah, the fuel quantity for the command. Yeah, exactly what Native typed out there. That's one way to do it. If you're using like a career mod or something, just be wary that it could think you're cheating by doing that. So it just matters which one you're using, if you're using one. You have charts on yours, really? For VIDN, it shows you charts? I have nothing. I wonder if like little nav map or SimBrief again is like messing with it. The EFB apps really seem to, like, it's a little, it's not good that having the SimBrief dispatch breaks the map. It makes it so here on this map I can't see any airport icons. Wait. Oh, did they update it? Oh, maybe they fixed it. I have airport icons now. Wait, is there one here? There is. Oh my god, they're back. And I have the SimBrief, I have it installed. SimBrief dispatch. And I have Navigraph and little nav map. Okay, well that's good, but I still don't have, in the flight planner, unfortunately, I don't have any charts. You have charts on yours? Wait, you have charts on your EFB here or in SimBrief? Or sorry, not Navigraph, right? Steven, what's up, dude? Hello, everyone! Exclamation point. I hope everyone's well. Exclamation point. Text to speech, man. You're finally back home. Lots of ash and dust. It's still there? Dude, that is such good news, man. That is so awesome that everything is still there. Holy crap, dude. Seriously, dude, that's such awesome news, man. You're able to enjoy the stream with the limited internet. Good to see you, man. Glad you're back, and glad all your stuff is there. That's insane. Oh my god. That's such good news, dude. Little nav map? It's a moving map. I mean, I'm not an expert in little nav map, but I'm pretty sure the question is really like, what doesn't it do? You can make like flight plans, export the files. It has like 8 billion options. I barely use it as like a moving map, and you can customize like which map provider, which data it shows. Yeah, there's so many options with little nav map. And I'm definitely not the person to train anybody on it, but yeah, it's an external, like a Windows app, and it also has the EFB, which unfortunately is not updating very often. Let me try to restart the web server it uses. It has an option that starts a web server, but there we go. Now it's working again. But yeah, you can get a ton of information. It's just really nice when you want like a moving map and getting street view maps on it, as opposed to like the aviation related ones where it's not even going to call out like city names a lot of the time. You are familiar? Okay, yeah. It just basically takes what's shown in the app. Whatever configuration you have in the app itself will show up here. You do have charts at VIDN as well. What? How often am I not getting charts? So I have, and hey Jack and Jack, what EFB apps do you have installed? Like I have a bunch installed right now, but whenever I go here to VIDN, I get 0. I assume there's at least an approach and an airport diagram. Oh, Tristan, you sent me a chart. Oh yeah, you have ILS, VIDN, ILS runway 08. What the heck? All right, I took a look. Yeah, I see one from Chevy and one... Oh, well, Tristan, you're showing me one from Navigraph, so... Yeah, I'm looking for the one in the regular EFB. But thanks for sending it anyway. But yeah, I'm trying to look at the one in the EFB itself, like the default one, not the Navigraph app. But yeah, here I have VIDN, no approaches. I'm not... Navigraph does get me charts, but I'm trying to use the Lido charts. Yeah, Jack has them too. Jack at VIDN. Yeah, he has all the charts. He has say intentions, Navigraph, flight planner, SimBrief, dispatch. So I have little nav map. The differences is little nav map and Bush Talk client. Charts in the planner. Yeah, that's what we're that's what I'm seeing. What I'm not seeing are charts in the planner. Everybody but me has charts here. What the heck? Somebody asked which plane this is earlier. Sorry, I didn't. It's the FSR 500, the Piper Meridian M500 by FS Reborn. It's available only in the 2020 marketplace, but when there's a marketplace in the 2020 marketplace. Yeah, the charts that I use on stream here are on Xbox. You just go to the tablet, just like I'm doing here. You go to the tablet, you have to put in your airports, or on the map you can just enter an airport like VIDN. And then over here with the purple section, you can go to charts. But as you can see, mine is borked. So weird. Like, how often am I running into this? Where just, I think there are no charts and there should be. The website? Yeah, well, what's annoying too is that the website will have charts, and then you open the same airport on the EFB and there are no charts. On the Microsoft Flight Sim Planner website, yeah. Dude, we have such a big group here. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I've run into that too, where it's like, it doesn't work only in the EFB. You have charts in the EFB. Yeah, Tony has charts in the EFB on Xbox, and I have none at VIDN, but everybody else does. You would think that a Microsoft shill, nothing would break for a Microsoft shill like me. Shooter, you have no charts? Do you have, Shooter, which of these do you have installed? Do you have little nav map or Bush Talk installed over here? You never get charts on the EFB, even if it's on the website. Yeah. Streamed packages? Maybe? Yeah, it's really weird. Navigraph and SimBrief. Okay, so Shooter and I both have SimBrief and Navigraph, and we're unable to see the EFB charts that exist. Jack has SimBrief and Navigraph, though. Agile says, I have charts, Bush Talk, and SimBrief. Is it Bush Talk or Little Nav Map, then? Does anybody who's not seeing charts have Bush Talk and Navigraph? Or Bush Talk or Little Nav Map? Why do I see him as a fighter jet? Because I have the fighter jet in my library of content. Over the years, I bought a lot of fighter jets so I can see people in the plane that they're flying when they're doing fighter jet escorts. But unfortunately, Microsoft Flight Sim's model matching is very bad. They have a default set of planes and models that it should use and fall back on if you don't own the plane yourself. But you would think it's something as simple as a little database like mapping table where it says, if it's one of these 50 fighter jets, show a fighter jet model. That doesn't work somehow, even with the new sim. So, unfortunately. When did I last update the apps from the Navigraph Hub? I usually look like every day. So I should have the latest version. Yeah, I have the EFB Charts app 1.0.0 beta 2. All the other, everything is up to date that I have installed. Yeah, I'm not sure. You have Bush Talk and you don't see the charts. Is anybody using Bush Talk, have the Bush Talk client and sees the charts? Rich says I have the SimBrief and EFB app and you have the approach charts. Have Bush Talk, do not see the charts. Maybe Bush Talk is destroying it. So it seems like everybody with the Bush Talk client does not have the charts. You only have Navigraph and SimBrief and rarely see the charts. Man. SimBrief and Navigraph don't see JFK charts? We've moaned about this long enough. Well, we're just investigating because, like, if we can learn why a lot of us don't have charts, then we can help everybody that's having the same problem. I mean, maybe it's the Bush Talk client. But yeah, it's weird that I don't have charts, and a lot of us don't have charts, and a lot of us do have charts. You downloaded Bush Talk. You just checked Navigraph Hub. There were updates. Yeah, I only have the beta 2 for the EFB. Installing Bush Talk for 2020. Bush Talk is so cool. What's the question? We're just trying to figure out why some of us have charts for this airport and some of us don't. And the EFB, the default charts. Not Navigraph, but here when you use the default Flight Sim 24 charts, there are a bunch of us that do not have any charts, including me, for this airport we're going to. And then other people that do have charts. No purple section. You have to select an airport by either clicking the I button up here for your departure or arrival airport, or by going to the map and entering an airport up here in the top left. When you do that, it'll give you the purple section. And then you can look up charts. Venn diagrams, but no charts. Yep. Oh, the YouTube person is asking if I have it set as a perk for the memberships. For each membership? It's not a perk. They're actually helping me, which is surprising. All right, we're still an hour away? No way. I need to speed up more, that's why. Hey, by the time we get there, maybe we'll have this YouTube thing figured out. We're collectively getting the YouTube help. And we got the lovely rain to go through as well. Yeah, we went from like really nice clear skies into this mess. Anti-ice, probably not needed. We're at 10 degrees outside air temp. The flight planner reminds you of Pac-Man? Oh, the like the lanes here, you mean? Like the lighting? Yeah, kind of Tron-like, yeah. I definitely get the Tron, yeah. And to be fair, the YouTube person's being really helpful. I mean, they're trying. They're asking me more questions. Beautiful plane. This is one of my favorites. I think the outside is kind of ugly looking. It's okay. Mainly this section here looks like it's been squished. Somebody stepped on it. It's like too short. But it's just such a full-featured plane. With like the wear and tear. And it simulates bird strikes, which I haven't had happen yet. And we can also serve stuff in the back here, which I haven't done yet. Cabin comfort. We don't have any passengers, but serve coffee and snacks back here. Serve it to myself, really. Yes. Oh, it only got the snacks. Yeah, the flat roof, yeah. What the heck? The YouTube support is saying they need a video recording from a member. Video recording? They have a screenshot showing it. The screenshot shows 0 out of 0. I'll do it. Once I can figure out how. Can you imagine like the thought process here. Hey, one of our streamers on our platform is having a problem. They send me a screenshot. We're going to need them to contact a member of their channel, get the member to record a video, and then send it to them so they can send it to us. Like, what? No way. How is that reasonable? That is a totally unreasonable request. Now I have to give them crap telling them that's an unreasonable request. Like, really? A video? Why do you need a video? It literally shows the bug. That is crazy. Record a video of the screenshot using your phone. Oh man, I'm just gonna cancel the chat with them and hope I get somebody else. It's ridiculous. A video, like they shouldn't even need the screenshot. It's crazy. I like the idea to record a video of someone in training, maybe. Ooh, airspeed. They make it so difficult you'll go away. Oh, no, not me, though. If they can't do it, like, yeah, I'm trying to get them to fix it while I'm on the stream, but if they can't, I will relentlessly message them over and over and over and over until I get an agent that'll actually do their job. It's unbelievable. Okay, I got somebody else on the line. Overspeed, overspeed. RNAV stands for Area Navigation. Some people, I think, have referred to it as like random navigation, and my understanding is it's basically instead of flying directly to a navigation beacon like or a navigation aid like a VOR or an NDB, the idea behind RNAV or like area navigation is that you're using other things to find points that don't necessarily have a beacon under them. So like there's like this flight computer in some of the planes, actually some of the black square planes, where you can turn on a VOR, like tune into a VOR and put a virtual waypoint a certain radial and distance away from the VOR. So you're essentially putting a waypoint somewhere where there is not an actual like physical navigation aid. Yeah, like arbitrary virtual waypoints, exactly. So GPS is the, you know, like the evolution of that technology. So you don't actually fly to a physical navigation aid like a VOR or an antenna or something like that, or an NDB. So yeah, that's where the term came from. That's my understanding. So RNAV, area navigation, it's basically like random, or you're flying to any waypoint that's been defined in a certain way, like a GPS waypoint. And then you throw all those waypoints together and you get this route that was never possible to fly precisely before, or it's just much easier to fly because of that. Solid cloud up to 250. What's up, Marius? Flight Sim 2020. Could I make a video? Oh, I don't have 2020 anymore. Yeah, I moved on. I deleted 2020 like 3 weeks into Flight Sim 2024, so it will eventually go the way of the dodo. We will no longer have 2020 at some point, so yes, I don't plan on using 2020 anymore. Unless Microsoft refuses to fix things like the historic weather and stuff like that, not forcing us to use that. Okay, let me check what approach we have. What approach are you guys? Oh, we're gonna need the ILS. Like, I don't even need to check the wind. Oh, and SP is an initial approach fix. We're still on the way to SP, right? We are 88 miles. All right, I'm gonna do ILS. And we'll go directly to SP, which is where I was already going. Yeah, we're going to need the ILS in this. This weather is insane. I think maybe for the next leg, we'll need to... For the next leg, I think we'll need to turn on some weather presets, but we can do a landing in the rain. This is our experience in India so far. I'm on with the second support agent who's trying to help me. The first one just wouldn't let it go, asking for a video over and over again. I had to start getting mad at them for them to finally transfer me to somebody else. All right, 4,100 is the final approach fix altitude. We're at 2,500. Yeah, the on-air company jobs, yeah, Bear. They have to be populated manually by an on-air VA manager, of which there's pretty much just me so far. And I did promote, I think I promoted Jack, but I don't know if he even wants to handle that or help with that. We'll need to promote a few more people, I think. It's just so advanced. It's so advanced with the on-air company that it can start feeling like just so much work. So that's why I was kind of hesitant to using it. You'd be willing? We're out of jobs. They probably all expired, right? Did they expire? Did people do the jobs? I can promote you to a dispatcher, I think is the role, and that would make it so you can take missions. But you have to, unfortunately, you have to learn how to use the VA agency. Oh, people were doing them? Okay. Yeah, let me make you a dispatcher real quick, and then we'll see if that helps. The thing about managing it is you go up to the top where it says VA, and then you click Manage VA, and it will take you to, after like 10 seconds, it'll open a whole new on-air company window. Which is super weird, but that's how it works. And then you're like pretending like you're the VA as if you're a company and then accepting missions. It's a little strange how they do it. Oh, you were in this screen earlier? Okay, yeah. I'll just add Bear for now and we'll see if that's enough. Because if we add, the risk is if too many people are doing it and adding too many missions all over and those missions don't get done, then there are penalties for not doing the missions, and then it starts to get really chaotic. We'll do a big old bear dispatcher trial. See how he gets on. All right, you have the dispatcher role. Hopefully that's enough now. You probably have to reset, maybe restart on air. I'm not sure. Work from home around all day. Nice. That is the way. Yeah, I know this is not a pretty flight, but we started with this weather. We're going to end with this weather, and then we will probably use a preset. Are we going to go over these mountains on the next leg, I wonder? Holy. Let me turn on relative terrain. Okay, I think I'm going to have to climb up. Because we're going to have to... which runway was it? 8? Let me zoom in and look over there. Bring the cursor over there. Okay, so all we have to do is we're just sidestepping to the left a little, lining up for the runway. So that should be fine. But it would be safer to climb up to the altitudes in the flight plan. Up to 4,800 feet. Because I don't know the terrain and we're not going to be able to see the terrain. Alright, so let's go up to 4,800. 4,800. I'll just vertical speed it up. This is ridiculous. The Around the World Tour. Look how beautiful it is. I like to use live weather whenever I can, but I don't want to cheat right now and turn it off for this approach, but I'll go back to a preset. Go back to a preset for the next one. What's up, Gold Grinder? 22,000 credits for the missions. Nice. I mean, at some point we can start putting... I think what would be good is So people have the flexibility to fly their regular company where they want in the world and not always be wherever we happen to have our FBOs and planes. It might be cool to eventually have the VA purchase or lease and provide all of the airplanes we need and keep them in the areas where the VA is going to operate. And then everybody that wants to participate can just hire an employee they pay for to fly as that employee and keep it wherever the VA is operating from. So they can just have their company wherever it is, and then they'll have that separate like virtual employee they can use to fly wherever they want. I think that'd be nice and flexible. You're in live weather. Yeah, I pulled, it's gonna be different mattering the time you've picked. So I'm at 8:21 UTC. So the time changes your weather to historic weather, so. What's up, Drew? How you doing? Yeah, we should get some planes, yeah. The only trouble with not giving planes is people take on the financial penalty of using their planes. Yes. So we need to, that's also why I think, is it 50-50? We could change it, but right now the VA takes 50%. Maybe we should do like the classic 70-30 split. Good, Drew. We're just flying through this beautiful weather in India right now. Yeah, this is, oh, it's clearing. It's kind of awesome how it looks right now, though. Dude, look at the cloud layer over there. That's pretty cool. You just can't beat live weathering when it comes to like how unique it looks. Of course, but you were not here last night. Last night we just did some airline flights. I flew the A380 and then the Phoenix A321 twice. So one A380 flight, two 321 flights. Rain is looking awesome. A PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, exactly. And now I have auto FPS. Eric, what you posted in the Discord? Oh my god, the rain stopped. Ooh, are we gonna get to land? I think we're gonna get to land in live weather. Oh no, we got this huge cloud over here. Or we got a bunch of rain over here to the right. Dude, this looks so cool right now. Oh my god, I see the afterburners. What? Actually, I actually saw the afterburners turn on and then off. Was that accurate to when you turn them on? Dude, this is looking so awesome right now. This is why I can't get away from live weather sometimes. It's like, it's just the lighting and how unique all the cloud formations and stuff look is just, it's almost like more real, you know? Change your time to the exact to change your weather to almost perfectly clear. What? Dude, look at the clouds here too. Oh my god. This is looking kind of awesome. We set the altimeter automatically. 1019 is the current altimeter setting. And it should have auto-tuned. It looks like it auto-tuned here. 108.9 for the ILS. For the localizer on the ILS. And we're at 4,800 feet. So I'll get the VNAV set up. Down to 4,100 feet. Alright, 41 is set. And then VNAV over here. What's up, Advaith? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing. You're new. What's the fastest way to make money? Well, the career mode in general is a grind. It's meant to be a grind. So there aren't really like crazy shortcuts to take. You're going to have to work your way up from doing like sightseeing missions or light cargo and then getting up to like private charter missions and like the Vision Jet probably. And then medium cargo in either the Grand Caravan or the PC-12. The medium cargo missions are kind of the max you can get to as far as money right now. They earn like up to 1 million credits per mission. But yeah, I mean, it's meant to be a grind. You're meant to get tired of the plane that you're flying in and really want another plane and work your way up to earning that enough money for that plane. But remember that, like, it's a limited amount of content. Like, there aren't like unlimited missions everywhere, and there's not much to do after you do medium cargo. I did do some of the passenger flights with like the Saab, but yeah, I mean, treat it like it's a grind because it's meant to be. If you want to like fast track it to something, then you're not going to have a good time. The grind is the work, and that's the point of career mode. If you just want to fly a certain plane, then just fly it in free flight or something like that, you know? Because if it took me, you know, it's going to take you weeks to get up there potentially. One trick people had is to save up and to skip the flight seeing company. Don't do the sightseeing or the first flight or the flight seeing company first. Instead, save money and do the light cargo company first, or cargo company first with a 172 or something. But I kind of liked doing everything. I didn't really skip too much. And you still have to grind to get all the specializations to be able to do the other company types. So yeah, I just kind of did everything. The only thing where I stopped short was like, or eventually stopped, was really when my only goal was, you know, just make more money and get the 737. And I wasn't really like excited for that. So how much longer? I'll probably keep flying for a few more hours. At least one more, maybe two more after this. Yeah, wait for light cargo. Like, the sightseeing stuff isn't bad. You just will want to pick an area of the world you're actually interested in when you do it, or if you do the sightseeing, right? Like, it is kind of cool. And I made the mistake of picking Tahoe, and in Tahoe, it's the elevation's pretty high, and therefore I messed up and crashed into a tree because I couldn't climb at one point. It was not great. It was a very bad decision for a 172 doing sightseeing in Tahoe, because you're starting at like 5,000 or 6,000 feet of elevation to take off. The 172 is already bad enough at climbing above like 5,000 or 6,000 feet that you start in that state. You start with that challenge. So yeah, it was a bad decision on my part. Yeah, 28 minutes left en route. Yeah. But yeah, I slammed my 172 into a tree in Tahoe doing the flight seeing missions. I made all the mistakes. I sold my first plane. I crashed in Tahoe. The tornado missions, yeah, they're pretty cool. I hope that they add more mission types, like unique mission types like that over the years. The premium GTN. Well, you have two options. You can get the PMS 50 or the TDS is another one. The TDS actually runs the So the YouTube support says your channel membership is enabled. There should be no restrictions. I need to escalate this. When did this start happening? Thanks for being better than the first person that was demanding I ask one of you guys to send a video of the problem. Crazy, dude. Training fail, maybe? I don't know. this next person is much more helpful. This person's actually asking me questions, which is amazing. God, the lighting right now. Ooh. Are you actually flying with the gear down, Steve-O? I mean, it's showing it, but I never know if that's accurate. Oh, yep. Dude, it actually animates the gear up? Holy crap. Did they update that for 2024? That is... I don't know that I've ever seen... Like, it's pretty rare for it to animate with a plane. The gear actually coming up and down. That is pretty impressive, actually. I feel like most of the time the plane doesn't reflect the configuration, you know, flaps and gear. And the speed brake, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, unless you're landing the... Unless you have landed, they stay up. Unless you've been on the ground for 25 seconds, the gear is invisible. The Phoenix does the animations. Nice. Man, that is so awesome that it actually does that. Hope they improve the firefighting missions in lieu of the recent wildfires and make them more playable. Do you mean like adding more of them? I mean, I don't think they do anything based on real world events. I mean, they probably have to go in and do it manually. Alright, they're escalating the thing to the other, like the YouTube internal team or something to look at it. So maybe someday soon we will have the highlight messages work. It's really strange. Oh, the issues with planes not being able to pick up. Oh, Takeoff? I mean, that's just a... I don't know how realistic any of that is. I don't fly firefighting planes or whatever, super scoopers, but it's just the weight of the... I mean, I did that mission. It took me a long time to get it, especially with the... Was it the 415? Is that what it is? CL 415? The Viking? That one was really, really hard. It's just so heavy when you take off. You have to like... when I did that Viking mission, when I landed, I only did the Gold Star one, so I haven't flown it in the other spots, but... Oh, you think there'll be a lot more interest? Yeah, I mean, there have been some insane videos coming out of the Super Scoopers doing work here in LA. I mean, I live in LA, so I've seen... we have seen the fires for the last week, or, you know, it's been... Was it since Tuesday morning? But yeah, there's been some insane footage that came out of some precision drops that they're doing, and it's incredible to watch them do that. Yeah, if you get the 100%, you can't take off. No, I did it. It took a lot of distance for sure to take off, and the scary part is like overpowering the engine. I mean, I'm not like right where they're dropping the fires. You can't even like go over there, but I don't know. I've just seen them from a distance here and there sometimes. Not, you know, it matters when the smoke is really bad. Like the smoke is pretty bad right now still. It's just kind of ongoing. It just matters how the winds are blowing day to day. If you see the real planes, it's not like that. Maybe they just went too hard on the, you know, on the weight or the, yeah, how hard it is to take off. But I was able to do that mission. It took me forever though, that Viking mission. I had to like go to the very end of the lake and turn around multiple times to make sure I had enough room to take off. It was a lot of work. It took a lot of time. I know some people, like when I was doing it, suggested only filling it to halfway, but the mission requires you to fill it full. I mean, I was able to finish it, but it was very difficult. That would be good, good videos to send them on like a bug report. It's like, here's an example of the same plane taking off in like, you know, 2,000 feet, not 10,000 feet. The last 4 minutes from the crash. The last 4 minutes, what? Was not available? Is that what you're saying? They announced the last 4 minutes of CVR and flight data recorder from the Korean crash. Oh, is missing? So there's no data from the Mayday call to the crash? It just got lost because of the damage or something? All right, we should get top of descent coming up. All right, it's right over here. So SP DN701. All right, the second person on Google support helped me. They're escalating it. They said they're going to email me within the day. Very, very helpful compared to the first person. Oh, man. Ugh. Give me a video of it. Give me a video of it. What? And they kept telling me over and over. They're like, if I escalate it, they're going to demand to see a video. Guess what didn't happen? Them demanding to see a video. I'm so surprised. Navmove saved you, took a shower, kept flying. Heck yeah. You went AFK? That sounds like cheating. Shouldn't you be sitting there for every grueling minute of the entire cruise? You call yourself the most hardcore flight simmer that's ever lived? Huh? That's what you put as your title on Reddit when you make posts on the flight sim forum? You do that and you went AFK? Unbelievable. Completely unacceptable. You're gonna have to be reported to the flight simulator subreddit so everybody can throw shame at you for this going AFK business. So unrealistic. You had your dinner with your wife at an altitude of 800 feet. Most of the helpers are volunteering? No way. Volunteering for Google support? There's no way. You can't volunteer for a for-profit company. It's literally illegal. At least in the United States. The only thing you can volunteer for is work for a non-profit. I'm pretty sure that it's illegal to have anybody doing anything unpaid for a for-profit company. There's no way. I do not believe you. The top contributor program? No way. Internship? I am pretty sure that a volunteer... Oh, it's called an internship. Okay. Yeah, that you can't be a volunteer. A volunteer is only for nonprofits. Yeah, like if it's some internship, there has to be though. There's got to be some like... I don't know what happens when they call it an internship, but if you call it a volunteer, then you have to be a nonprofit. I'm pretty sure. Google Maps, Gmail, YouTube, and Photos. Like, this is live Google, like, YouTube creator tech support. I really doubt these people are unpaid. That would be insane. All right, let's disconnect the autopilot. We're not gonna fly all the way outbound and do a reversal or something. Wait, this isn't even the airport. Wait, we still have 44 miles to go. What is this airport? For a second, I was like, oh, the airport's right there. No, we got 40 miles to go still. This is not the airport. This is not the airport. Oh, Jack says that is not your airport. Touch and go. It's like, wait a minute. It's a straight in approach, isn't it? We're way too high. Sandwich Daddy is down there. He's going to try to land for sure when he sees a runway. Hey, I can't help it. I see a runway, I think about landing on it. I even see a grass strip over there or something that's a road and not even an airport, and I think about landing on it. I can't help it. Oh, you landed to get fuel? Nice. You can set, there's a shortcut in your control settings. Unless you're using like a career mode that's going to punish you for using it. But there was, you can set one to fuel add quantity is a shortcut you can set. And just fuel, it'll add whatever your, it'll take whatever 25% capacity of your fuel tanks is and add that as additional fuel to the tanks each time you press it. That's a really inviting runway, though. I mean, it was almost like right on our course. I was like, oh, that's it. I'm paying attention. For now. Let's not get our expectations more than zero here. Hold on to those highlighted chat membership things for now until YouTube fixes it. And then when they fix it, the TTS spam will commence. And then the plan will be complete. You know we're gonna use yours for? Mods have superpower to already mess with me. Alright, top of descent's coming up over here near GN 702. So I'm gonna get that set back down. 4100 with VNAV. 4100 with VNAV back on. Okay. Oops. Alright, autopilot yaw damper. Altitude hold VPath 4100 selected. And down here, let me turn on DME so we can see when we get the localizer in. It's automatically tuned to 1089er. I do not have any charts for an unknown reason, even though you guys do, but maybe it'll show me here. It does. 1089er down here for runway 8 ILS. This is another way to get it if you need the ILS frequency, but if you have a Garmin, it should be automatically putting that frequency in your nav radios when you load an ILS approach. Okay, then weather hasn't been updated since 7:30 Zulu, and it's now 8:46. So let me try to do this. And then back to it. 8:30 Zulu. All right. Haze scattered at 3000. QNH 1019. We have that. Winds are 360 at 3. So we'll have just a slight headwind landing on runway 4. Do you need Navigraph subscription? Only if you want Jeppesen charts. But what Flight Sim 24 has in is Lido charts. Those are going to be available worldwide, but only at larger airports, or like airports that get a lot of commercial, like airline traffic. So your mileage may vary. And then FAA charts are also available if you fly in the United States, since those are publicly available from the FAA. So those are your two options. The benefit still to having Navigraph, so that'll work for a lot of people, especially if you're flying airliners into big airports. If you're flying into smaller airports, though, the benefit that Navigraph provides is access to a third chart source, which is Jeppesen. So it's much better than it was before, right? We had no charts available in the sim directly in 2020, but now we have Lido and FAA charts in 2024, even though I'm running into some bugs here and there. Like, for some reason, it's not showing me any charts available, though other people flying along have charts available. But yes, you do not need Navigraph unless you want like the moving map, like the METAR features, the Jeppesen charts. You know, you want to run it on your tablet or your phone, stuff like that. Navigraph is still great, but I think the primary reason to have Navigraph is Jeppesen charts. So if you're good with just Lido and FAA charts, yeah, what you can do, Phil, there's a website that the Flight Sim team made. And it's confusing to use it, not because it's bad. The site is amazing. Here's the link to it. What's confusing about this site is that if I look up the same airport, what is it, VIDN? So if I go and type VIDN up here and find the airport, and then I go down here to charts and go to approach, hey, look, here are the charts. I get the charts here on the website. This website also, if you do the flight planning, which again is better on the website than it is in the EFB. Yeah, the up-to-date navigation, that's true. But what's nice is if you hit this download button in the bottom left, it says save flight plan. You can then go into your EFB, click route and click load flight plan. And it will show a list of your flight plans that you saved from the website, and then you can load them in. So it is really useful. There's just, whoever made the website, the website planner is so incredible. I want the look and feel of it and all the features of it to be in the EFB. Like, it's really, really nice. The EFB just seems so much more limited. This route finder is nowhere near as good. When you do auto route on the website, it will pick your departure procedure, approach, and arrival for you. Here, if you do the find route, it will only find en route waypoints. It won't pick any departure procedures for you. And then, yeah, there's some bugs where you can't get all the charts for some reason in the EFB. I'm sure they'll fix it, but I really hope that they improve it to be as feature like filled as the website is, because the website is really cool. So yeah, check out the website. It's especially good for people on Xbox, right? If you're on Xbox because you got like a laptop or something at home, use the website on your laptop so you don't have to fiddle around trying to type stuff in here. And then you can just use load flight plan and bring up the flight plans that you created and saved on the website. And on the website, you just sign in with your Microsoft account. All right, I'm glad I climbed to 4,000 feet because we got the mountains coming up here. Dude, this looks so awesome. The rivers. Yes, yes, yes. Looking good. Smile. Okay, now don't smile. Okay, wave your wings. All right. Now put your gear out. Now show us your gear. Yes, yes. Show us your gear. Now show us your gear. Show us your landing gear. Not a very good model. Not listening to instructions. Nope, just leaving. Doesn't want to show me the gear. Just took off. All right, we're never hiring that person again. Does not follow instructions. He's too shy to show us his gear. F-15, yeah. Oh, the gear's out now. Sorry, too late. The photo shoot was already over. You know, maybe next time. Maybe we hire you next time. The photographer went home. Sorry. All right, let me check the relative terrain map here. All right, right turn for runway 8. And nice, we got DME up here. And before we turn to the final approach course, we're going to wait to see the gray lines show up here that'll represent the localizer course. And once we get that, then we will turn on approach mode early. Why am I off course with GPS on? What's happening here? Heading mode? What the heck? How did I get so far off course? Oh my god, this is so good looking. Dude, the fog over the hills here. Ooh. This is why we put up with bugs in Flight Sim 24. So cool. Yeah, I don't know why. All right. Oh, we just got auto loc even though I didn't have approach mode on. That's nice of it. Oh, into the soup. All right, glide path. Glide slope is armed. And the dot 1 above, 1019 on the altimeter. Sync the heading bug. And I guess I can use the website. 1089. 4,100 feet. 3-degree glide path down. Minimums are 2180, which is 400 AGL. So because I'm lazy, I'm going to put in the minimums with the radar altimeter, even though I'm not supposed to. I just don't want to scroll my mouse wheel 10 times longer than I need to. So I'll go to RA 400. Otherwise, I'd have to roll that much further. All right, I'm going to get my gear down because I want to go to idle without getting the warning sound. Grew up in the age before cell phones. Soon will remember all the time things didn't look realistic in games. Yes. It's pretty incredible. But hey, you know, we humans, we're really good at adapting, especially to things that are really good. All of a sudden, Flight Sim 24, it's like, holy crap, it looks good. Give it 6 months, we'll be like, you know, the tree could have about 15 more leaves on this branch, honestly. Like, what were they thinking? We'll just adapt to complain more. I'm gonna give it a little right rudder trim here because I see the slip indicator going right. All right, let's get the music out of here. Sterile cockpit mode activated. Though I can just talk to myself still. I will try not to look at the chat. All right, DME 2.4. Let's get our full flaps out. I see the runway right there. See the lights. Okay, full flaps. Still on the glide slope. We can go down 300 more feet.
Here we see Kip in his natural habitat, forgetting to start his descent or cruising over the destination airport at 30,000 feet.
I'm remembering.
He's just staring at the chat as if this is an AOL chat room from 1997. It's sterile cockpit time, you fool.
I'm doing it. Little bumpy, of course. I have to make that command have a bunch of like random variations on it, so it's not just that, you know? So they'll all have variations of what he says slightly. Ooh, all three wheels at the same time. Whoops. This part isn't for landing, is it? What, was there a Bork? Was there actually a Bork? Can anyone confirm? Javiation may need discipline from the mods here. Is that a false Bork report? Puppy's trying to call out Javiation because Puppy was doing false reports and had to be banned from using it. Admonish him. OMG. Mods, lay down the timeout hammer. What's a reasonable punishment for Javiation? What do you think? 1 minute timeout for his mistake? Is that a harsh enough punishment? I think that might be a bit much, Jack. No more. Go sit in the corner. Jack will be administering the punishment via TTS shortly. Go sit in the corner. Too much. Yeah, I think that might have been a little harsh. My recommendation was for a 1 minute timeout, and Jack pulls out the firearms. Jeez. Oh my god, the group. Alright, let's see if we can see a couple people land here. Let me get this thing shut down. We're gonna do more legs here. Alright, let's close the flight. Wait for auto feather. There's the feather. Yeah, those aren't even legal in Jack's country. Man, Jack did that while landing his plane. Holy crap. Is Jack in the seat? Oh, is that the 350? Jack's in the 350i? Really? When life gives you lemons, use excessive force. Yes, and I'm never flying it again. Doesn't have those super awkward GSX avionics. It's not even a G3X. G3X, it's not even a G3X Touch. The jet sounds fire. Yeah, it sounds amazing. The jet sounds great. It is horrible. Not a big fan of the not a big fan of the old King Air 350i, are we? No precision approaches. Wait, with the 350i, really? Here comes Condor. Is he in the C90? I think he's in the C90. Oh no, he's in the 350 as well. I'm gonna have to learn to tell the difference between the two at a glance. Sandwich Daddy's coming in. Is Sandwich Daddy the one that... Sandwich Daddy took a break at the airport we passed over, right? To get sandwich? Alright, Puppy. Puppy's coming in. Puppy was the first one to file a false Bork report and was punished accordingly. Jack actually has yet to administer his punishment through the form of TTS. Neither have I. Alright, that looks pretty smooth. He's redeeming himself. Ooh, that was pretty smooth. A little tiny bounce maybe, at least here. He's glitching badly, but it looks like it was a good touchdown. Looks like it was a smooth landing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got another bounce. Okay, now he's drifting. Now he's drifting. Uh-oh. Alright, maybe not quite redeemed yet. Oh, Steve's coming in too. Dude, that plane looks so good. Oof. Gold grinder. Gold grinders in the, I don't know, the Super Hornet maybe? Alright, Sandwich Daddy, bring it in. Sandwich Daddy's coming in. Coming in hot. Unbanned? You were unbanned. I just didn't tell you. You weren't banned. I temporarily made it so you couldn't use the command that you were filing too many false Bork reports, so, you know, there have to be consequences. It was showing the afterburners on as you were landing. Gonna have to get the F-15. Are there several? Is that like DC Designs? Did they make the F-15? Oh, I just missed somebody else landing. Oh, Dev just landed the, let's say F-14? F-14. Yeah, false Bork report's a serious offense, exactly. I feel bad for you guys flying these because we've been in such slow planes. It'll be a lot more fun when we get into some larger planes. I don't know, maybe I should do one of them in like an Airbus. Like, we are going to have to fly a few legs that are really long. Like, there's a 700-mile leg. I think it's leaving Japan. So that'll be one where we definitely need a bigger plane, faster plane. The boys have returned home. All right, stretch our legs before the next flight. Uh-oh. Noodle, what happened? Uh-oh. What's up, Greenie? I like the clothes, dude. I like the jacket. No lies. Honda Jet in NewSky. I believe it is. Oh, those are some moves right there. Woo! I love how the characters slide around. What's up, Dirty? Dirty really likes that plane. Wow. All right, yeah, the TBM's nice. Oh, are we... Oh.
False smoke reports will not be tolerated. ... You have been warned. Ahem, Javiation.
I forgot the voice. It picks a random one. If you don't specify, it'll pick a random voice. The crouch communication. All right, now's the time to use the restroom before we go on to our next leg here. I will check the leg so we can all get prepared. You know, sometimes we're sitting here on the ground for 15 minutes, so it can happen. 9.46? What? Off centerline takeoff? Off centerline landing? Really? The mod say is for the mods because they put in a service here, so I don't want to make them have to do the $2 super chat. So non-mods can do it like I think the minimum you guys said is a $2 super chat and it'll do the TTS. But then the main idea was, and what I contacted YouTube support about, was that every month of membership, every member is supposed to get a free highlighted message. Right now, if you do that, if you click on the $sign and use your highlighted message, it does not let you actually type anything in, and that's a bug. So that's why I was talking to YouTube support earlier. So once that's fixed, you guys will get to use everyone can use a free one every single month they're a member, starting with the second month, I think. Starting with their second month, you guys can use it for free, like do a funny TTS every month. So it's cranking. He's gonna lift off. I'm ready. I've been waiting. No. Uh-oh. Oh, I fell through. I'm stuck. Dude, I'm actually stuck. I can't get out. What'd you come back to? We just stopped at our next, we stopped at the airport. We got time to stretch our legs. This plane, we can climb on the wings right now. We're trying to get airborne, but I mean, come on, music. Music City's teasing us. I don't think the plane's strong enough, honestly. It's just a TBM. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Dang. Yeah, you can use the plane to get on another plane. It has to be a 2024 plane or you just run right through it though. Most of the fuselages and stuff there's no contact with avatars, but the planes that were updated for 24, so pretty much all the default ones, they will have collision with avatars. See, look. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, we can't get on. If we could get on the Bronco. We always end up trying this. This always happens. Oh. All right, yeah, if you guys need a break, now's the time. I'm going to use the restroom and grab a beverage, and then we'll continue on. Oh, yeah, let me find the next leg. My awards around the world. I think that was leg 36 or 37. Leg 36 is completed. Next leg is only 222 miles to VNNG. VNNG, still in India for 2 more. Oh, we got Lukla as the last one, sorry. We got to get to Lukla tonight. Faster plane? You want me to change to a faster plane? It has to be a NewSky though, that's the problem. What do you guys recommend? Do you guys know of anything in NewSky that's good to switch to? Guys, we have such an impressive group. It's honestly impressive. What a great turnout. The Airbus. Hands fly the next leg. I'm okay with doing that as long as we would need to be something faster because 200 miles in the Meridian is going to take like an hour and a half or something. We could pick planes. The rule could be to pick planes that do not have autopilot. That could be an option. PC-12. Are there any planes that don't have autopilot? Like there are some, like the 152, for example. I'm sure there's a bunch of other ones that don't have autopilot. Does anyone have bigger group flights? I'm sure the official Microsoft team has had lots of people fly along before where there's more than 40 on the screen, so it just starts hiding people and you can't see everyone. But we do a good job. We turn out. I'm like standing on an invisible plane here. DC-3s. We could also all be in the same plane. I don't know if the DC-3 is available over here. I don't see a DC-3. We don't have the PC-24 in the company yet. The Beaver. The Beaver's not in NewSky. NewSky's a little. They don't want to add a lot of GA planes to it. They mostly want bigger planes. So my avatar's getting pushed. Oh my god! Oh my god! You got me. Oh. Damn, that was close. I thought I would stick on there. Dude, why does the F-14 look so good too? No autopilot above Mach 1. Yeah, we don't gotta worry about that in the planes we fly mostly. The Duckworks mod. I haven't seen that yet, Alan. Everyone in a fighter jet? We can't do fighter. The problem is the fighter jets in NewSky. NewSky don't work. Like there's not going to be a Lightning or any of those. They're only going to be passenger and cargo. And this is where the world tour is being tracked. Oh, the Twin Otter. Everybody in a Twin Otter. Hour and 45 minutes, it says. I mean, if we want to, like, we can do other group flights other days. We could have, like, a silly Sunday or something like that where we do, like, funny stuff, like fly around in parachutes, which is really, really fun. You know, or like everybody get in Super Hornets or whatever fighter jets they have and go intercept the same plane in multiplayer. So we get like 30 or 40 of us going at the same plane, escorting one plane in multiplayer mode near a major airport or something, you know, would be hilarious. We could do silly stuff like that on certain streams if you guys want. Like maybe we can do that tomorrow. We can go out of LAX and just all swarm one plane in multiplayer and follow them in fighter jets or something. Or do it in the parachutes. All of us in the parachutes chasing after a little GA plane, like somebody flying a 152 or something, and we're all chasing them in parachutes. That could be pretty funny. I know, I think for now I'm just going to stick in this. The next one's only 200. Plus then everybody has to change their plane and stuff. Meridian, Carl Hungus. Hour and 50 minutes. And what would the alternative to this be? Like the TBM 930 is a little bit faster. The Duke is not really faster. Meridian, or the Duke turbine. PC-12. Do we have the, we do have the PC-12, right? Is the PC-12 faster? TBM. Yeah, the PC-12 says an hour and 15 minutes instead of the Meridian says an hour and 45. Hour and 50. C90 is fast. Yeah, an hour and 10 for the C90. Hayden, in the top right are the airport codes. We're on USA West. Why would you only see Swift? Try going up to your cloud button and changing off real time. You can just hit the number back once if you want to be near real time. What is it in real time? Oh, we got sunrise. Okay, yeah, it's good to do real time now, right? Nice, yeah, it's getting light out. So see how I do real time and everyone disappears? So when you're in real time, you only see other people with real time. So I see Sandwich Daddy now. So now if I just hit, if I want real time, I'm just going to hit the minus button one time to go back 1 minute. So I'll still get like near real time. And now everybody will show back up. TBM. Yeah, I don't love the TBM as much as everybody else does. So I could do the King Air. I'll do the PC-12. I'll switch over to the PC-12. I'm going to need to grab a snack from the kitchen too. So let's see the VIP. Hopefully it works with the VIP though. I don't know if NewSky will notice it. This is where that cool VIP livery came. Oh, this blue one looks kind of awesome. Silver with blue stripes. This one looks kind of cool. Ooh, so does this one. Oh, okay. I like that one a lot. A dark metallic blue. This one looks kind of great too. I don't know that I'll be able to use these though, because NewSky might not have been updated to support all the different variants. Because this is a VIP variant. Teal? No. It's dark blue and it's metallic. Okay, a metallic teal might look cool. This dark blue one looks way better than teal. Oh, all right, Sean, have a good one, man. Thanks for flying along with us. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Sandwich out. Man, it's taking forever to load the... Oh, it's like frozen. There we go. Yeah, this one looks awesome. I really hope it works with NewSky. I don't think it will. I'm going to try it, though, because I want a good-looking livery. PC12 NGX VIP. Whoa. Oh, it's raining? Let me go back to real time. 143 UTC and then bump it back 1 minute. Okay, it still says 143. Oh my god, this looks so awesome. I want one. I want a blue one. Look how the flashlight shines on it too. That's with medium texture settings. It's kind of crazy. YouTube is not receiving enough video data. Yeah, you're lying. Users will be experiencing buffering. I don't think that's happening. I have my stream up on my tablet. It seems okay. Oh, it looks okay to me. My god, the sun! It's so pretty! Okay, please find the plane. Yes! Yes, it works! Oh, beautiful, it works. You can do the VIP variants. Heck yeah. It is happening a little bit. You got buffered. Yeah, it's... I'm not dropping any data. I think this is on YouTube's end. A little baby buffer. Yeah, I think it's on YouTube's side. It's giving me this warning, but... I'm sending data, 17, I'm doing 17, 18 megabits per second. 0 dropped frames. Yeah, I think they're just having issues. This has happened before. Dude, this looks so good. Except for the X's on the avionics and the green flashing lights. Why are they just showing X's? I haven't even powered the thing on yet. Calm down, Pilatus. It looks so nice. Yes, auto FPS is on. It's because I put in a ticket. Yeah, they're shutting my channel down for asking them to fix a feature that is supposed to work. All right, let's go to NewSky and get the flight plan going. Click the sim brief button. All right, see you, puppy. All right, back to the logger. All right, here is the route. Okay, this looks pretty direct. All right, let me set the route. Name tags is Alt 2 is the default. Yeah, I'm still getting the YouTube error, but I don't think I can do anything about it. So if it's buffering, I think it's on the YouTube side. Where are we going? We are still in India. Not this next one, but the one after it. We're going to, we're going to Lukla. Sorry, I think I need to fix something with the bot. I want to make sure I'm not going to get the, I want to make sure I'm not going to get the API error again. It's going to update something. Okay, I'm just going to do the quick start on this thing. We are tracking. Quick start. It's pretty fast to boot it up by hand, though. We just turn the buses on, the 3 buses up here. Then the batteries. Run, ignition, and starter on. And then EPS is already armed. Wow, it's so quiet so far. Whoa. Oh, the Borks, I'm sorry. Alright, let me go here. SimBrief dispatch. Let me view this one and import it. Home view. Okay, we got the route VIDN to VNNG. And I'm going to try... Oh, I need to go to view. Whoops. Alright, it wants us to go to 25,000 feet. I think maybe we should go high for this one. The weather's really bad. Frame gen is freaking out. RIP. Alright. Frame gen has to go bye-bye. 25,000 feet. So do we do live time and weather or use a preset? God, the rain is so cool though. Yeah, Alt 2 for the nameplates, yep. Oh my god, the brightness. Live. Yeah, I think live 25,000 feet. Import route. Activate. Or you can do it through here if you don't have the SimBrief app. You can put the route in here. And then down here hit send route to avionics. See, it doesn't even put in the destination VNNG. Insert. There we go. Oh, this is restart. This is redoing the whole flight plan. Cancel. Yeah, origin and destination just aren't in there. It has the runways instead. Altitude cruise 25,000. Fuel and weight. I don't think it matters. I think I already got it started over here, so we're good. And let's see if I have any charts this time. Nope. No charts. Alright. Yeah, one of the plugins must be messing with it. Alright, drag this right here to drag it up and down to change our range. To the west we go, or to the east we go. Ignition is still on. Let me go up here. Is it shift 5? 5. Ignition back to auto. We'll just get the strobe and landing lights on. Okay. And set our cruise altitude 25,000 feet and get above the weather. 25,000. And I'm going to do manual auto throttle. I think we climb it like maybe a little faster. I'm going to do 150 and see how that works. Heading mode and flight level change mode. So flight level change is a little weird because of auto throttle. But I have it in manual. I think we have to do manual, right? I just don't trust the FMS. I'm going to turn that off. Oh, you were getting an old message? Yeah. You might have, if you rewound at any point, you have to hit like the live button to get back to live. It is all good. Okay, and we got FMS mode on over here and over here. FMS, FMS. They have to match, otherwise the nav mode isn't going to work correctly. We'll get the flaps down and the pitch trim as high as we can until that turns red. There. So a little down, nose down until it turns green again. There we go. So maximum nose up is what I like to do. Get the oxygen on over here even though it's broken. Bleed air. And I don't know if we can turn these on. I remember a while back when I flew this last, we played with the lights. And is that a floodlight? Yeah, there's a floodlight down here. These are the MF. Oh yeah, we can do the lights on the screens. There we go, down here. Excellent. Alright, that's much better. The touchscreen controller. Let's turn that one off. Alright, and then we got prop speed low mode. That's for cruise. Doesn't really do too much on the ground, I don't think, because the prop speed isn't high enough. Alright, I think we're good. So we got FMS mode. And then if you guys want synthetic vision, you have to click this little tiny overlay button right here. This. Click that and then turn on the synthetic vision system. And you'll get synthetic vision. And if you want terrain, you can turn that on over here. Terrain. SA, situational awareness. Terrain can be turned on. All right, let's go to runway number 8. Number 8, burp. Number 8, burp. 080 on the heading. I'm gonna have to get a snack once we get airborne, or I'm gonna fade fast. All right, 080 on the heading. Heading mode is on. Nav mode's on standby. Flight level change. Auto throttle, and it's in manual mode. Flight level change, and then 150. All right, runway 8. And if you don't have it set, you'll want to use the reverse beta access here by moving the throttle to a negative value. You can do that either with, oops, I did it too much. That's how you roll backwards. But you can do it with a command to do toggle or arm reverse throttle. And then when you push your throttle forward with that toggled on, you'll actually move it backwards. Or you could use the throttle 0 to 100 axes in your controls. And then when you pull it all the way down to 0 on your throttle, it will move it down all the way to the bottom. But then it's hard to find the idle spot. You may accidentally bring it into reverse if you're just trying to bring it to idle. Yeah, dude, this metallic blue, I'm a fan. Alright, yeah, I guess we don't really want to go all the way down there for runway 8, huh? We can just take off here. Good idea, guys. Good idea. Whatever is convenient. We'll meet in the air. We ready to roll? Runway chicken time, exactly. This is where you turn off the nameplates, Alt-2 or whatever you have bound. And if you're flying the PC-12, watch your ITT and your torque. Turboprops go boom with too much power. So I think on takeoff we can do max power, but the ITT will rise. Once the ITT starts rising and rising, you'll need to pull back on it. So we can do like a temporary takeoff power. All right, gear up. Holy crap, we have a huge group. All right, so see the ITT is getting higher and higher over here, 750. So we want to slow them down. All right, I got the flaps up. So auto throttle, you might want to turn it off, just because it'll bring it up into the red and then kill your engine potentially. Manual throttle is just fine in this thing. It's not a big deal to use. Yeah, it does remind us of the smoke here, yep. It's getting hotter and hotter. Gotta tame the ITTs. Holy crap, there's a lot of us. I'm getting autopilot on so I can focus on the engine here. I got flight level change mode on. I'm gonna bring the climb speed up to 160 instead. All right, turning on the course. Low prop speed. You can do it if you want in cruise. It's optional. It's just gonna reduce the noise with it should have very minimal change on the RPMs. and not the RPMs, but your speed. So once you get it to your cruise altitude, you can go down and hit prop speed low right here, and that'll just reduce the RPMs and the noise in the cabin. You'll only lose a couple knots of airspeed. I do the spray and pray photography mode. All right. It's gonna be snack time soon. Ooh, the breakout. Ish. It wasn't a breakout, you know. Holy crap, the clouds look awesome. Yes. Just watch the ITTs. We're direct dock new right now. Oh, Deadly, you're in the Couch Captains livery? Oh, I hope it shows up for me. I felt so bad, Jewel, that, when I realized that I didn't have the A380 on. But it was still loading the EFS LTL model. Thanks for the escorts again, Steve. Much appreciated. How do you turn off the traffic warnings in the TBM? It has a G3000, so go to any screen where you have the MFD home screen on your touch screens. And click on the traffic button on the home screen of that. It'll be next to map, and then click it a second time and then turn the traffic off. It'll turn it to standby instead of active. That should do it. This is the PC-12. Yeah, the clouds are incredible. Oh, and you're playing on a laptop. Nice. Oh, which one do I prefer? You know, I haven't given the TBM enough of my time, honestly, but the PC-12 is like the new hotness. I mean, it's new in 24, so it's hard to not want to fly it compared to the TBM, which we've had since the launch of 2020. But I feel like the TBM's a little faster. I could be wrong. I don't know. This thing they're both like just straight up rocket ships, so I don't know. It's kind of hard to pick. I'm not even I wasn't even increasing my throttle. I guess I can try auto throttle again. Where's the autopilot button? There we go. 6. Shift 6 for the autopilot. Oh, it wants to climb at 140. I'm just not sure like once they fix a few bugs, but I don't know. They're both just total rocket ships, so. Check Barrow will do. Barrow standard. Yeah, I feel like I just want to fly the PC-12 more, just because of it being newer to the sim, you know? But yeah, they're both so fast. PC-12 became your favorite along with the Vision Jet because of career mode. Yeah, that's actually kind of impressive. Like when we still can't fly at above 17,000 feet in career mode. Yeah, I'm glad we did live weather. This is looking good. I'm getting higher. It's nice to mix it up. Go for live weather, go for some IMC, go for a preset sometimes. Vertical track like the Vision Jet. It does have VNav, or it does have VNav, but do you mean that you wish it said vertical track? So we have VNav right here. You just have to put in the constraints, or add an approach. The one thing we don't get, though, is like a TOD counter. We don't get a counter for the top of descent. We just get... We can see where it is on the map and what waypoints it's between. Ooh. Getting laggy. Auto FPS, you're killing me. Wait, let me see what auto FPS is doing. Alright, it says we're at 20. It's reducing. Oh, it thinks that... sorry, it thinks that what's it called is on. It thinks that frame gen is on, I think. Okay, there we go. I think that should be good now. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Frame gen doesn't seem really worth it now. I don't know. It's too glitchy. If they fix the bug with frame gen glitching out, I think I would use it, but it seems like auto FPS with no frame gen might be the move. Maybe that's what you guys are doing. Kill the overhead lights in the Corvallis. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Voxy. Auto FPS, TAA, no frame gen. Yeah, the 5090 is going to rely heavily. Yeah, I know. I probably won't. Like, I don't want the 5090 for the AI stuff. I want it for just the raw, regular, raw frame. Which is unfortunately what they're not focusing on that for any of the new cards, right? So, ugh. I'm just so annoyed with all the AI frame gen stuff. Like, that's We don't need more AI frame gen. We need more real frames. C700 at full speed, can't see anyway. See y'all in 3 business days. Yeah, the longitude is absolutely insane. I don't know if I checked out the VIP. Whoa, yeah, my frames are getting a little, there we go, a little crazy. This is pretty nice. Whoa. Getting some weird lag. Doesn't want me to move around the cabin. It's too beautiful. Oh, nice. These work too. Beautiful. Hey, we got tray tables too. Ooh, yeah, the frames are getting kind of nuts. Auto FPS says 39 frames. I'm trying to target. Terrain level of details at 500 right now, though. 500 terrain level of detail. With all these clouds, we can't see it. We can see it over there. Oh, there we go. Back there. Zoom in and out. Click and drag the... click and drag this right here. Up and down. And then on the right side here, you have a bunch of nice buttons. These touchscreen buttons here. Center aircraft. Center to your current waypoint. Skip waypoint will move along the flight plan. And you can independently change the zoom. So you can zoom all the way in and keep hitting skip waypoint until you see like the detail in your approach or something. And then recall waypoint will go backwards. And then when you're finally done and you want to go all the way back, you can hit center aircraft again to get back to where you're at. Target the frame rate above the monitor. No, my monitor refresh is 240. I have it limited to 70 FPS in with my video card. Just because the stream or, you know, having any more than like 60, 70 FPS in the sim doesn't really help that much anyway, so. Assisted checklist, I know. That is, I mean, I didn't even realize it was gone, honestly. That's such, yeah, that was such a good feature. 4K monitor. It's the Alienware 4K OLED 240 hertz. It is incredible. It's great for work. It's great for gaming. The oxygen issue? No, they did not. I haven't tried it myself, but I haven't seen anybody say that it was fixed. There's no release note saying it was fixed, unfortunately. Sorry, I am modifying the bot again. I think I put in enough logic to not hit the API limit that I hit yesterday. Was I on like 8 hours yesterday? And I hit some API limit with like YouTube or something with the bot where it's like checking, you know, stats, like how many likes there are, and then it can talk about that. The bot can talk about that stuff. Does a Yelp count? Yeah, of course. Oh, if you hear the dog, hit it. You know, I'll leave it up to the mods to punish people through TTS. Like throwing tomatoes with TTS or whatever they're going to do. It's really not a big deal. You know, once, you know, if I spend the time eventually with the bot, I code leaderboards, then it might get a bit more hardcore. So, yeah, then I could see it being really much more important that the Bork reports are verified. Somebody recommended like
Bork dün Airline.
What the heck did it say after it said Bork? Yeah, there's a cooldown on that for a reason, so the mountain can't spam. It's a 60-second cooldown. You can only use it every 60 seconds. That's why we have cooldowns. I don't know what it said after it said the word Bork. That, whoa, maybe I should limit it. Holy, 39 FPS. I think I'm going to limit it to... What is the FPS sensitivity thing? Yeah, it's down to 17 FPS now and it's not doing anything. The FPS keeps getting lower. It's down to 10. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's waking back up. How often? Yeah, so it's like a threshold, right? When it falls below 5 FPS from the target, it probably reacts. It's probably just like a tolerance. Oh my god, twins. Oh, he looks so good. Oh, with that mountain in the background too? Wait, where are we? Is that Everest? Wait, are we near Everest, or I'm so bad at geography? I don't know exactly which mountains we're looking at. I don't know if we're at Everest. Is it more? I think it might be more to the east. Like way further east. I gotta look at a map. I don't know what I'm talking about. I couldn't point out Everest on a map without labels. I'm looking at a world's map. No, not Everest, a city. A second drive just for screenshots? No. I do have to like delete them every now and then though. I go in and delete a ton of them. I just need enough to pick from, you know? Oh, it's more near to Lukla? Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a little more to the east. I'm definitely bad with geography, but... And I wonder if little nav map is... frozen. This thing just dies all the time. I don't know. Settings, enable, update interval, resolution. Okay. Like, we're way up here. This just isn't updating itself. Why is it so hard to find it on a map? I searched Mount Everest and it like doesn't even put a pin. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm pulling it up in a browser. Alright, so Everest is basically up here. From this little part right here, if you go straight north, it's like, I don't know if it's here. Yeah, I think it's right around here. I think it might be, yeah, I think it might be right here. In here? One of these peaks? Oh, what is that? Something like that. Yeah, hard to tell. Ooh. We're in it. Okay, auto throttle is doing a good job in cruise. Auto throttle speed. Pumps are on. Oh, inertial separator. Ice propeller protection and boots. What's the outside air temp right now? Outside air temp, negative 35. Not quite icing up, though. What is the dog doing? She's been freaking out for like 5 minutes. Maybe I should go check. Eagle was just a fuselage for a second, my favorite. If you can see Lukla, follow the valley up and bear right. The birds are piling up. So yeah, it's kind of nice when we plan similar planes each time. I feel, you know, the guys in the jets, you know, it's gonna it's gonna be hard for them every time, but what am I using for a flight stick? The Virpil Constellation Alpha left-hand stick. The parachutes at Lukla. The parachutes were really fun. I like the idea of doing like a silly thing here and there, but not like every time or anything. Not like every week or every day maybe, but every now and then. Let me get these avionics up now. Brightness. There we go. Touchscreen. Don't really need the touchscreen because we have all of our navcom stuff right here, and then we can turn on keyboard mode with these little tiny buttons. So that's pretty nice. What's up, Holly? Did Asoba fix the issue? We're not doing career mode, so it doesn't matter. They won't fail us because we're not in a career mode mission. You can see us all flying in a pack, can't see you in the sky, can't see anyone's name tags. That, I mean, that happened to me the other day. It happened to me when I was using On Air Company. Yeah, we're on the EFB. It happened to me using On Air Company when it like changed the time of day. It enforces the time of day with On Air to be whatever you offset you told it to use. So either live or like you can be like back 8 hours. And that seemed to mess with multiplayer a lot. You could always try going up to the cloud, turn on live or real time. And then hit the plus or hit the minus button once or twice. And then see if everybody appears. What's up, Patrick? You updated the EFB app today? Was there a, was there an update? I just launched my Navigraph app earlier. Maybe they just did one. My EFB. Are you talking about your EFB or which one, Patrick? The Navigraph EFB or the SimBrief? I have beta 5 for SimBrief and beta 2 for Navigraph. Are those the same versions? Yeah, those must be because I don't have an update button. But I did notice that the SimBrief one, even though I have it installed, it looks like it doesn't break the flight planner map anymore. So when I zoom in here, I can see airports again. Yeah, maybe that's what they fixed. Because I can actually see airports now. It's pretty nice. Now let me check when our top of descent is. So actually, can I turn off the TARA? Yeah, right here. Transponder mode. How do I change TARA off? Traffic up here probably. TCAS off. Oh, is it traffic over here? There we go. Traffic off. TAWS and weather. It's not getting rid of it though. Alright, so our top of descent, to get it, we need some sort of altitude constraint. We have runway 8. So we can just go here to the descent button and then click on star/landing. And then here, runway approach star. And we can pick a visual just like we do in the Garmin at the least. So we have runway 8. There's a VOR DME approach. We don't need a star. And then we can do vectors or NGJ is the initial approach fix. It's available. When we hit insert, it's going to show a preview of it before we activate or like accept it. So if we want, we can hit skip waypoint to move the map down towards those waypoints and then zoom in to see them. I don't know what is going on here. So I'm going to activate it. All right, so after tech cut, it's probably a reversal it wants to do. So I can just click the discontinuity and delete it. Okay, and it's doing like several reversals or something. Maybe I'll just do the visual. 8, visual, straight, insert, activate. There we go. All right, I'll do that for now. Delete the waypoint and activate. So now it's just going to turn us for runway 8. So just like with the Garmin's, if we have any altitude constraints, in the Honeywell, they're white. The green ones are estimated altitudes. So we can see our top of descent between DOCNU and DHI. And if we go to our plane, we can see it's right here. It's coming up real fast. So we're going to need to start the descent down to 2,100 feet. So we just do it the same way we do it in other ones. We go up here, change our selected altitude down over here, and then just hit VNAV. So I'm just going to bring the selected altitude down to about 2,000. And we got VNAV armed right here. The next leg. Where is NewSky? All the apps start blending in and looking the same. So we're doing this one, 222. The next one's 270. And then 440. We'll probably need to pull out the business jets for that. But the next leg is to Lukla. So I'm not sure what we want to fly into Lukla, but that's a decision we're going to have to make. And I'm going to have to make the decision to go and grab something from the fridge because if I don't have a snack, it's not going to be good. I'll grab a little snack bar and a beverage. Be right back. Sorry, the puppy was being very, very cute. She does the, I guess it's called the play bow, where they like put their chest on the floor and their butt in the air, like they're bowing, and that means they want to play. She does that to me when she wants to play, and I had to throw the ball a little bit for her, you know. It's the law. All right, how are we looking here? How are we looking in the descent? Oh. Ours does that too, yeah. Does she howl? She doesn't howl. She does the bow and she just kind of waits. She does this hilarious thing though, where she wants to play tug of war with the ball, so I can never like easily get it away from her. I mean, she's little, but I don't want to like hurt her by pulling it away too hard. And she'll like just want to keep the ball, so I throw other balls while she's holding that one, so she like switches or like chases after it. Instead of dropping the ball, she keeps it in her mouth, and she goes like with the like, sounds like a gremlin with the ball in her mouth while she's chasing after the other ball, and just kind of like paws at it instead of like picking it up. She's yeah, she's kind of a character. Man, my FPS is down to 32 now. All right, I'm going to try to turn on this auto target FPS. Oh, it's putting my auto target at 25. I don't know what it's doing. The felon? I think I do. It's not showing. I don't know. I didn't miss any TTS action here when I was AFK, did I? I'd assume the mods would go nuts with TTS when I walked away. It's like maybe maybe it didn't happen. Very nice of them. Yeah, she's funny and cute. It's the only reason she's still here. Yeah, not even the mountain did it. I was making sure she wasn't typing. Auto target's 23, but it's pulling mid 40s. Oh man, this looks so good right now though. Oh. This looks like a Pilates promotional. Wait, this is the VIP as well, right? Yeah. This looks like a Pilates promotional shot. Beautiful. Oh, you made the mistake of laughing at her howl and now she thinks it's a good thing. Yeah. So that's how it is. All right, let's set Barrow off standard. Looks like it wants 3015. And how are we looking in the descent? I once again don't have charts. I think I maybe need to troubleshoot it, restart it, and after this flight, maybe give it a good sim restart and see if the charts come back after I uninstall Bush Talk. And little nav map is so like, it's just so like laggy. I like the idea of using it, but I just think the performance isn't there. Probably remove both of those and see if my charts come back. This is so nice right now. Holy, it looks so good. Music is fitting. It's chill. Oh, see you, native. Wait, what happened? Did you run into like a really crappy bug or something? Tried to teach our guy to howl. He will absolutely not. You're trying to make him like a dog. Compare fuel quantity. Looks equal to me. Propeller ice protection is still on. Whoops. Probe's on. It's weird. The windshield ice protection is like on by default every time. Alright, do we have any icing? I don't think we got any. I really like this livery. Metallic, in any metallic liveries, they just look so good. Tim, what's up, dude? Tim's here in the midnight hour. Well, for him, it's like, is it 11 or midnight for you? Wait, you're in Tampa. It's 10. It's about 10, right? How's it going, dude? All right, 10,000 feet. I turned no lights off, so still have the landing lights on. Ignition's on auto. Is there somewhere to find the workarounds? Find the world route map. I don't know if you can get there publicly. I don't know if you can see our awards page here without being a member or not. But if you want, I'm just going to scroll through it slowly, and you can just rewind this part of the stream, Tristan, to look at all the airports in the list. There are 80 legs. Almost there. All right, those are all the legs, so you can just rewind that part of the stream to look through the whole route. Oh, 950 right now, yep. 250 here. So late. Yeah, no problem, Tristan. I got you. There's server issues stopping people getting into 2020. Uh-oh. But it's a perfect sim, and only Flight Sim 2024 has problems. Yeah, well, that sucks. I'm sure they'll forget that there was a problem today, though, when they talk about how bad it is in 2024. You guys have been so great and welcoming. Love it. Glad I found the channel. Yeah, good to have you, man. Hope you're having fun. I think doing like a silly stream thing every week or two would be a good idea. Just to like do things that you can't do without a group. Like the group flights are fun, but like doing the closer knit ones, like flying along super low altitudes, flying the parachutes, flying the Magni again. That was a really fun one. Yeah, auto FPS is kind of worth it. Just because I would never have gone into settings and set it up to like 400 right now. I would have it at some like safe number, like 130 or something like that. What's up, Steven? IFR tutorial? It's just based on the flight, really. Like the approach usually is what I have tutorials on. I don't even think I have one that covers like SIDS and stars, because generally like flying GA, you don't really get SIDS and stars that often. You're just like not flying far enough. But I do want to make a part 5 to the Vision Jet one, which the Vision Jet has the capability of doing a departure VNAV. climbing with VNav. Okay, we're just set up for the visual. I'm going to turn off auto throttle. And the airport should be to our left. A left turn for the runway. All right, hard surface, about 5,000-ish feet, 4 to 5,000 feet long. The detail on the ground right here is actually pretty insane right now. It's very crisp looking. VIP charter mission payouts are less. Oh, is it a bug? I don't know. I haven't done them for a while in the Flight Sim 24 career mode. It's been a few weeks. You mean the private charter ones? Is auto FPS having dynamic settings off? I'm guessing you should turn the dynamic settings off, but auto FPS is a separate program. I just started using it yesterday. Again, I haven't used it since 2020, but there's the link. $75% less. Wow. Did you do it as an employee by accident, Jeff, instead of with your own plane in the freelance mode? That's the only thing I could think of. Like, you didn't finish it and then the employer took the deduction or whatever, right? You're doing it with your own plane? Dynamic settings are way too aggressive. I don't even notice it doing anything. Oh my God, dude. It gets a little blurry when we zoom in, but look at the detail on the ground right there. It's kind of nuts. Even if this is with a bug, with the resolution, you did do it in Freelancer. Yeah, I don't know. I've been using other career mode mods since like the end of, like two weeks ago or so, 3 weeks ago. All right, here's the left-hand turn. There's the runway. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Get the gear down. All right, how the wind's looking? 6 knot tailwind. That's fine. This thing has insane reverse thrust, so it'll be okay. All right, flaps 15. All right, only a 4 knot tailwind now. 3 knots from the left. Who's taking the Antonov into Lukla? All right, flaps 30. 5 knot tailwind. Two-mile final. Ooh, there we go. That's not bad. And those fixed cameras. This is the only good camera. Alright, flaps full. Reverse. Oh, too much reverse. Ooh. 1.03 Gs. I'm good at long landings. That's one thing I've definitely perfected is long landings. Alright, there we go. I did not use low speed prop in the air at all. Alright, let's get strobe, landing off, taxi on. Beacon and nav stay on. Let's go watch some landings if we can. The best part, less pressure for me. All the pressure for everyone else. Lake Pilot, what's up? Ooh, the wheelie. Ooh, greased. Dude, that's a greaser. That was very nice. All right, Jack. Is that the C90 this time? I think he's in the C90. Oh man, nice. He actually didn't do 3 wheels at the same time like I do almost every time. Alright, who's coming in now? Mike in the 930. Followed by a floating fuselage. That is the 930. And then maybe the King Air again? Wiggins Airways. The E110. Isn't that called like the Bandoneer? What is that plane called? That was one of the first like twin engine turboprops in the sim, I think, in the marketplace. That's old school. I remember that thing. Is it called like the Bandoneer? I forget the name. It totally starts with a B. Dude, the livery. I haven't seen that plane in so long. I don't even know if it's good. I think that might have been one of the first like turboprops I got outside of the Grand Caravan. And since it was a twin, I was so like scared of flying it, I just like never flew it. Man, center lines. Bombardier. Forget what that thing is called. Oh, it's Lukla time. Let's see what I got on the flight. 9.28? Why? Off centerline take. Oh my god. Minus 0.1 for greasing the touchdown. Dumb. They apply all the same rules. I don't think it was Bombardier. What is that plane? Is it a Bombardier? Here comes Danger Noodle. 7.49 overweight by 63 kg. An incorrect altimeter. Oof. I got some bad ratings flying the Atlas. Whoa. What the heck? Brian, what are you doing? What is he doing? Your game's lagging? Get auto FPS. Do it. Do it now. Joe Fancy. Is that the PC-12 medical? It is. PC-12 air ambulance. It looked like it had like a metallic livery on it too. Yeah. I mean, it's just, you know, just the fuselage of the plane. Bendirante? Is that what it is? I think that was everybody. I think we're all here. Single FPS on touchdown. It's been... I'm not going to say that that FPS is a solution, or auto FPS is solutions to all problems or anything, but metallic couch liveries, yeah, I don't know how hard that is. You probably have to get into Blender and all to do the separate layers and everything. That is probably some... That's probably some intense work. I'm not saying I don't want them, but I'll make it worth your time, you know? Look at all these turboprops. What is the plane of choice for Lukla? The Twin Otter? You tried auto FPS? Do you have AI traffic turned off? I have photogrammetry off as well. You might want to turn off photogrammetry. It's just another thing that isn't necessarily going to make your flight better, but it's going to cause a lot of downloading and loading of new stuff, most of which looks crappy. So I haven't been using photogrammetry that much. Who do we got here? Hello, sir. I see that you, and I see that you tried, the King Air 350, and I heard that you bought one, and then, but now I'm confused. This looks like a different plane. You, looks like you traded it in or something. Yeah. I guess this one's better. Yeah, it's a C90. Oh, nice. The mods are meeting. Is this the first time the mods have met face to face? Brian, Jack, Brian, the TTS boys meeting face to face for the first time. They've definitely never seen each other. This is Battle of the Mods. We're going to need a mod rap battle to determine who gets more TTS credits. All right, Mike, have a good one, dude. Oh, they're beginning the ritual. The ritual is beginning. If everybody would like to observe, the mod ritual is beginning. We all know what they're gonna do. This has been happening pretty much since the dawn of mods on the internet. All right, here they go. You guys, we talked about this before, right? All right, we know what to do. It's green shirt versus red shirt. Uh-oh. Oh, they're doing it. They are performing the ritual. Oh! The tricks. Oh, he's out. Oh, he's in the lead. Jack's taking the lead. You can tell. Jack has taken the lead. There he goes. There he goes. Jack has taken the lead. Brian may have been unprepared for this. He knew. It was 8 months ago we told him that the ritual could be sprung on him at any moment. And that time has come. Jack was prepared with the speed moves. But what's going to happen next? Uh-oh. Oh no, he's showing off the elasticity of the joggers. Oh. Oh no, he didn't do that. Incredible. The diss. Did you see it? We all saw it. Look. The crack of his pants is not split. He's challenging Jack to do the same without splitting the jeans. Will he accept? Looks like he's resigned himself. It looks like he may have surrendered. The joggers may have won it for Brian. Uh-oh, he's back. No crack. There's no crack in the pants. Hold on, let me check. We need to make sure. There's no crack. I'm sorry, Brian. I'm sorry, but, you know, with experience, with time and experience comes skill. I think Jack took it this time. It's an excellent performance. I knew you'd all be ready for the ritual. I mean, we've discussed this for months in private leading up to this moment, so I'm glad you guys remembered the rules and abided by the rules, so props to both of you for following all the rules. I know it was a lengthy document, but well done, well done. I mean, doing the squat without the rip in the jeans after Brian showed the elasticity of his joggers. I mean, what? I mean, how could you compete with that? You know? It's like when the lead character drops the really good lines at the end of the rap battle. There should be a poll. Oh my god. Okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I forgot about the rules, sorry. Winner of mod ritual number 1. Jack. Red shirt. Brian. Joggers. Jack. Jeans. Brian. Joggers. Okay. The poll has been activated. Who won the ritual? I mean, I didn't mean to influence it, but I would like to point out Jack's speed.
You next time, Jack.
All right, Hayden, have a good one. Well, we're gonna do another leg after this. I voted for Jack. Is it illegal? Uh-oh. Voting against his best interests. I mean, you know, as you guys know, this is a ritual. It's been featured many times on this channel over the year or so. We've had memberships and mods. Obviously, we've all been waiting for this moment to happen again. Just ignore that it says ritual number 1. All right, I think for no reason whatsoever, we're going to need to end the poll right there. because Jack has won with 69% of the vote. 69%, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Nice. Okay, now let's get our praise in here. Everybody, thank Jack. Congratulate Jack over here. And congratulate Jack real quick, if we could. Pay him respects. The only way we know how. There we go. You have to face the correct direction when doing so. Make sure you face the correct direction. Face the correct direction. Not towards him. Do not present your face towards him. You cannot look in the eyes of a champion. Turn away. Don't look at him. You must not look in the eyes of a champion when it comes to the ritual. Uh-oh, he's moved. Uh-oh, the plane's going. No. The police Optica. Well done, well done. All right, let's go to Lukla. It's time to go to Lukla, guys. The moves during the ritual were of the quality that we expect here at the Couch Captains. All right, let's get Lukla going. Sorry, doing a little maintenance over here. Yeah, which plane? I'm not sure. The A400 into Lukla? I don't know. A400? I'm so bad at flying the A400 too. I greased the touchdown and I got punished for it. Okay, my awards around the world. Is this like 38? 37. 37, I think. 38. All right, sorry. I need about 2 minutes trying to fix something here. Good time to use the restroom if you need to. VNNG to VNLK. VNNG. VNLK. Twin Otters. That is the question. Sorry, no route yet. That is the old route. Alrighty, let's plan a route. Aircraft. Oh my God, what are we gonna fly? Twin Otters with with floats. Twin Otters. Is it 220 miles or something like that? How many miles do we have to go? 270 miles. That's the problem. The NNG. Am I gonna get any charts today? The answer is no. ATR stole Twin Hours 2-hour flight. Then the Twin Otter, does the Twin Otter even have autopilot? Like a 2-hour hand-flown flight in the Twin Otter, that might be, you know, that might be a bit. I mean, I might just stick to the Meridian. Of course, we got a BBJ. I mean, we've been in the TBMs and the Meridians all day. They've done us pretty well today. We can always fly to Lukla another time, you know? There is autopilot. I kind of want to take my pretty Pilatus in. The Pilatus will be fine. It'll stop quicker on the short runway, yeah. You could even take a Vision Jet in there with the braking power on that thing. A380, The obvious choice. Okay. Pilatus is good, yeah. The right flyer? No, I'll stick with the, I'm going to stick with the PC-12. We got it here. 270 miles. This will be fine. Couch 323, PC-12. Oh, the PC-24 got added. Nice. Jack must have done that. Hour and 25 minutes, 8 passengers. I'm going to take 0 passengers. I don't want to fill it up with anything. All right, let's see the route that we get. Live time. Yeah, I think I'm 1 minute off live time, so I'll double check. Live time, and it should update the weather. And now I'm just going to move it back 1 to 3:24 UTC. You got to restart? All good. And now that I've moved it back 1 minute, real time is off, and everybody should show back up. That is the way to do it. Let's see here. Bork report. We only have 2 stats. Let's see if this works. This is very important. There we go. 10 Bork reports today. Me and the Mountain are gonna be exporting this data and learning what we can from it based on the times. We're gonna make sure that she sees this report, that the puppy sees it. That's gonna be important. All right, let me get this thing ready. Nose down until it's green. There we go. All right, nose down. Flaps are up. Let's get the flaps set to take off. Bork count does work, but I just used it, so it's on it's on cooldown. It is chilling. All right, start the flight. Let me grab the route finally. It's actually, we'll take a look at the map and see if it's gonna take us off in a weird direction or anything. Nope, that looks pretty straight. So let's go route. There we go. Canned espresso martini in the fridge. Dude, are you kidding, Steven? After what you've been through this week? Yes, sir. Of course you should partake. I have a beer open here myself, a Modern Times Orderville. Absolutely, dude. Of course you should treat yourself to a beverage from the fridge after what you've been through today and this week. Absolutely. All right, I'm going to go up here, SimBrief Dispatch, and get this pulled in. I'm going to go to Home and then to View to refresh the page. Sold. Yeah, if there's anybody that deserves one amongst all of us, it's you. Well, you don't know what anybody else is going through, but we know that what you went through this week with the fires, dude. Treat yourself. 100%. All right, import the route. activate the route. We have the SICT 1 Alpha departure, of which I guess I can use Navigraph. I like that they have the inop. Oh yeah, this happened last time. All right, well, I have no charts again. It's just gonna, it's just how it is. All the charts are broken, no approaches. All right, we'll just use the database. So if I go to departure, it does have the SICT 1 Alpha via Sitka, runway 8. I think it's beyond ATC time since we're on live. Let me pull that up. I'll let the co-pilot do it, but we'll have some BATC action. Ding dong. Okay. I am on the ground. Therefore, I can load the things. Up to 45 FPS after adjusting the page file. I adjusted my page file as well when we were talking about it.
Beyond ATC.
When we were talking about it yesterday. I don't know if it's helped me, but my performance has been pretty good. That warning was about terrain collision warnings. Spawning in the TBM, nice. Alright, let's go to tower. And I think we need help from a friend. Who is our auto-respond voice today? Do we go Jeff Favignano, Civ Ryan, Squirrel, EasyJet, British AvGeek, Overkill, Flyby Simulations? What do we do? SFSO. Wait, what's FS Crew US Stephanie? Hold on.
Hi, I'm Stephanie from FS to Crew. Very happy to fly along with you.
Oh, Stephanie from FS to Crew. Alright, I think I'll start with that one. Alright, get our IFR clearance, please.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Lukla Airport.
Couch 323, Nepalganj Tower, expect runway 08, SIC 1 Alpha departure, Squawk 5766.
Alright, Squawk 5766, we put it down here.
Squawk 5766, Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that. Couch 323.
Ground, we're ready for taxi to the active runway, Couch 323.
Couch 323, runway 08, taxi via Alpha.
Alright, 08 Alpha.
Runway 08 taxi via Alpha, Couch 323.
She's got, that's a good voice, I like it. Altimeter 3015 inches. And over here, looks like we have top of climb, direct SICTA. Alright, so we're just climbing to 918 and then we're just going straight. It's going to be runway 8, so let's change our heading bug to 080. Add a 0 on the end of the runway to get the rough direction. 080. That's set. And let's get our lights on. Shift 5. We got taxi lights, nav and beacon. And ignition's on auto. I did not check my fuel requirements, so I'm going to go down here and just use my sweet fuel button, which is the add fuel quantity shortcut. That's set. SimBrief says I need 609 kilograms. I don't know what that means. What is a kilogram? So we'll go here, settings, kilograms. I'm okay with using metric for literally everything, except if it's cold or hot outside. That's it. Okay, guys? Leave me alone. 617 kilograms. And we need 609. Oh, that's perfect. About 75% fuel. All right. I think we're set. Yes, thank you for the Celsius command.
Hi, I'm Kip, and actually, there in height is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot. Change my mind.
Yep. Accurate voice as well. All right, let's go to runway 8. Arcane, what are you doing? The heck is this? You can't fly that Jenny into Lukla? An absolute madman. Absolute madman. I mean, I can't wait to see it. Are you going to use time acceleration? Couch 323 is holding shorter. Runway 8 ready for departure.
Aircraft calling for departure, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, Nepalganj Tower, runway 08, cleared for takeoff.
All right, nice.
Runway 08, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
All right, runway 8, strobe light, landing light. Really? Somebody's flying the blimp? Oh, jeez. You love to see it on the internet. This is why streams are great. And things like YouTube's and Twitch is great. We'll be able to see this this blimp land. What is oh, that's a... What? Hold on. Guys. All right, listen. I know we're very supportive of each other on the channel. But I think you might be taking it a little too far. All right, hold still. I mean, I'm glad that we like each other, but we might be taking it a little too far. This will make some people uncomfortable, okay? Let's keep it strictly professional, please. Holy crap. Oh no. Love is love. Avert your eyes, children. You can't show that. Belongs in the pet channel. That's how Cessna 172s are made. Oh my god, you guys. This has like the best string of comments ever in a chat. You guys are all being absolutely hilarious right now. I was gonna say you're being f***ing hilarious, but I didn't want to, you know. Now we know how ultralights are made. A DC-3 plus a Vision Jet equals question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh my god. All right, we got a lot of people waiting out there still. It is, yes. The King Sofa finds it hilarious. Just manually beat myself? Yes, I did. Actually, it's a feature of YouTube. If you say anything that's completely f***ing inappropriate, it'll just automatically beep it. It's like some new AI thing. Like if you try to say, like, I'll say something that everybody doesn't want to hear, right? Flight Simulator 2024 is actually pretty good, and I like the career mode in it. I think it's pretty good, actually. See, whenever you say anything people don't want to hear, especially people on the Flight Sim Reddit. All right, let's get out of here. I do have a button. Yes, I have a button. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. We're going to need heading mode, and then we're going to need to turn all the way around and vector ourselves to the first waypoint. Glad your wife left the room. Go, go! It's a beautiful sight. We're using both runways at the same time. Noodle, what are you flying, dude? Are you in the A319? The blimp. Who's in the blimp? Grinder? Cold grinders in the blimp. You might need some accelerate. You might need some time acceleration for this one, dude. Oh no, the ITT. All right, we're gonna turn around to the east. Direct Sitka, S-I-T-C-A. Direct Sitka. I appreciate you guys all flying along all the time. It's super fun. We have a decent time. We have a decent time here. The blimp, dude. I love the blimp. Altimeter's 3016, apparently. I just hit my comma key. To Lukla. We made our way from Chicago to Lukla. Yes, we flew the Citation a couple times. Have I had a sim crash today? I don't think I've had a sim crash, right? Gotta make sure I'm tracking. Yes, I'm tracking. You're in the max.
Couch 323, contact Kathmandu radar 124.7.
Contact Kathmandu radar 124.7, couch 323.
I like that voice a lot, actually. It's a good voice. From FS to
Kathmandu
crew.
radar, couch 323. Good day. 4,900 feet.
Couch 323, Kathmandu radar identified, climb to flight level 270.
Climb to flight
Whoa.
level 270, couch 323.
Alright, flight level. I thought I was going to crash after saying I haven't crashed all day. It felt like it was about to crash. Oh my god. I feel like I just dodged the bullet. If you haven't flown into VNLK before, advise going straight in is probably not the easiest way. I don't know how many times I've flown there. I like that during the takeoff, the chat is like silent because we're all here and we're all flying. It's great. Oh, I turned that screen off completely. I actually need to see this screen. FMS mode, yes. The trick with the PC-12 is, yeah, I need to turn that down a little. The PC-12, if you're trying to use nav mode, you need to make sure that the navigation source, using this nav select button right here, you need to make sure that both the left and the right screens are set to the same navigation source. Otherwise, it will not use nav mode correctly. It won't capture if you don't have them both set. So if you look over here and this one doesn't say FMS, it says something else, like Loc 1, Loc 2. You need to hit nav select until it gets to FMS, and then you turn on nav. Oh, for auto throttle. No, I've been turning it off. Well, for some reason it was trying to do a 230 knot climb. Let me change it now. Oh, now it says 140. Yeah, it seems like hit or miss, and it can overpower the plane the last times I've used it, especially like shortly after takeoff. The red bars, I think this is part of our TARA system, so traffic advisory, resolution advisory. It's telling me to, I can't tell, I think it's telling me to descend, I assume. So see how it says traffic red? It's because we're flying near each other. So traffic advisory, TA, is like when it tells you, hey, alert, there's a plane that may be a collision risk coming at you. RA, resolution advisory, is what you need to do to avoid it. And I believe, you guys can correct me because I'm not the best on airliners and stuff, but I'm pretty sure that an RA system with airliners will actually communicate airliner to airliner and command one to like climb and one to descend, or one to turn left and one to turn right, and like instruct them on what to do individually so they can avoid each other. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that they do that. So like if we're flying head on at each other and we both have TARA systems, it will tell one of us to climb and one of us to descend. Because obviously if it told both of us to climb, then it's not helping anything. If it just tells both of us, hey, there's a plane in front of you, climb, then we both start climbing, well, it's the same as us just flying right into each other. But yeah, I don't know how to turn this off. Usually you can turn off the traffic. So here we have TCAS. This should just show the traffic. I've tried turning that off to get rid of this and it didn't work. And then, oh, can I touch traffic? Wait. Oh, I can click traffic. Wait. TARA, how do I turn the option off? We have traffic here. Oh, that's just to show the traffic. And it has TARA down here as well. I bet I have to do it. I tried doing it here. But I don't think we can move over to this TARA part. See, hitting transponder mode doesn't change anything. So maybe it's down on the touchscreen. There may be some TA. Let's see, nav transponder. That's TAWS and weather. Com nav. I don't know if we can turn it off in this plane. Ident, clear. I'm not sure if we can turn it off. Unless there's a button over here somewhere. No, these are for our bearings. Oh, that's cool. I forgot you can do that. You can go from an arc to a 360 HSI. And then ET is just our chrono right here. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can turn that off. Guys, what's up, Joseph? You can't get over the mountains in the Jenny. Where are you right now? I see Danger Noodle. You might be too far behind. Wait, Agile, you're in the Magni? What? How's Agile in the Magni? The MFD part? Are you talking about the TCAS? You think we can, if we turn it off here? Is it trend vector? I don't know if the RA ever turns off. $18,000 feet in the Magni. Dude, these clouds. Yeah, you can use slew. That's a good idea. All right, how's our air temperature? -31. All right, let's get some anti-ice stuff on. Leave the probes on. Let's get the prop on. And yeah, inertial separator might be good through this for icing. I don't think it's got any of that modeled. You wanted to use the Vision Jet for the entire world tour, 700-mile flight across the Pacific, says no. Is there a way? No, you could do it. Just refuel it. Just refuel it in flight, Rock. Just cheat. You can't let the or wait. No. Can we go further north? There's got to be a way to get across. NU, UK, and Greenland. Yeah, go north through Russian. I think... Isn't that what we're doing? There is a 700-mile leg, but I think it's just because we're going through a certain spot in Japan, right? Yeah, we're going over here. Like, you can just couldn't you go up this direction first, land somewhere, go up this direction, land somewhere? Is this a 700-mile leg? I think it's this leg right here, RJEC. Yeah, R852 RJEC to UHPP. This one. Couldn't you like fly up here and then fly over here maybe? Going east? Like just cut it into two? Or there's a bunch of islands along here. Could you, is there an airport in between here and all these little, there's a ton of little like islands along the way. There's got to be a way to do it. I believe. You've come this far. You don't want to, in worst case scenario, just use the fuel trick and just refuel yourself. You only have to do it like once. All right, I'm up to 27,000, Mach 0.4. Let me go back to FMS mode. There we go.
Express India 2789, contact Delhi Control 120.75. Contact Delhi Control 120.75. Express India 2789.
Oh, sending Barrow. There we go. Barrow standard. Is there no standard button on this one? Nope. Oh yeah, sorry Zoe, I read your message but not out loud. Had a drink gifted for Christmas. I cannot pronounce that. Canadian maple whiskey liqueur. A non-crap version of Bailey's that you approve of Canada for allowing it to be exported. The new U.S. Northern Territory, yeah. Didn't Canada invite like California and Oregon and Washington to be part? It's just so silly. Oh, here, I'm gonna type this command for myself. I know that it's not this, but if I ever give in to that kind of talk, that kind of topic.
Hey kid, the trolls are out of school and found your channel. Don't take the bait. You have better things to do, like pressing more buttons on the autopilot.
Yep, that's true. NewSky's gonna think you cheated because you had the combination for slew rebounded to something else, but flight sim forgot my binding. Dude, I kept hitting Shift Z so many times by accident I had to rebind it myself. This is the only problem with the PC-24. It's trying to make us not collide with other planes. So I'm gonna have to figure out, like, the setting is right here. Like, it's this TARA setting, right? We should be able to turn TARA off. But it looks like we have no transponder mode. I don't see any transponder mode settings. We have code 1, code 2. Apply, ident, VFR, all those. I don't see where we can turn. I don't see where we can change the status of the transponder from like on, off, standby, altitude, TARA. Unless it's in here. Oh, does it have the checklist by default now? I didn't turn the checklists on. But we are seeing the checklists. ATC said to climb, maintain flight level 350. That's got to be the built-in ATC. Johnny's trying to make a new Pilatus over here. Okay, I need to set up for the approach. I have no charts because they're not working. All we have is a visual for 6 or for 2-4. Do you guys know which? Do they always land on? Is it 6? Skip waypoints. 6. Only 6? 2-4 is death. Alright. 6 sounds better to me than just 6. Okay. I don't think I've flown into there too many times. Okay, so at least now we can get the top of descent. So I just set up for the visual. And then we got our top of descent between KTM and Kimti. KTM's 20 minutes away. Kimti's 29, so sometime further than 20 minutes. Yeah, 2-4 be a ski jump. Yeah. I just didn't remember which one was facing into the mountain or which one was sliding down it. Man, we've covered some miles today. Is this the 5th leg, maybe? I wanted to make a dent. I wanted to make a dent in it. Where do we start? We started over here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this our 6th leg? Did we start at OPKC? Yeah, we started at OPKC. 1, 2. This is our 4th leg, I think. Or did we start at OI? I thought we started at OPKC. 2, 3. I think this is the 4th leg. Working TCAS before GTA 6. The accurate TCAS cues, yeah. Wait, are you talking about this plane or are you talking about a different plane? I just wish I knew how to turn TARA off. Clicking here doesn't change it. This doesn't turn it off. We just can't turn it off. We can't change the transponder mode. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Forgot we're still on with ATC. There's just no other traffic. When the plane is closed, it shows a red trapezium of where not to fly. Is this telling me to go up or down? It's telling me to not climb. Is that what it's saying? This is such a weird, it's such a weird shape. Like over here, normally I'm used to seeing like the altimeter have a red band and a green band. I'm supposed to go up or not go up? Because there's a lot of red up. It looks like this is cleared down. Just going purely off the visuals. I don't want to go towards the red. I want to dive is what it makes me want to do to get away from where the most red is. You go up into the green? That is so weird. Okay. Well, I'm not going higher. Okay, I'm gonna go higher. All right, let's go. Let's go to 28 just to see how it changes. All right, we're 200 feet higher. Unless whoever is near me is following me. I don't think anybody's right next to me. Time to add to the screenshots. This plane looks good. Oh, you're directly below? Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right here. Wait, are you climbing? Wait, stop following me.
323, you were assigned flight level 270. I show you at flight level 280. Descend to flight level 270.
Oh, caught.
Wilco, descend to flight level 270, couch 323.
Well, I'll never get away from the traffic, from the RA. Fix hypoxia? No, it's just, we can't fail a free flight. Wait. Yeah, no, we can't. Yeah, there's still no... Yeah, I don't think they fixed it. I always forget their checklist down here. Before engine start. Before takeoff. I usually just assume that the checklists don't work in planes anymore. Alright, before landing checklist. It's pretty nice. Alright, we're back at 27,000. You failed career today? Didn't know about it till you got it? What do you mean, Matt? What? Oh, hypoxia. Oh, the thing we were just talking about. Right. Right. Got it. Got it. Oonts. Flight level 230. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way to know until it happens. And then, yeah, people have been saying to fly at 17,000 is like the safe one. 17,000's the safe altitude. Releases CO2 into your gaming room. Ooh, is that Everest? Oh my god. Holy crap, that looks awesome. More. Not sure if that is Everest. Oh, let's look. No, I don't. It's hard to tell actually because I think this map is curved, right? Like this is magnetic north is up, right? Not this is more like looking at a sphere, right? On this map, it's not north. This isn't true north. This is magnetic north, I think. Like curved. I don't actually know. I know right over here, like on a flat map, like a true north flattened out map like Google Earth or like Google Maps, if you follow this after this like part right here in the terrain or on the coastline and you go north, then it's right around here. So I think it's further over here, right? Is it right near Lukla? It's like right over here somewhere, I think. I'm pretty sure it's in this area, right? Like it's right near Lukla. I don't know. I live in the United States. I can't be asked about geography. You know, I don't even know where Iowa is. I mean, I kind of know, but you know. Oh. It just thinks I'm clicking up here. I mean, right here, I guess? Is this Everest? It's got the biggest white spot on it, of anything. Northeast of Lukla? Add fuel quantity. There are two of them. Both are bound. Nothing happens. I did it on the ground with this plane. Maybe it's only certain planes. I mean, to me, everything looks like Everest here. It's just everything looks awesome.
Kathmandu radar, Vistara 741, flight level 350.
We heard somebody. Dude, this is looking awesome. How fast the Magni will go on descent. I can't believe the Magni can go to 18,000 feet. It doesn't make any sense. You're right behind us. How is that even possible? What is the real, I mean, is the Magni is just a prototype, right? Magni max altitude. Magni multi-rotor USA or UAS Army technology. Army technology. Wait, that's not the Magni. What the heck? Magni micro drone. Vehicle launched multi-rotor micro. Is it just a concept then? The comment that tells how to turn traffic off? Oh, I don't want to turn traffic off. I don't know if you're talking to me or someone else. I was just trying to find out where Everest was. I want traffic on. YouTube peeps take paramotors to 12,000 feet? Man, that is crazy. The parachute at 12,000 feet.
Kathmandu radar, Buddha Air 752, flight level 120.
Buddha Air 752, Kathmandu radar identified. Continue climb to flight level 125.
Continue climb to flight level 125.
What's up, Maddie? Bro, it was between you and the opening night of Supercross. Nice.
Buddha Air 752, Kathmandu radar. Expect AHAL 1 Golf.
Oh, I mean, there's no competition.
Expect AHAL 1 Golf, runway to 0.
All right, top of descent's coming up between these two next waypoints. So KTM's in 3 minutes. Kim T is in 11 minutes. Unfortunately, we don't get a top of descent timer, but it looks like it's a little less than halfway through. So maybe 3 to 4 minutes after KTM, we'll get our top of descent. And we need to go all the way down to, for runway 6, I mean, about 10,000 feet. We just gotta do it ourselves here. But I'll bring this down to 10,000 and turn VNAV for now. Oh, I gotta hit escape. Sorry, guys. I have the character voices on for the in-game ATC. All right, clear the message and VNAV 12 or down to 10,000 feet. All right, we're just waiting now. So V altitude hold is on. VNAV altitude hold. VNAV's ready to go when we get to the top of descent marker. The Magni has a 13,000 service ceiling. Okay. Well, breaking the law with the Magni then. This just looks like a promotional Pilatus shot every time. With me and Javiation. It's like right next to each other. This looks like a real world Pilatus ad. Pilatus. We gotta get a Canard's pronunciation. Canard? Pilatus. Pilatus. Oh, I don't even know my own command. It's Canards. Oh, it's plural, isn't it? Oops. Magni. I hope the weather is being nice to us. No METAR at Lukla? Have I gotten a... No, I got a METAR on the last flight, I think, right? I'm trying to think if everything's broken or is it just my my charts. A shill command? Yeah, I have that on my list. I made the canards.
Couch 323, Kathmandu radar, expect radar vectors, runway 06.
Expect radar vectors, runway 06, Couch 323. All right. Radar vectors, runway 6. I mean, seriously, Johnny, they should just hire us. Pilatus should just hire us. I mean, look at us. Look at us. What's up, Reg? How's the beverage there, Steven? From a scale of 3.7 to 6.4, how good is the beverage? 3.7 to 6.4. What do you think? 7, 8, 11? Off scale? Wait, what was the scale again? 5.8? I already forgot. Was it a 3.7 to a... Wait, I forgot the scale. Not too bad. 5.8. I already forgot the scale. I said the numbers and then I forgot them. Barks root beer, 10 out of 10. Up to 6.4. Yeah, that's pretty good. 5.8 is pretty high then. 6.4 minus 3.7 gives us a range of 2.7. So that would be, what, a 5.8 percentage-wise.
Couch 323, radar vectors, runway 06. Report ready for descent.
What would that be? I'm cut off. From a scale... Jack? No, we're not talking about... Jack's trying to get it started. It's getting a little late. Jack wants to talk about Fahrenheit and Celsius again.
Couch 323, radar vectors, runway 06. Report ready for descent.
We will call when ready, Couch 323. So yeah, 3.7, 6.4 to 3.7.
High on Kidman, actually. Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because
Yeah.
it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot. Change my mind.
Right. Exactly right.
Buddha Air 752, contact Kathmandu, approach 125.1.
Contact Kathmandu, approach 125.1. Buddha Air
The
752.
Magni. Are you in 4x speed? Yes, freezing and boiling, yeah. No, thinking about whether your body's going to boil when you leave the house, it's totally normal. It's a normal thought to have. That's why the temperature scale makes sense. Am I going to boil when I step outside? Lith. Thank you for the 5 gifted Couch Captains memberships. Pull up the stools. J&M's Farming. Eddie. Serial Buckle. Charlie. And, oh, .net. Heck yeah, .net got a gifted membership. .net gave away their Beyond ATC key to someone else. Yeah, we are descending. The descent has started. Thanks so much, Lith. Appreciate it. Welcome to the 5 new Couch Captains and their dirty wooden stool chairs. Wooden stool, gaming stools. You have to sit in the back of the hangar when we open it up. There was a giveaway? No, there was after the giveaways, it was like a day or two afterwards. I think it was like a day or two after the giveaways. .net said that he wanted to give his key away because he didn't need it. I forget. I think he might have bought one, or I forget his reasoning already. But he let me give somebody else the key that he had won. So we just did a one-off. Gave his key away. Am I going to boil if I go outside? Southwest US. Pretty much right now, yeah. Maybe Celsius would be helpful right now. Alright, we're at 21,000 feet. Auto throttle is still on. Going Mach 0.47. And luckily we can see all the mountains in front of us for now. If you guys want to turn on relative terrain, if you're in the PC-12 over here on the center screen, like the, I don't know if this is called the MFD, I think it is. You can click terrain and turn on SA terrain, situational awareness terrain. And that'll show the terrain that's a threat to you. Or there's also an option to turn it on over here.
Couch 323, turn
overlay.
100, Lucla landing runway 06.
And then click this until it goes
Turn
to
left,
TAWS,
heading
and
100,
you'll get terrain over
Lucla
here as
landing
well.
Runway 06, Couch 323.
Couch 323, QNH, expect the visual approach
And
runway
then
06.
the range knob here.
QNH, expect the visual approach. Runway 06, Couch 323.
All right, visual approach runway 26. This will be interesting. They didn't tell me to descend, so... Right, we just started to descend. I don't think they gave me a... They don't have the QNH. It just says QNH, QNH. Because there's no weather there. Turn left heading 100 is what they said. And they didn't give me a descent. So, do I turn left heading 100? That would be 100 right there. Let's see. I'm gonna go 100 and see where it takes me.
One Charlie, runway 20, Vistara 741.
All right, we're going heading 100.
Couch 323, turn left heading 085. Descend to 12,000 feet. Vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 20 miles.
All right, 085, 12,000.
Turn left, heading 085, descend to 12,000 feet, Couch 323.
All right, 085, 12,000.
Vistara 741, descend to flight level
We're really
100.
testing the Beyond AGC instructions here.
Level 100, Vistara 741.
Good luck to all of us. Clouds, preset weather. We got synthetic terrain, synthetic vision. We're good. Yeah, I don't think it's as good as the Garmin version. What's up, Sawyer? Oh yeah, I'm still alive. It's only been 8 hours and 20 minutes. Eight hours and 16 minutes. Of course, of course. All right, gotta watch the ITTs on the descent. Oh yeah, the Sawyer commands is NSF. I should rename it to Sawyer, maybe. Record stream length? I think I did 16 hours once. I think the most I've done is probably the week that Flight Sim 24 came out. I took the week off work. And yeah, I think I did 16 hours. I even stopped it at the 12-hour point and restarted it so the replay would be there. Did it take long to get OBS sorted out? Test streams. You know, it's been so long since I've done the my very first OBS stream that like I've used it for so long that I don't really know what I did the first time. I don't know if I tested it. I think I just might have turned it on. It's like anything that's complex, I think. Like, just start by just getting the stream going and making sure your quality settings are good and that your PC can handle it. Then add things, you know, add different scenes or whatever, add alerts, like just do it one piece at a time because it's going to feel too overwhelming if you try to like set it up and have everything going at once. So just get the software, do the absolute minimum and do a stream if you want to stream. Get your friends to tune in and stuff.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 035, descend to 13,000 feet.
13,000.
Turn left, heading 035, descend to 13,000.
Okay, we are stopping at 13,000 here. All right, altimeter's 3029.
Couch 323, airport is at your 11 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Oh, there it is. Field in sight, Couch 323. I see it. It's right there.
323, cleared visual approach, runway 06.
Cleared visual approach 06, Couch 323.
All right, autopilot off, auto throttle off. I think I see it right there. Can actually see the runway. Yes, Ed, I'm pretty sure this is in the standard version, yeah. It's a PC-12, what are the three letters after it? NXI? Is it NXI? NGX. Whoops. NXI. PC-12 NGX. Yeah, if you guys want me to watch your landing, do a 360 or two till I get in. The wrong three letters, yeah. Alright, we got a little bit of a tailwind right now. It seems like we're going to have a straight crosswind probably once I make the turn. It says we're about 5.4 miles out. All right, inertial separator on, landing gear down in 3 green. All right, I'm gonna get the gear down and 1 flaps. Landing gear down, taxi and landing lights on, flaps landing, autopilot and yaw damper disconnect.
Couch 323, no tower services available at Lukla Airport. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Couch 323.
Need to be 9,000. Yeah, I'm very high. I think I need to do a 360 here. I'm way too high. I get a notch of flaps up and do a 360.
Kathmandu radar, IFLI 5249, flight level 173.
IFLI 5249, Kathmandu radar, good day, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 320.
Skip 2025. I think that was me 2023, 2024.
IFLI 5249.
Ooh, the downdrafts. I think I have realistic turbulence on too. I'm still pretty high. Oh my god, the blimp is there. I see the blimp. Ooh, I'm fast. Oh god. Holy. No! No, I'm gonna die! Ah! No! Oh, I'm dead! I'm dead! I was way too fast! Did my reverser go on? It did! Oh my god, it's over. I lost. How did that not, kill me? Like there's no going around. Like you're totally committed. Oh my god. Yeah, I should have done another I should have done another 360 because I was just... That's why the wall's there, I guess. I should have done another 360 and then I started slipping and I was like, all right, I'll just slip it in. Can't do that here. I think I've landed this airport maybe like 3 times in the last 5 years, so I don't feel too bad about it. Oh man, this is gonna wreck my my NewSky rating is gonna be so bad. At least you didn't grease it. That's a good point. All right, how bad is my rating? 8.5. Tailwind value exceeded on landing. Well, I can't do anything about that. What am I supposed to do about the tailwind? I can't land on the other runway. Without that, I would have had a 9.5. Incorrect altimeter on landing. It says great touchdown. It clearly didn't know that I slammed into the wall, killing everybody on board. Tis but a scratch, exactly. Yeah, I nailed the wall. Oh, Jack's going around. Uh-oh. Oh no, Jack! Where'd he go?
Flight 5249, contact Kolkata Control 120.1. Have a good day.
Contact Kolkata Control 120.1. Ifly 5. Bye-bye.
That's me. That's me right there. I did the same thing. Agile is here in the Magni. Oh no, into the wall. What's up, Patrick? You're about to play Flight Sim for the first time. Do whatever interests you from day to day, because there's an unlimited amount of things to learn and do. Like whatever's keeping you interested, do that. Right? Like if you want to just fly around in a fighter jet and intercept people in multiplayer and escort them, like do that. If you want to fly gliders, you know, do that. Like do whatever you think is fun in the moment, because there's so much more to there's so much to learn that it's so rewarding if you're interested, even if you're not interested in aviation. Like it's so rewarding if you stick with it. There's just so much to learn that it can be really intimidating. So whatever is fun for you at the moment, keep doing that. And then, you know, when it starts being unfun, just try something different. But you know, the saying, you don't know what you don't know, like Google whatever you think of and try to find the answer. It's going to save you a lot of time if you actually want to learn. That's what I did for like years, just Googling, like, wait, what does this mean? Just put the word aviation in your search, right? You see 3 letters, you want to know what they mean? Type in, you know, FMS, aviation meaning, and just see what it says. Or whatever the acronym is, or whatever the knob is, or the button is in your plane, you know? There's a lot of YouTube stuff to watch too. Like, I'm not like pimping out my own channel. I pretty much just have things on Garmin stuff, but there's a lot of channels to watch for like landing tips and all that stuff. So yeah, do what you think is fun. Why did we fly here? I feel like I want to take off and land again to redeem myself in my own head. Feels bad. Flew into this airport a few times. There's a video of a plane successfully doing a go around. Noodle. Dude, Eric is in the... Wait. NGX Air Ambulance Sky Rascal. What? Oh, Jack's coming in. Wait, what happened, Jack? You disappeared. There's a YouTube video of the go-around? Oh, man. Yeah, the sim will inevitably crash or have bugs. Just laugh at it and then restart it and keep going. Jack's coming in. Oh my god. He looks so fast, just like I was. Ooh. Oh, that's a wall. Oh, he stopped so fast. Holy crap. Oh, he does have the Stoll edition. Oh my god. No landing gear even. Wait. Is the gear actually up? Is the gear actually up, Jack? The way it's tilted, I think it might actually be up. Is it actually up? Oops. Hey, at least everybody on board's alive, unlike me. You did the go around and pulled the gear up. Yeah, he stopped so fast because he didn't even need the brakes. Oh man, wait, I gotta get this thing started and redeem my. I gotta try it again. I gotta do another approach. This is crap. This approach will not stand, man. All right, ignition. Do one notch of flaps, I guess. I'm just gonna leave the flaps out. Ah, no, let's get it cleaned up. Nailed it again. Can you change it to autumn? Yeah, this altitude, I don't know actually. I don't know if it ever experiences anything other than snow. Static air temp, well, it's 5 Celsius, so. is like the live weather right now. Bank angle. Sandwich is too dry. Add mayo is disgusting. Now like an aioli or something, like not just straight up mayonnaise, sure, but just straight up mayo, I can't do it. No, it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming in a bad way.
Vistara 741, contact Kolkata Control 120.1.
Contact Kolkata Control 120.1.
Does it have an O2 switch? No. Well, it does. It does right here. Sorry. Yeah, the O2 switch is right over here, this handle. The problem is that if you're playing career mode, it doesn't work. So if you're playing career mode, just don't go above 17,000 max. 17,000 feet. Until they fix the bug. Then you'll be able to go to like 30,000. Yeah, the 20 knot tailwind right now is not super helpful. Alright, it's turning into like a 7 knot tailwind. I'm still so high. It's not reversing, is it? Okay. It was a little crazy at the end there, but the one thing about the reversers is I actually think there might be a there might be a thing with Microsoft Flight Sim where, and I've tried to do this a bunch of times, if you try to flip it into reversers before touching down, I swear it doesn't let you sometimes until like all the wheels are on the ground. Because so many times, like I have an on-off switch. Right, so there's no question if I flip the on-off switch, I flip it and it's in the reverser position, and even when it's in the reverser position sometimes, I'll touch down and give it throttle, and the throttle will go forward instead of back. And I'm wondering if there's some kind of logic with some of the planes. I don't know if it's all of them, but there are times where I'll have the reverser switch flicked on my stick, so it's reverse only, and it still puts the throttle forward. I don't know if that happened on my first landing or not, but it didn't feel like I was slowing down very fast, so I don't know. It's possible. I got slowed down way faster that time. A joystick for what? Just for reverse axis? Oh no, Jack. We've been on too long. You flew this plane once, it went into full throttle when you use the reversers. Yeah, I think it depends on the plane, and I think that some of them might have logic where all 3 wheels have to be down. Rich, what are you doing? Rich is up to something. Versa flew the float. You were recommending the float plane before we left, weren't you? Another leg? How long has it been? 8 hours and 41 minutes. All right, we'll take a poll. We will take a poll. Getting late. It's 9 p.m. It's not so much about the time, it's just about how long I've been on. But I've been on 8 hours. I had a little snack. Let me see which airport we're going to next. That may change people's opinions. Are we going to China? I think we might be going to China. My awards. Oh my god, we're at 49%, or I don't know, most of us are probably here. 49% done. This is such a massive, massive route. Jack is, you know, he didn't pick the shortest route, I don't think. I don't know. 447 miles. What can we take off with at Lukla that will go fast enough to do a 450-mile trip and not need, like, tons of time acceleration? Oh, nice, Jack. Dude, the tri-motor. Who's in the tri-motor? Is that Shooter? Is it Noodle or Mock? I can't tell. They're doing something together. They're very close to each other. One of them's inside. It's Danger Noodle. One of them is in the other. You made it? Wait, you have to do the leg again? Man, 91% of you said, let's go. I'm not tired. Okay. I might need to... I'm going to finish my beverage, and then I might get a protein drink that has some calories and some caffeine. Holy crap, 92%. You guys are insane. Good God. All right. It's overwhelmingly let's keep going, so. Do you hear a car? You hear a car alarm? Oh, you quit NewSky before you got a 0. Couldn't you just delete the 0? What's up, Jesse? Just got here. Let's go. No flaps in the tri-mode. I don't know. I don't think I've ever flown it. I don't know which plane we fly. We need to be able to depart from Lukla, but we need to be able to fly 450 miles. Like, it's not so much about the distance, but about how long it's going to take us to do the flight. PC-24 can take off from here? Okay. FA-18 cruise. I would totally do the FA-18 if we could pick it in NewSky, but we can't. All right, wait. What about VECA? Let me look at the runways there. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, we'll be able to. No, I'm gonna do a sim restart and hope that my charts come back. We can take like a 5-ish minute break. I'm gonna do the restart, and And you guys can, you know, do what you gotta do while I do the restart. All right, restarting. There's the face reveal. There it is right there. You guys see it at the bottom? A400. All right, I've uninstalled the Bush Talk EFB app and little nav map EFB app. Six-hour dissertation on the history of each mountain. I couldn't even tell where which one Everest was when we were flying and we were nowhere near. I was like, which one of these is Everest? We were like 400 miles to the west. Which plane? I mean, the PC-24 sounds like a decent idea. I don't know what to expect taking off from that runway. But yeah. PC-24. And it is in NewSky, so we could do it. It's a cargo variant, right? Actually, I don't know which variant is in NewSky. Maybe it's both. PC-24. So it doesn't have a variant name, so hopefully it's all of the variants. No, we've flown the cargo one before, so I guess I'll pick the passenger one. Maybe I can get the virtual passengers loaded in. PC-24 passenger, it says here. Okay. It really only takes 8 passengers? Hour and 30 minutes. Brake boost, full flaps. Yeah. You can actually take off with full flaps. That's not too much drag? Full flaps? I'd be surprised if it was full flaps. What's up, Raccoon? Yeah, we're still going. I mean, we just got to Lukla. We knew that we were heading there. It did not disappoint. Simbrief says unknown aircraft type for the PC-24. So, guess we put in the citation or something? I don't know, CJ4 maybe? All right, Jack, have a good one, dude. Thanks for all the modding today. Much appreciated, and your help with can you send me the video for the YouTube investigation? Appreciate that, dude. And for the gifted memberships earlier, man. Thanks so much, Jack. All right, auto FPS is on. I think I'm just gonna leave frame generation off. Gonna go see your chiropractor. Yeah, I slammed the PC-12 into a wall, so I feel you. Oh my god, I didn't even look at the pets channel on Discord. It's popping off. Holy crap. You guys posted so many what? Oh, that's a cat in snow. I was so confused what that was, Gibson. Holy crap, there's so many pictures in there already. I have to find one of the dog. I don't know that I've taken her picture that recently, honestly. It's probably been a couple weeks. Let me see the latest picture I have. It's one of her sleeping, one of her eating a treat. Those are not very cute when she's just eating. You got to be able to see her face, and most of the pictures I have of her are of her eating a treat or sleeping. Oh, let me find one. Okay, I found a good one. I have to contribute. Oh, no, I have to find the same picture again? Ah, crap. There she is. Okay. There's my contribution. Here she is. There you go. This is the Borker. The little Bork. She likes borking. That little thing, yep. That's her. She makes a lot of noise. 80% bullhorn. Oh my god, the kitties. Oh my god, this picture with the light looks majestic. Tristan's cat. Dude, look at this cat looking into the sun. Gandalf the White. Oh my god, we're gonna have to fly the PC-24 out of Lukla. This is gonna be such a bad idea. But we get to see what the other PC-24 liveries look like, so that's good. Alright, I guess we're doing VIP. Oh my god, the liveries. Oh my god, I have to go with a black and red one. Amazing. Oh my god, who's this little chihuahua? Holy crap. That Chris sent? The little apple head one? So cute. She's adorable. Gladiator outfits from the 90s? The plane? All right, 512 UTC. There, I can move it to 510 UTC. What is that picture? Oh my god, raccoon's dog. With the tag that says I'm all ears. That's so good. Holy crap. Look, it says I'm all ears. Dude, that is so funny. Very cute. All right, we've all loaded in the same spot. Let me slew it around here a little bit. There we go. Mix between a long and a short. Both are Chihuahuas. Dude, long, they're both so cute. A long and short hair mix? That's awesome. Long hairs are so cute. Our other dog was short hair Chihuahua too. And then we got this one, and she is also a short hair, and she's been insane, as you guys have heard. She's very sweet though. She just also like, she just wants to be full dog. Oh my god, whose is this? Tail draggers? Unless I can't, I mean, you guys posted these, I assume I can pull these up. This one, dude. The underbite. Adorable. I didn't know the pets channel would just be so insane. There's more posts in there than all of the rest of the Discord combined. Shooter with the horses. Oh, this is... Oh, Jack already left. This is Jack's dog. This is a good photo. All these are in the Pets channel. The Pets channel has more posts than the entire Discord has had in however many years it's existed. In like 2 hours. All right, let me, I gotta generate this Simbrief flight plan, but I can't do it. Close flight. Flight started. Okay. I guess we're good. It's like starting duplicate flights or something. All right, let me go over to Simbrief, and we'll just do this manually because we don't have the PC24 in Simbrief. So I think this CJ4 might be okay, right? C25C, because the longitude's a bit bigger. Like if the CJ4 can... Anyway, it's just going to be the route. It'll be fine. Okay, VNLK to VECA. And I'm just going to choose the CJ4. Okay, beyond ATC. I wonder if Beyond ATC actually has
Connected.
I wonder if it actually has traffic loading in here. All right, here's the route. Just a couple waypoints. 2 waypoints en route. All right, I'm going to pull that in here. Sim brief.
IFLI 146, descending via Open 1 Alpha, flight level 370.
Some en route traffic.
IFLI 146, Kathmandu radar identified.
The iFly. All right, for the Beluga, of course. Of course there's a Beluga. Not impossible to get the longitude off the ground, but it's also not safe. I mean, it's a good thing there's a cliff right there. Like, we'll be in the air whether we want to be or not. Whether or not we have lift is the question, but we'll definitely be airborne momentarily. All right, let me get this thing. I'm just going to do quick start. Quick start it. I got the throttles linked. Altimeter 3035.
TAWS system test. Okay.
There are too many planes in the sim. Like, every time I see a plane I think looks awesome, like the tri-motor, I'm like, I should learn how to fly that. Dude, it's just all metallic.
iFly 146, contact Guwahati Control 123.9er. Have a good day.
Contact Guwahati Control
Thing looks so cool.
123.9er, IFLI 146.
IFLI. All right, and the sim brief wants us to go all the way up to 41,000. 41,000, we'll get our clearance.
November 254, Sierra
Deliveries
Bravo.
metal.
We need to pick up our clearance to Chabwa.
November 254 Sierra Bravo, Kathmandu radar.
What's up, Carter? We're at Lukla. If you want to join us, we're going to do about a 400-mile leg from Lukla. I'm flying the PC-24, so it matters what you think can take off from here. PC-24, if you have it, should be a good option. We'll find out together, I guess.
Vectors, Byron Nagar VOR, Squawk 5612, November 254, Sierra Bravo.
5612.
November 254 Sierra Bravo, read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 24.
All right, 5612.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 24, November 254, Sierra Bravo. Have a good day.
Why isn't that bottom screen not on? Gens are on. These are on run. How does the logo nav even work? Is the off position at the bottom? So is it nav, then logo? Beacon, then strobe? Pulse landing, pulse recognition. These confuse me a little bit. This screen is just off. Huh. Why are both of these screens off? That's on. I did the quick start. It's almost like the avionics aren't completely on. These are all on max brightness. Don't really need the floods. Okay, yeah, the quick start just like turned the batteries on, I guess. Someone's in the fly-by-wire. Start. Oh, it's just not starting. I did the auto start. It never started it up. Okay, there's just off and run. Battery 1 and 2 are on. Start, start. Nothing's happening. Okay. So Gen 1 and 2 are on even though the engines aren't on. GPU on. Let's go run and start. Can we do one at a time manually? Start, start is still on. The heck? N2 is all the way up. This doesn't have like a throttle where it pulls. It's just idle, right? There's no like fuel cutoff down there. Oh my god. Yep. I forgot about this a little bit. Alright. Let's not talk about it. Okay. It's fine. Okay. I slewed it out of the way of everybody else so I could do that, and then I didn't do it. I just got in the plane. Couching it up. Now it's just kind of frozen. I don't think it's letting me. I'm going to do the quick shut off and then the quick restart again. See if it lets me go. No charts again. Okay. Are there any chart? There's got to be a chart. At least like one chart into Lukla, right? Oh, it doesn't have it here. Okay, that's why. All right, SimBrief import route. Okay, now it's starting up.
Test. Okay.
Do I have charts again? Oh, maybe not. No charts at Lukla, not even an airport diagram, I guess. Did I forget anything outside? Engine covers. There's no static port cover, right? Got everything off the front. Yes, all the engine covers are off. The engines look like they're on. The starter is not. It says start, so the starters have already been hit. And I like that the generators are already on too. Let me turn one of them off. You're not showing any charts? Okay. I think it's just dead. I gotta restart it again. Alrighty. Okay, let me try it again. Okay, is this mine? I think this is mine. All right. You guys are so patient. Sorry, I'm the slowest. Thank you. Thank you for being so patient. Let's bring it back in here. SimBrief, home, view.
TAWS system test. Okay.
What's up, Zoldrin? Oh, yeah, of course. It's only 9:30 p.m. The blimp did make it, I think. It was in front of me. I saw the blimp in front of me. Look, it still just says start. What is going on? Am I missing something? Oh my god, I think I know what it is. Hold on. Please don't tell me that's it. Is it the mixture knob being pulled out? It might be by my mixture knob was pulled to the bottom position. This plane has no mixture and it responds to mixture. I think that's what's happening. I'm pretty sure it's responding to my mixture axis being down. Exactly. Mixture axis. The starters aren't even responding to it. That's what was happening to you too? Yeah. Why does a plane with no mixture respond to a mixture axis? Gotta lean out my private jet. I guess so. If I learned how to lean out the jet. Look, now it's starting. Oh my god, that's what it was the whole time. Holy. Why is it responding to that? The blimp is just better. I guess the blimp can start up. You can't fault the blimp. Import route. Activate. Holy crap, can we get out of here? That's what you guys are thinking but not saying. I thank you for that. 41,000 feet. I don't know what they gave us for our squawk code. Alright, we got clearance to 150, squawk 5612. 15,5612. Transponder. 5612. Alright, 5612. Set. Good. Lights. Okay, let's get... Do you guys know, is it full flaps? I'm going to go 2 notches of flaps. Full flaps sounds absolutely insane. I'm going to go full pitch up trim. I think it's like 3 degrees. 3.3? 3.5 trim up. No takeoff, parking brake. And how much fuel were we supposed to have? 2511 pounds. We have 3,000. We have 2,800. Or 2,933. Okay. Alright, that's all on. Let's get the logo and nav, strobe and beacon, landing and recognition. Those are all on run. Smoking is allowed. Seatbelts are off. How do we turn this thing around? Holy crap. Yeah, full flaps is an air brake. That's what I was thinking. Like, way too much drag. Alright, Alt-P to push us back. Alright, let's do this soon. I like that it still shows everybody standing here. Oh my god. I'm so sorry about that. I'm the worst. I am so... You would think after doing this for 4.5 years I would know, but there's a lot of variables, okay? There's a lot of variables. There's at least 3. 2.5, 3 variables. Ding, ding, no takeoff. Gave you time to chill. It's all about me. Alright, I'm trying not to get in anyone's cockpit. Alright, what are we doing? Flight level change. Yeah, let's do flight level change, heading mode, nav mode on standby. And auto throttles engaged, FMS mode, up to 15,000 feet. Alright, let's get out of here. Finally, let's go. No takeoffs. Whoa. Oh, no problem. Yes. Go, go. I'm a little worried about my sync rate here. It said sync rate. Okay, I think we're good. Auto thrust is on. Gotta get the flaps up right away. Okay, up and out. I didn't tell them we were ready for takeoff.
Sierra Bravo, short of 24, holding for release.
Ready for release.
November 254 Sierra Bravo, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 520 Zulu. If not off by 520 Zulu, contact no later than 530 Zulu. Time now 51 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Released for departure, November 254.
This
Sierra
thing is
Bravo.
pretty insane. I mean, look at the... This is what it wants to climb at? 140? No way. That's at the... No way. We're going to manual throttle. Not 140. 5,000 feet per minute. We're pitched up 15 degrees. I'm in a Piper. Nice. Alright, auto throttle 165. And we're leveling off at 15,000. Let's have her check in.
November 254, Sierra Bravo, radio check.
Radio.
November 254 Sierra Bravo, reading you loud and clear.
Wait, not radio check. We departed. Maybe we have to wait to get to another frequency or something. What am I flying? PC-24. Pilatus PC-24. Oh no, Gold, what happened? Are you in the blimp down there? Oh no. Sorry, I do, had to call the mountain real quick. We're at 15,000, and the only thing I can do in Beyond ATC is say radio check. All right, let me, sorry, Volanta is not set. There we go. No, I didn't import the flight plan. There's like a million things to do per flight, so. Alrighty. So we're still at 15,000. I'm just going to tell it to go up to 41,000. We will just climb up. Flight level change. 41,000. FMS mode. Yeah, it wants to climb at 140. We're not going to do that. I think we should do like 200 at this point. Climb at 200. 99% N1. Stall in FMS mode after 25,000 feet. Yeah, we're only climbing at 140 knots. Yeah, that's pretty insane. I could see us climbing at like, yeah, 200, 220, even like 240. The CJ4 climbs at 240, I think, all the way up. Instead of setting an airspeed, can you set an N1? That would just be using manual throttle, I guess. But yeah, as you climb, you need to increase the throttle, right? I mean, that kind of stuff is, I think it's supposed to be handled by the FMS, but I don't think you can set like your scheduled speeds in this. It's just all, wait, can we get our speeds here? Cruise speed, cruise altitude, performance mode. Oh, it's doing this, the V takeoff speed. So these, I'm pretty sure these V speeds set here are set for the PC-12 and not the PC-24. So if I set this to, let me just set it to 249 just for a test. Oh, it doesn't even let me set it? 249? Can I set it to 200? Okay, 200. 230? 240? 249. Okay, 250. Okay, 240 is the max. I wonder if I change it to FMS, it's at 220 right now. 140. Yeah, we're not going to climb at 140. I haven't even like flown a jet with manual throttle except for like, I guess I've flown the CJ4 because it only has manual throttle. I'm pretty sure it just stays where you set it, right? It's not like a turboprop where you need to increase the thrust as you get higher, right? Yeah, no, you would, right? I've never even done, I don't remember like how to do it manually. Or when you do it manually in a jet like the CJ4, do you have to constantly be adding power as you get higher in altitude or not? Checklist unavailable. Oh. You just leave it? I think it might just be a thing in like a turboprop and a piston. So in a jet, like, yeah, I guess if you just, you know, you would just set, I guess you just use manual throttle, but yeah, the FMS is going to have a target thrust rating for it. But in this plane, it doesn't. I mean, at least from what I can see. All we have is our V speeds. And I don't even know where the FMS gets 140 from. Like 140 was the final takeoff speed down here. But I don't think we can change that. We have a cruise speed, 230 knots, Mach 0.47, which... Why is it 0.47? It feels... Shouldn't it be like Mach 0.78 or something like that? Yeah, the threshold crossing speed. It's like your final takeoff speed, right? Threshold on the other side. After you rotate and you're crossing the threshold at the departure end of the runway. We went from going 2,500 feet to going 41,000 feet. So this has been, we've had a variety today. Let's get the Barrow standard. And over here, can't right click that one. Oh, a little private window here. This one's nice. Oh, Brian, I didn't see your message earlier about going to bed. If you tuned in, good night, sir. 15 degrees for a dirt runway in the PC-24. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, the last notch is like, isn't it like 40 something degrees? Is it like 8, 15, 44 or something crazy? Like that notch of flaps is absolutely insane. Be so much drag. Oh, 33. Is the PC-12 40 something then? I feel like one of them had a 40 something. I've lost you guys. Ooh. MSSS, Microsoft Screenshot Simulator. No spoilers, yeah. And no reversers either? No spoilers, no reversers? And that'll always keep flashing, even if we put this in, yeah. We don't need any oxygen. 33,000. Climbing at Mach 0.62. So we're going 2,200 feet per minute. It does have spoilers? Oh, we got the air brake right here. Oh my god, I can't... I was about to grab my mixture handle and pull it back because on jets, I bind the mixture handle and the speed brake to the same thing. Can I move this to half? Oh yeah, it does. Nice. We do have air brakes. Okay, cool. I was going to pull that back. Now the recognition light's still on. Hey, don't I have that right here? Landing pulse? Oh. What? The label's wrong. It's landing and then pulse. Yeah, okay. The middle position is landing. The top position is landing with pulse. They don't work correctly. It should only deploy the outer flight spoilers in the air, inner and outer automatically on landing. So you're saying when you land, you don't actually have to pull this out at all when you land it. You just do it automatically with the air brake? Pretty slick looking. Selling your crypto bag, buying a PC-24. How much is a PC-24? All right, left turn direct Tez. Tango, Echo, Zulu. And then we're already, man. We're in pretty slow planes a lot of today, so. It's 9,000 Bitcoins. $12 million for a new PC-24. Yeah, you should get one. It's cheap. You would learn to fly and buy a Vision Jet. Dude, the Vision Jet is so awesome. Hey, it's more affordable. I mean, it's only, what, 2 or 3 million? Not 12 million? So much more affordable than the PC-24. I set 2 of the cameras. Let me set the other ones here. Seems like how much I enjoy a plane in this sim is somewhat correlated to how many liveries or ugly liveries I was forced to use with that plane in career mode. Yeah, owning it's the flying that's expensive. The maintenance. Not owning the plane, maintaining and actually operating the plane, that's where the cost comes in. It's like, oh yeah, you own it. All right, well, every flight's going to cost you about $15,000. Good luck, or whatever it is. This is a very nice looking plane. Hard to argue with that. Even with the Gladiator armor. Oh, you maintain aircraft? It's eye-watering. Oh, God. We're burning 600 pounds per hour right now. Alright, it's getting a little lower now that we got to cruise. 3 hours of fuel left. We used almost 1,000 pounds of fuel just to get up to cruise. 1 million a year to have a Vision Jet? $1 million to use it for 450 hours? Oh, you're in the Phenom 100? Is that the Coxper one, right? There's so many planes to fly. Like, it's... There are so many planes from 2020. Like, I can't imagine somebody who didn't play 2020 having 24 and getting into it, and they're just like... The moment the marketplace opens, mattering how many planes are compatible... They could potentially have like hundreds of planes to pick from. Rip wallets. Annual operating costs depending on the flight hours for the PC-24, $925K to $1.5 million. 3 bags of organic groceries? Yes. $300 in jet fuel just to get up to cruise. Yeah, and we got... Oh, we just have runway 5. Oh, I should look at top of descent here since we're at... Alright, what do we have here? Landing icon, star, approach. Looks like we just got the visual. And discontinuity, delete, activate. Alright, top of descent's way out here. So we got more than 30 minutes until top of descent. Looks like closer to 40 minutes. Haven't played Flight Sim since 98. Did you play, Dirty, did you play 2020 at all, or you just came in to 2024? Squadronist Super Hornets take off at work. Your yearly wage under 60 seconds. Yeah, I just don't. I wouldn't want to think about that. I'm just like here with the fires, knowing how much fuel and time is being spent by all the firefighters, the pilots, everybody coordinating everything like 24 hours a day since like Tuesday morning. It is insane to think about. It's just overwhelming. There are 2 Chinooks here operating too over the Palisades fire right now. It's just like planes all day, helicopters all night. What is the containment up to, actually? Palisades fire. 11% containment. I mean, they're going to be fighting this thing until, like, the end of the month. It feels like it's insane. And that's one of, like, the... I think there's just 2 of them. Yeah, the other fires are pretty much contained. Yeah, Lydia 100%, Creek Fire 90%, Hurst Fire 76%. It seems like they've, you know, it's like paying off debt strategy. You know, you pay off the card with the lowest balance just to finish it and then move on to the bigger ones. That's what they're doing. So the two big fires are not contained very much, but the it looks like they're like nearing containing, just fully being done with like the other 3 or 4 smaller fires. It's insane. Donation links for California people. Might look at doing something to help that tomorrow. We had so much support globally in Australia burn at Christmas. Yeah, well, Canada's been super helpful for the fires here in LA. Like, they've had at least 2 super tankers or super scoopers. I thought they just showed up like 2 nights ago, but apparently my girlfriend was saying that they've been here since like right away. Like, they got here like the day the fires started. And I think Mexico has been sending help as well. Like, I saw that this morning. So yeah, our neighbors are definitely helping. So yeah, you wish the donations were going to regular citizens. Yeah, that's always the issue with like fundraisers and stuff like that. You got to know where the money's going, and you also want you want to see that the money has gone there. So like, you just pick some giant fundraise, like some giant charity or something, or like, yeah, you just might not know. So helping like locally seems to be a better option, right? Like, it's easier to track what's happening. But yeah, I'm gonna talk to the mountain about it later. Anything from Coulson Aviation is also Canada. Oh, okay. Coulson Aviation. Yeah, I'm seeing Cal Fire, LA Fire. Well, at nighttime it's different. Like the QRF copter. Yeah, during the day though, that's where. Yeah, I'm not gonna see any of the super scoopers and stuff right now. It's just helicopters at night. All right, music. Have a good one, dude. Have a good rest. More tomorrow. You had one of their 737 tankers go down in Washington. Wait, what's WA? What's WA? Aren't you in Australia? Or am I confusing you with somebody else? Oregon sent, oh, WA means Western Australia. Sorry, yeah, I think Washington State in the U.S. Yeah. You saw in the news Oregon sent 18 fire trucks. They got stopped in San Francisco for emissions testing. Yeah, auto FPS, man. It's looking pretty good. What, JJ? Did you see the Captain Sim space shuttle? You gotta try it. It's pretty sick. Wait, did you get it? Wait, what? Captain Sim space shuttle? I can't tell if you're joking. Captain Sim space shuttle. Oh my god, you're right. January 10th. They released it yesterday. The space shuttle. I don't know if I bought anything from Captain Sim ever. The Captain Sim space shuttle. Holy. It is sick. The Columbia. Wait, I think I saw the shuttle in person in LA. This looks pretty awesome. It does. They don't have a good rep, I know. Even if you made something good, everybody's like, I don't care. That's how I feel about Say Intentions. Yeah, alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. You could make the coolest thing in the world, I'm still gonna feel the same way. Once trust is lost, it's over. I mean, the model looks cool. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Once your reputation is hit, it's like, Oh, no, it wasn't the... It was the Challenger. Wait, there was... Oh, wait, was it was it Columbia? Oh, it was Columbia, you're right, yeah. But there was a Challenger too, right? Yeah, the loss of Challenger in '68. Yeah, it was the Challenger and Columbia. I always think about the Challenger when I think about the disasters. 86, and the Columbia was in, I had to look it up, 2003. Okay, the Endeavor is the one that I saw. I'm pretty sure, as it went through LA. Trying to remember which one that I got to see in person when they were like moving it through Los Angeles. If you want a cool challenge. Yeah, the thing about that is, do I want to highlight anything from a developer that people generally dislike? Like, I don't know. It's a little weird. Sometimes I will buy something that's silly just to show how silly it is though, but yeah. Yeah, it does seem like it could be kind of cool. I think people's opinions would maybe be really different if they didn't just try to beat everybody else to things. I don't know. That seems to be where the issue comes from, right? And like the cost versus quality. Yeah, the Endeavor's at the Science Center, I think, yeah. Man, that was so long ago that we saw that in LA. How long ago was that? Oh, is it 2012? Yeah, that was back in 2012, I think. I'm looking at an article. How high can you fly? Much higher than you could in Flight Sim 2020. Which is probably why they did why they made the space shuttle now. Yeah, the shuttle. So the Endeavour was flown to LAX in 2012 on the back of a 747, and then the spectacle was followed by a slow move through the tight city streets to Exposition Park. The external tanker ride by a barge made a similar crawl to the Science Center. I remember seeing it go through the streets. It's pretty crazy. No Dark Star, right? The Dark Star was removed. But didn't they make a deal to keep the Dark Star for longer? Oh my god, is it descent time? Oh god, thank you. Whew. Alright, we still got 20 minutes. I thought I was gonna be miss the top of descent again. The CJ4, dude, when they I'm gonna fly this again once they fix the flickering. It's just so can't be staring at flickering for like an hour in that thing. Toyota Tundra was pulling it. That was a lot, man. That was really like 13 years ago. Ugh. Ugh. You hate to think about it. No thinking aloud. Learjet 45 from the old flight sim is being remade. What do we have now? We have the Lear 35, right? I was like 10. I was an age. Yeah, you can't look at the CJ4 too long. It's a problem. That livery. All right, 1960 is gonna be our visual approach calculated altitude. What is? I didn't get any charts, right? We have no charts available for this flight. Chabua? I gotta look up the airport. VECA. All right, there we go. Still in India. What is this song? This is the Sky Vector page. There's a VFR chart. Oh, that's just the map. Okay. All right, right near some river up here. There's a VOR and an NDB we could use. Do they have any approaches? Yeah, no approaches. Open to the public. 9,000 foot runway. Hard surface runway. 5 and 2-3. And it chose 5 for me when I put it in here, so... I mean, there is terrain up there, so that makes sense. Terrain to the northeast. Alright, so... Airport elevation. 368. So I'll just go down to, yeah, like 2,000 will be good. 2,000 VNAV. We got a ways to go, so we got a good like 20 minutes. This is a super weird song. I'm just gonna skip this. Weird, weird, weird. Weird. Alright, I'm gonna need a little bit of caffeine too. Perfect position for the couch timer. Alright, I'm grabbing... Hitting the restroom using... Hitting the restroom, grabbing a caffeine calorie shake thing. Be right back. All right, back. Sorry for what, Carter? What did I miss? What, the CJ4? Yeah, as long as you look at it from a distance, when the livery kind of disappears and stops flickering, it's okay. You get the Minecraft version of the CJ4. I mean, this is it is a good looking jet. I agree that it's good looking. It looks like it knows it's good look. Oh no, not one of those. I mean, you said it looked like gladiator armor, like in a good way. Am I gonna fly anywhere else? What time is it? 10? We're gonna be there. Man, we've done so many flights. I feel like I kind of want to keep it going. We took a poll at the end of last flight to see how many people wanted to continue. And we had like 93% say yes, so we did another one. So I think we'll just have to do another poll. Top of Descent's coming up in about 20 minutes. Looks like we'll be there in about 30. So we'll let everybody here decide if we keep going or not. I mean, tomorrow we're just gonna do the same thing. I don't know if we'll keep doing the around the world tomorrow or do something a little bit different. Caffeine drink. Actually, the only one in the fridge was non-caffeinated for my liquid calories here. So yeah, no extra caffeine. I put one in the fridge though. We're landing in India. The codes are in the top right corner. VECA, VECA, Victor Echo, Charlie Alpha, and we're on USA West. We'll see. It was overwhelmingly a yes on the last flight, but you know, after another hour and a half of flying, we'll see how people feel. Man, auto FPS, I'm pretty impressed. So far, so good. I don't know why I would stop using it, I guess. The dynamic settings in the sim by default don't seem to have been a success if everybody is just using auto FPS again. Like, how is... I don't understand. How is it that... how is it that the team that worked directly on a dynamic detail whatever setting in the sim itself is just like... Auto FPS is so simple. It just looks at your FPS and changes a few parameters based on when your FPS drops. That's it. Like, why didn't they just do that? Why didn't they just do the thing that people have been using for like several years in Flight Sim 2020 that's now still a hit in 2024? The lossless app? Not when I have frame generation already available to me natively with my video card. But it's just like I don't want to need frame gen. I want real frames. Like, I don't like needing to use frame gen. Auto FPS with no frame gen is better than frame gen. There's just too many bugs with frame gen, and I don't know, like, fake frames is not a big deal in a game like this. I guess it's fine for flight sim. It's non-competitive. It's slow motion, basically, compared to other games. We're not flicking left and right, needing 200 FPS and, you know, running like a 7-pixel resolution or whatever it is. 16 total pixels on the screen. Leaning in. Sweating. Okay, sometimes sweating, but... yeah, like in a game like this, sure, maybe the fake FPS is cool, but I don't want it. I want the raw FPS. I want everything rendered for real. DLSS. Yeah, DLSS is different. I don't mind the AI upscaling, but the fake interpolation of frames between actual rendered frames is so weird. I don't know. I would rather run in the resolution. Like, I want the cards to stop doing all the AI BS. Like, I want raw frames in full resolution always. The optimizations should be made by the people making the game. I don't know. It's getting weird, and now it's getting so confusing because they're making claims. They're using it as a dumb marketing tool and making claims like the 5070 is as powerful as the 4090, when in reality it's not. It's only more powerful if you include the like 3x frame gen, which is just a bunch of smoke and mirrors. It's not actually more powerful. Like, it's just a bunch of marketing BS now. And so why, like, we can't trust it anymore. The only thing we want to trust is a simple number, which is just real frames. Does it have more VRAM? Can it, on average, output more real frames? Like, just give us the base data, more frames or not. Like, the cards would burst into flames. I mean, I'm not using frame gen right now. You just get a lower frame rate. There's enough power to do real frames. The only question is how many frames do you get? And they're using AI as a crutch to not make optimizations in the game itself. I want the real frames. Yeah, I don't want artifacts. I don't want fake frames. It's all marketing BS. We want actual more frames in perfect resolution as the game was designed. I don't want all the smoke and mirrors. I want it as it intended in its like purest form. So I just want to compare. Does the video card give me 3 extra frames in Flight Sim 24 or 17 extra frames or whatever on average? I don't want the BS of you can run at 300 frames per second because we're just pretending like there are frames and generating them and guessing at what it's going to look like. Like, no, dude, like that's not what I want. I just want the raw power of the card. I want the raw power of the card to be better. And if the cards, it's like this dumb race. Like the people that are making the games are not optimizing the games. They're just like, oh, well, AI and DLSS will cover it up. No, like you need to optimize the game. Stop trying to make a game that is fidelity that the cards can't handle in their raw form without AI and DLSS. Optimize your game and draw some limits so it's not relying on these AI features. It's just a bunch of lies. I don't want to talk about AI frame gen and DLSS anymore. I just want to know, at a certain resolution, raw frames, how many do I get on average when they do the benchmarks? And then I can just compare one simple number with my resolution across the cards and make a decision. I don't have to think, is it running DLSS or not? Is it running frame gen 2x or 3x or 4x? I don't want to think about any of that. Just give me the raw frames. I know it's going to do better when you add the frame doubling from frame gen or tripling and making up a bunch of frames, make-believe land. Sure. Of course it will. I want the raw frames. Yeah, you have to wait for third party. Yeah, we're going to have to wait for Gamers Nexus and other people to get their hands on them and tell us the truth about all the cards. Either way, I'm going to get the 5090 because it's going to be more powerful than my 4080. I'm going to, for once, get the top end card. I had a 2060, a 3080, a 4080, and I want a 90 now. So I'm going to get the 5090. I'm not going to rely on the AI crap. Like, I just plan on running it the same way I'm running it now, which is, you know, 4K with auto FPS and frame gen off. It's actually really nice right now. If I get my hands on it. If I don't, then no big deal. It's not a problem. But yeah, I don't know. It's turning into too much of a crutch. And the more they make this AI generated BS, like triple and quadruple fake frames, that is removing the pressure from the game developers to optimize their games. Now the game developers are going to push their games even harder and harder, knowing that most people are going to turn on frame gen and generate a bunch of BS and artifacts and like higher latency. Whoa. Uh-oh. Who's going to be first? Who's going to be first? My girlfriend and her friend just walked in. There's the Bork. Ian's got it. Ooh. That was a close one. She was being good. There's this thing when the mountain is not here, the puppy almost never barks, and it's basically because like the mountain is like her sole provider, right? The mountain's like, you know, she's her mom. I'm just the guy that's in here playing the flight sim. That we play together, but you know, the mountain is like the provider of all of her food and needs. You know, since she was a little baby, so it's like we think that she's just trying to protect her and get her attention more than with me. She's like, whatever. A good Bork. Frame gen runs great on the 4090. It kind of defeats the point. And yeah, 4090 is just gonna be such a beast still. What's up, Araya? Love your vids. I'm up to 753 hours flight time on your Xbox One. Xbox One? You must be in the Xbox Series X or S. Don't judge me. I'm way behind. There is no behind or ahead. Like people are always. You only need to learn as much as you want to learn. There's no ahead. It's not a race. You just want to step it up to a computer. Don't know what's a good gaming PC. There's no shame in going with a pre-built PC, especially if you don't have, if you don't want to take the time and the patience to learn how to piece one together and put it together correctly the first time. There are some like common mistakes people make when they're putting them together. If you don't want the stress of that, it's going to cost a little more, but a pre-built is fine. You can always upgrade the pre-built. So like, it's just like anything. It's gonna be riskier and be more like stressful if you do it yourself, right? But if you buy a pre-built from wherever it is, like Costco or Micro Center or online somewhere, then it's gonna work when you get it, and then there will come a day where you want to upgrade the graphics card, upgrade the CPU, upgrade the memory, you know, add something to the PC, swap out some fans for some quieter ones. And then instead of having to build a whole PC from scratch, all you have to learn is one piece at a time, right? You're like, okay, how do I just replace the memory? How do I just replace the video card? That's a way easier place to start than trying to build your PC from scratch. If you're super motivated to do it and you want to save like a few $100 or something, then sure, go hunt for all the parts. There's a website called PCPartPicker.com that's really good to help make sure that you're picking compatible parts. But in general, buying a pre-built computer is going to be the easiest way to get into it. And then as you replace those parts, you'll learn about it one part at a time. So I don't know. I recommend getting a pre-built for your first one, unless you happen to be like super, super motivated to take the time to piece together one, get all the individual parts, watch YouTube tutorials and all that. Read manuals potentially and learn how to piece it together yourself. If you're motivated to do that, then build it yourself, but nothing wrong with starting with a pre-built. All right, here's our V-path. Top of descent. Down we go. 41,000 down to 2,000 feet. We have no charts. Let's just zoom in on the... Just zoom in on the satellite photography here. All right. Display. It's not really a display threshold. I don't know what is there. There aren't any arrows. Maybe it was under construction. It's a run-up area, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, runway 5. Parking on the left side. I don't know what's going on here. It's like a taxiway? Oh, there's parking here. Oh, okay, is this like a... It's like another runway or something? I have no idea. Alright, sorry, catching up with the mountain. Alright, 212 knots, we're at 33,000. Going all the way down to 2,000. And we don't have any weather information. VECA. Yeah, no wind available, no weather available. Oh, there's another big airport right next to it. 050 at 4. Okay. This one has a METAR. Marginal VFR, QNH 1018. Alright, 1018. Can we change? Can I change to QNH? We have a baro knob. I don't know if I can change to hectopascals or not. Yeah, wait, we're in inches. I don't see it under overlay. Push sync, volume, just baro. It's on the MFT. North up, TCAS, weather, terrain, flight plan, aeronautical. Page avionics. Oh, over here. That's right. That's right. Wait, not here. It's on the bottom one. Lower MFD. Upper MFD. There, you have to hit page over here. That's right. Nice, thank you. Thanks, Joe. Yep. Miscellaneous. No, it's under here. PFD. HPA, Barrow. Nice, thanks. Man, that thing is so hidden. Alright, QNH 1018. Beautiful. Thank you, sir. See? That's why I can't make a PC-12 video yet. You guys have to teach me the rest of it. I know this is the 24. It's the same avionics, though. I thought that the PC-12 had like a button you could hit over here to change those, but maybe it is down here. I thought you could like hit one of these to get this open. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, that's cool. You can change this to just show your flight path vector instead. Huh. It's kind of cool. PC-24 on par with Honda Jet. I don't know about the fuel. Like, yeah, I remember when we were flying the Honda Jet, the fuel was so bugged. The fuel flow was just so insanely high, but performance-wise, like speed-wise, yeah, it seems to be. Forget, what was our cruise? I think this can go like 0.8, which, yeah, maybe seems around the same as Honda Jet. Does the Honda Jet go like 0.81 or something? Or it's insane. I just flew with those, that one couple days or whatever with NeoFly. Alright, 23,000 feet. I left all the lights on. We got split up so much more this time. All right, runway 5, and then the winds looked a little favorable, I think. Where's the other airport? Yeah, winds are 050 at 4, so we'll have a little bit of a headwind. And I don't think any of these speeds are going to be accurate here. 85, 98. I'll go 240 knots as we get towards 10,000. Another leg. See you, Raccoon. Have a good one, dude. It's been a long day. Thanks for the super chats today, Raccoon. The airspeed super chat. And yeah, I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Let's see, we've been on 10 hours and 21 minutes, roughly. Oh, I forgot to run beyond ATC. Yeah, it never changed. I just totally forgot about it because it didn't change. But we just been on one frequency. I probably could have restarted it, but it just said cleared, and I could never tell them that I took off, so... There's just a bug, I guess. We used it on the last flight, though. Ooh, Ezekiel, 20 gifted stools. Holy crap, thank you, sir. Pull up your stools, courtesy of Ezekiel. 20 gifted stools. Insane. Welcome, Tom, Colonel, Web Revolution. Safel, Just Me. Cav Trip. Treasure Maze, Christian. Like a Keebler Elf. Gunther, Spades, Sean, C. Gonzalez. Lion Billy Luco, Caleb. Stacker of Wheat, and Ben, and Chris, Steven, and Noble. Your stools will be in the back section of the hangar, which is under construction. You'll be able to pick it up once the hangar opens. Might be a week or so, though. So until then, you can just dream of your beautiful gaming stool. Courtesy of Ezekiel. You love to see the green? Me too. Me too. Thanks so much, Ezekiel. Pull up the stools. It's a lot of stools. Yeah, we can't afford the biggest hangar yet, though, so the all the stools are going to be just shoved in the back of it. It's not going to be the prettiest scenario, but, you know, it's what we can do right now. This is what I showed you guys this earlier, but this is what the hangar's looking like right now. The stools are in the back. One of the stools was allowed to join the other chairs, but the rest of them are, yeah, they're back there in storage, ready to be used. And we got the Piper Meridian, of course. It's our future hangar. Stack them up. There's just one closet back there too. Like, we gotta pack them in tight. It's like our on-air virtual airline. All right, let me get the speed pulled down. We're at 12,000 feet. I'm gonna bring it down to. Let's go down to 220. We're at 240 right now. All right, and how many miles till the turn? Oh, we're still 29 miles out. Holy. Okay, let me speed it back up. We'll go back 240. So let's go back to like 245. There we go. Sean says I was on DoorDash ordering food for my 16-year-old with a stream on. Someone joined. She heard the stool on the floor sound. She says, "Dad, did you fart?" Oh, that one? Nope. All right, 10,000 feet. All the lights are still on. Oh, David, you got it working? Wait, did they fix something? What did you have? What did you have to do? I mean, there wasn't another patch, so.
This is a test YouTube membership.
Damn. Trying to edit some of the animations right now while I'm descending. Be quiet. I hit the test button to preview the animation. It just gave me away. Yeah, I'm not watching the descent right now, okay? I see it in the background. I'm fine. I just realized all the stools coming in exactly the same way. It was kind of boring, so. I'm editing the animation so they come in they come in with different animations, so it's a little more unique. I just was watching them come in. I was like, you know, it's kind of static and boring. We need a little variation. We got the variation with the sounds. Where the mod's at? Oh, I'm getting called out for sterile cockpit now.
Here we see Kip in his natural habitat, forgetting to start his descent or cruising over the destination airport at 30,000 feet. He's just staring at the chat as if this is an AOL chat room from 1997. It's sterile cockpit time, you fool.
Dude, I'm at 7,000 feet. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, I'm paying attention. We're going. We're going in. Not looking at the chat. I'm kind of looking at the chat. They made some sweet liveries for these planes, serious. Like this, the Pilatus, both the Pilatus planes look so good with the metallic liveries. What's up, Nate? And the question, isn't Jewel right in front of me? Is Jewel maintaining a sterile cockpit right now? How's he triggering those commands? Is he already there? Where is he? I don't even see him. Alright. Whatever, you win. No, sir, I'm reading the chat. How dare you read the chat? Only I may read the chat in the descent. Unless I'm getting yelled at. Alright, 5,000 feet. 9 miles until the turn. Alright, I'm going to bring it down to 180. $180 on the auto throttle. How long is this runway again? That's not the right airport. Runways 5, 2,700 meters. That is very long. Oh no, you landed without the landing gear out. Pull the jack. Oh yeah, it's super late on the East Coast. I'm getting a bit tired here. It's only 10:47. And we've been going at it 10 hours here, so. All right, 180 knots. And we can get gear and full flaps. Looks like at like 170 we can get everything out. I'm freezing. No, the sim just crashed. No. Come on, why? What did it load in? Well, luckily, NewSky lets me restore the flight. So... Me. Alright. Well, let's restart the sim. You know, I'm not upset because all I do is go to NewSky and restore the flight and it teleports me there and then I still get credit for it, so it's the best. NewSky has a resume feature. On Air Company has a resume feature. You get the crashes too, like just as you're as you're approaching the destination. I mean, it's got to be like loading scenery or a plane. I don't know. I don't have ground traffic on. I bet it happens when it's like loading other people's planes in the distance as you're showing up to the airport and it's trying to load a bunch of planes or something. I have no idea. Actually, let me check the... Oops, let me check the event viewer. Event viewer. And or is it Windows logs, application? I think it's going to be like the 0003 one. Application error, coherent UIGT DLL. Coherent UIGT. DLL is the problem. Exception code 0005. Constant UIGT, UTGT. Wait, what's UTGT? Mine's UIGT. Rolling back BIOS to a version from July solved the issue. Interesting. There's somebody else with the crashes with no solution. Multiple WebSocket creation in JavaScript causes a CTC, a crash to desktop posted in March last year. What's up, Fish? Yep, still going, still going. Had to change the hard drive your game was saved on. I did at one point move it over to my other drive, my D drive, and then ended up reinstalling it completely fresh again on my C drive. Yeah, like deleting the streamed assets or whatever folder. Probably not a bad idea in general. Should just like write a script that clears it out every day. What's up, Lumps? Streamed packages folder. I do have a lot of stuff in that folder. You found yours from watching Task Manager, right when it crashed the hard drive would jump to 100% on time, then die. I bet it's like a rolling cache thing or something. I don't know, I don't trust their rolling cache. We all turned it off in Flight Sim 2020. Okay, I got to load in. I can load in anywhere near there. VNLK. PC-24, I'll load it in on the runway. 1 minute before live time. And I was so close to the end. Oh. Okay, let me just go here. Sim brief, view, import route, activate. We did runway 5, approach straight in, insert.
System test. Okay.
Okay, and I think I crossed Tez. I think we were about to go to here, so direct to, it's not a direct to, so I'll wait till we get airborne. And then we had the auto throttle on, but I'll leave that off. Okay, so to restore, valid data, fuel, we need between 35 and, so like 400 kilograms of fuel. Just need to dump some fuel. A little less. All right, that's good. All right, now it's ready to restore state. So we just need to get in the air. So we'll take off our brakes. Whoa. Don't sink. All right, flaps are up. Now I'm gonna hit pause. Go back here and hit restore. It's gonna warp us. Okay, we're back. Let it load for a little bit. Okay, and then we're going to RX. This one right here, so direct to activate, that's correct. Okay. And we just want the autopilot kind of set up. So I had auto throttle on manual mode. I think I was going to 180 knots. We were on nav mode and we were descending with VNav down to 2,000 feet. So I'll just do vertical speed down to 2,000 feet. And our ground speed was, we don't know yet. Okay, I think we're good. Let's hit P. Get the autopilot on. There you go. Yes, please pitch us down. Okay. Oh, Volanta. Volanta loves to reset itself even when I don't tell it to do anything. It just makes up its own mind. It's really annoying. There we go. Alright, 180 knots. Oh man, I wasn't able to see you guys land because of that, right? You could circle around if you want. But that would take some patience. Alright, music's out. Man, I was in the sterile cockpit mode and everything. Get down to 170 knots. Nobody's here. Just move your, if you're on live time, just open your weather window and move down 1 minute. You can only see people that have live ticked, so we move it down 1 minute so we can see everybody. Little too sterile, yeah. True. Can I get the brakes out? A little low. It'll work. Oh, the air brakes did come out automatically. Look at that. They are out automatically. Oh, it's because I armed them, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's because I armed them. Maybe? What's going on over here? Alright, looks like this is the parking spot. Alright, we got the flaps up. That was a little low, but it was, the landing rate was nice. I was way shallow. That will do, though. As long as it counts the flight in NewSky, I'm good for the sake of the world tour. Yeah, and the speed brakes went out too. Maybe you just have to arm them by moving that, and then they deploy. Oh, I didn't pick the other livery. We changed planes. I hope I didn't get a greaser there. Oh no, the puppy's going crazy. Ooh, all the palati. Look at all these palati. Pork report 75 already? Holy crap. I feel like we've had more than a dozen today. Let's see how many Borks there were today. 12 today, 75 all time. Okay, what do I get here? 9.32. What did I do? No beacon lights for 100 seconds? Oh man, I didn't go up here and turn all the lights on. I thought it would have configured them. Wait, these are on. Oh no, is this the same problem? You have to have this in the middle position? I bet you need these in the middle position because the labels are wrong. I don't know. Is anyone still coming in? Swede's coming in the CJ4. Zep. Those are animals? Oh, nope. Those are the Vazzies. I can't tell if Swede's coming in or not. What is it? I don't even see you. I think everybody's down then, right? I don't think I have the energy to do another flight. I feel bad. I'm sorry, Jake. I'm kind of fading here. Oh, he landed and took off again? Okay. My god, the Borks. Yeah, it's been almost 11 hours. I think this is the point where if I do another one, I'm going to regret it. We went from Pakistan to the eastern side of India today. Mostly in slower turboprop, so I feel pretty good about that. No worries, you'll be around tomorrow? Alright, yeah, I will be on tomorrow. I need to get some rest and wake up and do the whole thing again. I don't know the plan for tomorrow. It might be kind of like a grab bag of a bunch of different things. I'm gonna figure it out. But holy crap, that was a lot of flying. We covered a lot. Let's see. Where did we start? I think we did... We're over 50% mark on the world tour. So more than 40 legs. What do we do? 40 total legs? We're on 41 now, maybe? I think we started here. Yeah, we started here at Jinnah, leg 35. 1, 2, 3, 4. We did 5 legs today. From Pakistan into India, and then all these other flights, including Lukla, India, Nepal. It shows India when I... Oh, no, it doesn't. It shows Nepal. Okay. But yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot of flying today. What are the total miles? I mean... Actually, doesn't Volanta show stuff like that? Like total miles flown today? I honestly don't even use Volanta for anything more than just like the tracker. Activities, flights. I don't know how to find my log just from today. Like my flights show all of my flights. Anyway, I mean, we have to have done like 1,500 miles or something. Something like that. Oh, it's on the weather tab. What? Weather tab? On Volanta. Where's the weather tab? Oh, the logbook on the EFB, that's true. Pilot log, total, week, logbook, total flight hours, total landings. Anyway, we did a lot. Whatever it is. What is this 8-1? August? Is it just August, September? Wait, this says 1-5. Oh, this is the day. 110, sorry. America. 110 and 111. So 8 hours and 35 minutes. But it doesn't show like just miles today, right? January, yeah. I'm reading these as months because America. Whew. All right, guys, that was a lot. Let me thank you guys for all the Bork reports today. 77 total Bork reports. 13 Bork reports today. Absolutely insane performance, everyone. Hopefully sometime tomorrow I hear back from YouTube about the whole like the highlight message thing being broken. We'll see how that works out. Thank you guys so much for the gifted memberships and the super chats today. Ezekiel, Lith, Brian, Zoldrin, Bob, Awesome Air, Binky, Deadly, Jack, Tony, Claus, Cyber Warrior, Steven and Underdog, Dan, Big Old Bear, and Frothy Eric if you're here. Based Raccoon who took off, and Dan again. Thank you guys for all the super chats or gifting memberships or joining or re-upping your Couch Captains memberships. Very much appreciated, guys. And most of all, thanks for just hanging out in chat. Thanks for flying along. Always a good time. Jack and Brian had an amazing dance-off earlier. They performed the mod versus mod ritual in the parking lot that we all got to see, so I hope you guys enjoyed their performance. I'll ask them when they're ready for round 2. And thanks for putting up with the times where I've been sitting here playing with the bot, trying to fix stuff. Hopefully it's making the stream better. I think the TTS stuff has been pretty fun, so probably keep that going. It's a good time. All right, guys. Thanks so much for flying along. Jewel, get over here. Oh my God, no, I hit Shift C again. Oh crap, I hit it 5 times. Oh wait, they fixed the bug, didn't they? When you get in the, Hey, yeah, we learned where Cessnas are made. They fixed the bug when you get in the plane, it like blacks out for 20 minutes, right? It seems like they've fixed that, unless it's only in career mode. Heck yeah. Dirty's coming. Dirty's coming. What's up, Dirty? Thanks for flying along today, too. We made it to the end of the stream. We made it to the end of the stream. That's right. The 5-man. I mean, this shit is just so funny. I love it. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Lots more flying tomorrow. I'm going to close my eyes for a bit, then I'm going to open them and look at Flight Simulator again. So we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out all day. Thanks for flying along. Thanks for everything. All right, guys. More coffee, more flying tomorrow. Now this is flight simming. All right, guys. Have a good night. Such good timing with the song ending, you know? Perfect timing. All right, see y'all.